Welcome to Group 1 Stradbroke Day. I'm your host, Scoot. Welcome to Little Birdie TV and pumped for today's action. We've got 5 hours or 5.5 hour live stream here, which will be just long enough to figure out who is crowned Winter King. I'm fresh, I'm up and about, and John McLeod, he's fresh and he's up and about and pretty pumped up for Queensland's biggest race day. How are you, mate?
Good, mate. It's been ready to go. I'm going to give Johnny over there a bit of a run for his money today, I think. I'm just not going to go into my shell.
All right.
Rip and tear.
Beautiful. Bit of deja vu. Good to be back.
Yeah, it's been... I haven't been down here for bloody ages. I got lost. I'm a bit lost on the way down here, but I found the breakfast joint and then I was sweet.
Too good. And we've got the Easter Bunny up there, John Walter. He's not really acclimatising too well to Melbourne life. I've done my job. I've kept you in the cold for all of 2 minutes in 2 days, but it's like an igloo in here.
Mate, the bunnies are back, and it's required. Let me tell you, this is not for show. It is absolutely freezing here. You've got me with the draft coming under the door. You did it to me last year. I'm hoping it doesn't work again. The only thing, my little paws are still freezing. But yeah, when do we kick off? How long? Not far.
The first race is the Wayne Wilson, so it's on in about 12 minutes. So nice little start there. You got Freedom Rally. There'd be punters Australia-wide that have taken Freedom Rally and big tickets in the futures markets, and they'd be absolutely sick that he hasn't qualified for the Stradbroke down on 51.5 kilos. He looked a live chance, so commiserations to any of those punters. You'd be filthy with that one because he looked a big chance there, and I guess he's the only real question here in race 1 is will he run over the mile and be as strong as he would be over sort of the 1400. He has won over 1600 metres in the past, but we'll get to that race and we'll have a look at the speed maps later on. Rules. So both punters have got $10,000 starting banks and pretty light the rules here this time around. Got to turn over the $10,000 once, and I think the other rule is got to have a minimum of
10 bets.
10 bets. So it should be easy to qualify the betting volume, the amount of bets, and then turning over the bank, I guess, is the trickier thing. But both boys have done it pretty easily in the lead ups. They did it last time, and both got great results for all the investors. So fingers crossed, the boys can get a good result this time, and everyone can do a bit of damage to Top Sport and all the bookies and punters. All around Australia. Hopefully you can have a better week than last weekend because it was awfully tough. The other little asterisk or rule that we've got, it's Queensland only tournament, so it's probably just to the favour of John McLeod there. We've got Rockhampton.
He's a full-time Queensland main, mate. I'm a South Sydney bunny.
So there could be a couple trick plays. They've got the Gold Coast synthetic meeting there. Toowoomba's only race 1, so that's at 4:45. So there could be a last-minute play there. But you've got the Polytrack and you've got a little bit of Rockhampton too. So the boys might get wide, but I'd say that 90% of the action will be on the Eagle Farm program. The track's come up a good 4, which is good. It's flogging down rain in Sydney, so no surprises there. It's already been downgraded and lots of scratchings there. And then it's wintry but sunny down in Melbourne. So those races will be on the background. There'll be a little bit of commentary around Melbourne and Sydney from John Walter. And we've got Robert Todd as a guest co-host, but I think he's just pacing himself. He's got Hawthorn versus Tigers. He's still trying to locate the office, so he'll chime into the conversation maybe after race 1 or any minute. It's a bit of a mystery, and he is a mystery man, but he'll be very entertaining. He's from the MACBET banner, and I've just sort of brought him in to rile up John Walter. So Rob's been sending John Walter a few DMs to rev him up a bit, but I'm sure he'll be entertaining. So if you got any questions, make sure you jump into the YouTube chat, put them in there, and we'll try and get these guys' bets to you guys as fast as possible so you can piggyback or bet or do your sort of thing at home. The other rule we've got is you have to get, these two boys have to put their bets on 2 minutes before the off. So, yeah, there'll be no sort of piggybacking, and we're just going to keep the last 2 races blind for the majority of the day, just to try and build up that last hour of excitement and just to make the competition fair. So there's no piggybacking from these 2 guys in here. So the best man will win, and they'll be headed over to Hong Kong for International Race Day. So pretty good prize on the up for grabs, and should be good fun with Hutchie's Honkers crew. So there's still spots there left in the tour. If you've never been to Hong Kong, this will be the year to head across. It should be a pretty big week, and definitely one to get a leave pass from the missus or family. So
I don't think I'm going to get the leave pass. I think I'm going to have to, if I do win it, I'm going to have to buy one.
Yeah.
Another one.
Another ticket across. But yeah, and then the credit cards will sort of run hot with some shopping there. But we've got about 8 minutes until Eagle Farm. So let's have a look at the speed map for race 1. And I might as well get you to talk about this one, Johnny McLeod. You've got Master Jamie and I Know a Star leaders. Freedom Rally gets the suck run. Then you've got Coty and Arts Object next in run. And then some good chases engaged here. You got Poison Chalice, New Mandate, Coast Watch, who's absolutely flying for the new yard, and then Charterhouse was pretty good for Kiramar first up as well. But
yeah, there's good speed. Well, there could be good speed. You know, if I want a star, I know a star wants to press up on the inside, and then Master Jamie wants to go as well. You know, they're running along, and the 1600 might be really, it might be a problem for Freedom Rally. I had a look at it, the mare. She got over 2400 or won over 2000, which is a positive. But just looking at it, it's a bit of a, it is a bit of an iffy sort of situation from Freedom Rally. I think it really wants the race to be run a bit slower, and so he can use his turn of foot, and he'll probably beat him if that's the case. But there's, horses like, what is it, Charterhouse? It ran on good the other day from back in the field. It's going to be running on good. It's a nice race to watch. I'm not going to really be playing, I don't think, in this race, just because I want to know where they're winning from and how.
Have a look at the track.
Yeah.
Yep. Outstanding stuff. Just about to jump Rose Hill Race 2 here.
Jesus Christ, it's the worst race ever.
Yeah, the early start sort of trip you up a little bit. But what have I got? 10 or 11 there today?
I was talking to someone the other day, and they were talking about McDonald, and it wasn't. It was half true in that they were saying, why is he so good? And it really all come back to his consistency and where he knows where to put him on the track, bias wise, and he's very consistent at what he does, whereas a lot of the other jockeys are inconsistent, and that's what holds him in good tether sort of thing. Wherever he goes, whatever he does, whatever distance he is, he's just doing the right thing all the time. And that much makes him such a good jockey.
I thought he outrode him like hands down last weekend. He got him sort of up and going, and it's been a pattern I think for Eagle Farm in recent times. Like, you need to be up and trucking, or get your horse on a high cruising speed before that turn and get them up and rolling. They're the horses that have been winning those races.
Well, he found the lane too.
Yeah.
There was a lane there at Eagle Farm, and there was a lane at Caloundra about 4 weeks ago.
Yeah.
And he found the lane. It was amazing to watch him at Caloundra because he just waited and waited until he found that lane. He didn't panic to go inside or outside those lanes and then get to it later. He waited. He stayed on that lane and just too strong. And that's why he makes him such a good jockey.
Yeah, he's just through the roof at the moment. There's no one riding with more confidence, and yeah, the jockey ranks are a bit thin in the southern states as a consequence. So good opportunity for other riders, but. Yeah, a couple of riders seem to be a little bit in the abyss as well. I could probably talk him into form, hopefully. But Mark Zara seems he's doing unmarked Zara things. I believe in a couple of his races, like asleep in a few of them. But hopefully he can turn around.
He's the sort of bloke who certainly can.
Or turn it around.
He can just turn it on and off, can't he?
Yeah. Have you had a bet here, Wild, or you like any in race 2, or not keen? The midways and highways aren't really your go, are they?
I tried to buy this Glenbow that's in here, but it's the old Anthony Cummings. Tricky trying to line him up.
Good, mate. Good. We're just on, so we'll get the AV guy to...
Yeah, that's good.
Yes, right.
Hey guys, John.
How are you, mate?
Hey, mate.
Good.
Good,
Crazy.
yeah.
What am I doing?
I was just saying to the boys that we haven't met.
Here, you're in the hot seat here. If you want to set up your...
I'm in the train by like I reckon 1.5 seconds. I was just touching it. So.
That's all right.
Who's going to win this? Lee Curtis back up the inside.
Inside, I think.
Lee Curtis.
Yeah.
Who was that? Was that trifling?
No, it's
Yeah, no.
got a weird name, long name.
Yeah, I said the colours.
Yeah. 10 minutes to
Yeah, the
send
game.
it.
This number can dads. Number 1 and number 2 will win. Side number 2.
Blue Renegade.
Yeah, one of them will win. The other 2 are no good.
What about Nico
Yeah,
tipped
Nick was tipping up something.
Cora
Long
Lynn?
Squib, yeah. He missed that one.
This is what we like. What about Hawks today?
Yeah. Should be winning.
Hey?
We'll be winning. Yeah. But Dad's nervous for some reason.
I don't really believe in the the big game.
Nah.
Theory.
We'll win by more, I would imagine.
Yeah.
Is this just going to win Freedom Rally, John? These people are against with a mile, fast tempo, etc.
All depends on the tempo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
They'll
think
go
if
fast. That I know start will go quick.
I think that's the big thing. It looks like there's going to be good speed. You know,
Yeah.
he's going to be looming just to probably he'll be length in front with
Yeah.
150 to go, and it's just a matter of
Will he hang on?
yeah.
We're on that thing that thing with the weird name at Sunshine Coast yesterday that Tom said.
Which one?
Um,
No, I was out. We were out last night.
So I said well done Tom at 100 metres and I looked back and I got beat by It's a Monster.
Oh, that's the one I tipped. I only
that
looked at it this morning, and I was saying, what are you talking about here? And I had a look at it, and even on the line, the caller called it.
Yeah, well, yeah, it was in front of about 2.5 lengths at the 100.
Yeah.
And then Tom backed the thing after.
Yeah,
Fast,
yeah.
With Damien Thornton.
Yeah.
Hey Rob, do you want to just walk up those stairs and
Yeah.
turn right and keep walking, and we'll put a mic on you?
Yeah, okay.
Sweet.
So what do I do up there?
Hey,
What do I do up there?
Just get nude.
AV guy.
Get nude. Old mate will come in and
Just take
you'll
your
be all
pants
good.
off.
Yeah.
Cough.
Say, Borko, I'm ready.
Do you think you're going to bet in this race, Walt?
Mate, I don't even know what race you're talking about.
Race 1.
Just let me sort this out, would you? Probably not.
Let it go.
Yeah, I think it's its price. And I don't think I can be confident enough to back anything to even chip away to beat it.
Mm-hmm.
There seems to be nothing from the yard that they're knocking either. Charterhouse is a nice walker.
It's probably the horse that, like, it and New Mandate I could have a dead set peanut on if I was bored. Poison Chalice is the worst weighted horse in the world, isn't it? It's just
Yeah.
a bit of a whacker too. How could you back it to Brute Freedom Rally? Seriously.
I thought it would be. I thought the next start would be 2,000 metres. Looking at it like its last time.
Yeah, midweek.
Yeah, it's not the horse I thought it was.
No, so and Timmy will suit I know a star too. So I think they're all the right price. I'd be betting if it was later in the day just to turn money over. 1, 2, 3, 6, 7.
Have you done one of your bets for the stream thing here, John?
No,
Nah, the boys
doesn't
are
look here.
going to let it go.
That is one of the horses that we've got well unders. Is that where the bloody hell is it? That New Mandate. $10 and it's what is it?
Tried all right too. It's just one of those smelly waller ones that could run well fresh if they all fall over.
And the speed's going to suit it. It's going to be in the right spot, sort of thing. I know Tom's pretty keen on the 3.
Yeah,
Oh, Charterhouse?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It was double figures, wasn't it? I think it's
Won the
pretty
Cream
back.
Cup.
yeah, it's got a motor. I remember when it. I think it was
Went
the
alright
first
first
or second start at Flemington. It went like a Learjet.
Yeah, it's a bit of a myth, that horse.
Huh?
It's
Charterhouse?
A bit of a myth, yeah.
Yeah, it needs everything.
Yeah,
sort of to
it's-
go right.
Yeah. I thought Freedom Rally would just win, but then it's pretty quick. I think I know it starts going to go quick, and I thought Poison Chalice had a chance, but
Master Jamie's still in the race, isn't it? So yeah, 6.
Yeah. It'll kick up for sure and certain. Master Jamie. It's a matter of how much pressure it puts on Noah Star.
So no bets for the boys at this stage. So they're going to just shoulder arms for race 1, and we'll just see what Freedom Rally does here. Might get the volume this way. It was very peaceful last time. Not having any commentary.
I feel naked if there's no racing noise.
Holding for the first. Light blinking. Good line. Barrier 1 for the favourite, Freedom Rally. Still holding them.
this thing Nick's likes a bit of an ant.
Now racing. And Freedom Rally hopped away well. Likewise going through as I know a star. Handy's Master Jamie over on the outside, landing fourth is Poison Chalice and 3 wide is Cotty. Next the inside is the main wide runners up.
Master Jamie's just grabbing hold. He's just desperate to. They're not going
Already
to go.
keen behind the leader, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, they're not going
So's
fast.
the leader.
They're not going fast.
Subject out 3 wide over Poison Chalice and further back to Coastwatch on the inside.
Charterhouse 3 wide and last pulling right where you like to be. Tommy's in the fetal position early.
And the race favourite third, Freedom Rally. Fourth on the outside is Cotty. 3 wide is Arts Object over on the outside. Poison Chalice on the outside.
You want to go early still though, Tim. You won't, which he will, I reckon. Here he goes now.
Last of all, so it's I Know a Star here by length and a half, and second Master Jamie, third Freedom Rally, Cotty fourth.
I think he rode Freedom Rally last start. He knows what's right up his ass.
Yeah. What he's done is got Freedom Rally off the bit a fair way out, so that's going to make it.
It's the only way he can beat him.
Yeah.
This leader's gone right, isn't it? The leader's home.
What about the?
Oh, Coastwatch.
No.
Wow.
Wouldn't run me down.
Who trains that now?
Freeman.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Blinkers
Oh,
on
wow,
15.
Freedom Rally's going to get off the ground here.
Wow.
Jeez.
Well done, Tom.
I wonder what price it was on the bench.
Yeah, he would have been. I
It would have
didn't
been
even,
4 to 1 or something, I reckon.
I
He would
didn't-
have got a lot better than $1.90.
Yeah.
The leader would have traded nice and short.
Yeah, and I thought, yeah, looked good.
Geez, the mare breeding come to the fore with that thing.
Who's the mayor?
It's won over 2,000, been over 2,400.
Who's the mayor
called-
by?
It's called Pay something.
Well, Maltese rolling for the majority of punters.
Tableau of the day. In she
Australia
comes.
Was it?
Was it?
Yep.
God, it's the only sure thing, isn't it?
Gee, these two have been smashed. The two that I'm backing at Sandown.
Top 2.
Yeah, the only 2 horses that can win anyway. But 2.5.
It's got a bit of dog in it. That thing on the yellow out wide. It was going to win easy.
Coastwatch, yeah.
It's gone good. The other thing that Tom's the fifth horse because he was wide. And
Everything against it. I think Coastwatch come from, sorry, the other one, but the Coastwatch was inside it, wasn't they? So they come from last and second last. Good sign for the track.
Yeah. Yeah, it looked alright, didn't it?
I was worried to get to him too quick and stop, but did the opposite, out ground.
yeah.
Took him for 2,000, John, you imbecile. What are you talking about? Everything against it. I think
Oh, fuck.
Ruby.
what's the, no, don't worry about it. Link for this. Well, I definitely wasn't going to be backing the winner.
I just need this Boston Mavs game to go under 211, and that's a huge result.
Geez, you bet everywhere.
Yeah, I do.
I was up at the WNBA this morning, 9:30.
Betting on it?
Yeah, WNBA has so many edges on it. Yeah. Yeah. Tennis last night, Demon all straight sets. Won. It was 205. It was good value.
Wow.
I want to be with Luca the day after they get beat. Wherever he goes, I want to be.
Luca.
He'll be having, he'll be letting down hard.
You reckon?
Oh, they're in front. They're 30 in front, 26 in front.
Yeah, I'm just hoping. The total right now is like 90. You've seen it starting to 11.
Mate, I've never seen anyone look more physically cast in my
Yeah, I
life.
know, yeah.
And he's 25 points in the first half.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
Just unbelievable, isn't it?
He's a worker.
Over 9.5 first quarter points is free money this series for him.
Holy cow.
Gee, they're back. These top 2. Like they were 450 each this morning, I think. 480. I sent Blue Renegade at this morning. It's 380 now.
Geez, just put Nico's in the bin, 480 to 7.
They can't race here,
Mate,
can they?
well, Nick doesn't usually send the Yulong horses. They're just usually pen jobs. But no, that race went awfully. That Husk and Coraline. Husk has been sort of steady.
Oh, this is his literal little birdie tip, Coraline.
Yeah.
The big fella's penned it straight out the gates. Hadn't
I'll see
even
what
his
price-
microphone on his
I'll see what
pendant.
price. I'll see what price have it marked.
666.
I think it was like I had like 60s. I had these two.
No, it's
like
840.
60s. I love it.
Where is the?
It's John Walter pricing.
Can we patch Nico in from the yard, please?
What's it called?
I've got it
You guys playing footy?
4620.
Which one? What's it called?
Coraline.
Fit plane. He's got.
Yeah, it's a little land.
Do you watch NRL?
Nah, NRL, no.
You don't have an NRL team?
Nah, NRL and NFL.
It's the first time you've shocked me today.
Two worst sports in the world, I reckon.
Oh, whoa.
Nah, I just understand the rules.
Yeah, you were potting the league the other night.
Yeah, I was watching the Union for not the Union, the Union. There was the state of origin. Yeah, it was just pox.
Got another question from
That
the
was
chat.
a terrible game.
Scott Pendlebury better than
And Nico's the one camping up behind under a grip at $46.20, just pulling around their heels. Is that it?
Yeah, it's 2 year long horses.
46. Is it shortened in run from the 46.20 or?
No, I don't think
Hang
so.
on. Just wait till it lets down. Come here.
Can't leader, just kick. Oh, one of them.
How's the track?
It's gone.
Can't renegade.
It's gone the U-long thing.
Yeah, good tip, Nick. Sorry, Nick.
Oh, how good.
That's it. Good result. Blue Renegade.
good
Yeah,
news.
that was 2.5 units at 480 this morning. Had it marked 210.
Jeez, you hit the line though, the Coraline, I thought.
No,
Hit
it's
the line
not
hard,
Coraline. Coraline's thing is running.
I know, mate.
Coraline's thing's got scraped off the track. The debutantes run third.
pay all the $1.04 shot lobs, scraped off track, tick.
Yeah.
Oh, very good.
That was plus 4.5, mate. It was the same line as Morals for Gordo.
It's just so honest, that horse, isn't it? Blue Renegade.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, well, D-Lane off was a bit of a grab, but that was like they rated like so many lengths clear that first. So I should have gone the exacta as well. But yeah, I had that 213, and the top thing was 237. The next best was Husk at 36.16. I'd price, so it was running accordingly.
I think you're a bit of a fan in the live chat. Do you regret leaving McLeod at under 14s?
I don't know. That's a long time ago. I moved to Geelong. We moved to Geelong, so it's hard to. I'm not going to come down from Geelong to play at McLeod every week, but I do. I sort of wish we did stay in Melbourne because Geelong's boring as.
Yeah. And so where do you live now?
I live in southeast suburbs. Over with my partner. Yeah, so I'm Simon Carpenter, so I can sort of work wherever. She's a nurse at Casey, so.
So where do you live now?
Clyde.
Okay.
Yeah, Clyde. Yeah. Yeah. I'm also.
Area, but I don't really play footy anymore. This is my Saturday every week, so usually I'm always at Sandown.
At the track?
Yeah. I do yard all the time. Yeah, Sandown.
So how did you get into horse racing?
I literally went there for my first birthday. New Year's Day. I'm born New Year's Day meeting Flemington.
Beautiful.
Went there with my dad, and then been going really ever since. And then so I've been like McLeod Evers 2005 Cox Plate was there, 2004 Lonhro was there. Alingi won the Newmarket that day, beat Fastnet Rock, so that was a good result.
And what, the family go for Hawthorn? That's
100%. Yeah,
Grouse.
yeah, been all the grand finals. So.
Yeah. Nice.
Who's going to win at Newcastle here, John? Have you done the?
I have not looked at the fields.
No. I was
Doing
doing a bit.
these
I was having a
other two
look. I was
meetings.
having a look out wide on the train. Found a couple at Rockhampton.
I know I got 4 races to look at there that I never got to either. I'm trying to.
Have you done
I'll probably do them in a minute.
Rockhampton?
No.
No, Jared's got some horses.
I
in
sometimes
there.
look up in there because all the Victorian horses go up there and run, like all the old Victorian horses.
So they're all gone up there. That's the half of the battle. We gave
But
that
they're
away.
still less gone than the gone ones that have been there for longer.
We were doing the form up there, but you couldn't match them up, those old Victorian
Oh, yeah.
horses, because you didn't know what to expect.
Yeah.
You know,
Usually I add in my little comments. Usually like this horse is on its way to North Queensland. Invariably they actually end up there. To be honest, I saw AWOL is running there, and he's actually $1.30 today, like $1.30. Thought, geez, AWOL couldn't get over some way down here.
Oh, gosh. Foxtel just blinked then. I thought we haven't paid the bill. Well, the TV, I thought the TV was going to Favourite Hawthorn Grand Final?
Oh, 2008. 2008 you can't really beat, but the rest were just we had to go one before we started. Not really. Like we were just.
She's got the race experience on her side.
Yeah, she does. I thought it was a pass might run first up. I think if anything, this looks easier.
Have you been to any grand finals, Scoot?
What to go the Freo one? Where
Oh, 2013, yeah.
where Fife just kicked.
Yeah, I know.
He was terrible.
Yeah.
That day he could have killed us. But,
I was actually talking to my dad on the way here about like Ross Lyon's been a bit stiff in terms of like he could have a premiership. He's bumped into 09 Geelong and 13 Hawthorn, like two of the better sides you're probably gonna get. Like especially when you got like 2023 Collingwood, and 2016 Bulldogs and stuff. We've got premierships and they don't. But they played well last night, St Kilda. I should have backed them at the line.
Yeah, different.
Who do you go for? Well,
different style.
In which?
AFL.
Nah.
No.
Nah.
She
Used to
does
go to a few Swans games when I lived in Sydney. Nah.
You Rabbitohs.
I might migrate to Brisbane if they look dominant at any stage.
Brisbane. Yeah.
Only because they're up the road.
What about the Suns?
Gold Coast.
Mate, they're horrendous. Has there ever been any Gold Coast anything that's ever been any good?
Noah Anderson's good.
No,
Good. Going well, Supercoach.
yeah. Surfers, that's about it. Oh, yeah.
We're at the Gold Coast. We're at the Poly.
Oh, my God. It's weird. How could you find a better place to have a sporting team, you would think, but they just all come there and there's just no culture. They just don't gel, do they?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
They
like
just
a
get
holiday.
lost.
It's a holiday. It's a holiday for them.
Is it a wit up horse in front, John?
No, it's Greg McFarlane.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God, look at this track. None of them want to go. Like, you just can't go.
I keep looking at the TV that's behind. Jeez, wow, who's that?
Is that Schmetzer or what's his name? Not Schmetzer. He's always got, his horses are always 30 starts, 1 win, 30 starts, 2 wins. I don't think it is. It's not his colours.
I like something in Bendigo. I thought this Hazy Hill would be hard to beat in Bendigo race.
Look at this, 25 to 1 and a 5 horse Mark Cross, 6 horse.
I don't know any of those horses. Sierra Mar's got a horse there. I don't really know why they're persevering with like New Zealand on racing.com. Like I don't think anyone like is that interested in it. Like I'd rather just like show us a yard for like Bendigo or something.
Well, it's got to be the Ladbrokes push.
Oh, I guess so.
They've gone hard.
Yeah, they'd have
Hard.
to.
Yeah.
They do need content though. Racing.com. There's not enough on the channel.
Oh yeah.
And, like unless they've got Adelaide like up and going. But yeah, they do. I think there's room for it, but I haven't tuned in enough to it.
They need to get some data on it. Like Punting Form have got the field for it. Let's need to get some data, and it probably attract a few more people.
Problem is the when I was at Betfair, we tried to get Punting Form up and going there, and even had like conversations with Vince as well. But
Yeah.
the problem is they've got too many tracks.
Yeah, and
then
conditions.
and how wet it is.
Oh, yeah.
So they've got like heavy 10, but they're 20s and all that sort of thing. So
Yeah.
it's really.
I was trying to rate a horse off the sectionals today, running it at Sandown's an interesting horse with decent form from New Zealand. I'll just have a look. I don't know if anyone will know anything about it. Cindy Falls. So it's in race 5. So if anyone knows anything about it.
I'll have a look. It might take me a lot. I just got to boot up.
Yeah.
Have you had a bet in the Stradbroke?
Yeah,
done the race?
Nah, I've priced it. I got Benedetta favourite, but just because of just her figures, like she has the. I couldn't really get that near
Jesus.
Volana, but just probably because it's. I don't know, just like.
You're not worried about the distance?
1400. Yeah, I probably am, to be honest, a little bit. But I don't know, just on paper and figures, she has the figures. Like I was actually saying last prep that she could be get a slot. I thought she was gonna get Inglis's slot for the Everest, and she lost that race to Star Patrol down the straight and sort of went a little bit off. She was good first up, beat Periel, and because that figure down the straight that she won it was the Inglis race over 1200 down the straight. It was just unreal, unbelievable, and then hasn't really got back to it, but she's very consistent.
Going to get a perfect run.
Benedetta. Yeah. She'll be there, but I can probably see her running like 3rd or 4th or 5th.
Stacky's riding well too.
Yeah, he's a good tradesman. Yeah. I thought I was interested. Like I was like seat 1A of Step Artie's fan club early, and I don't know where he's at. He's got blinkers on today, but
It's funny this race because there's no speed, there's
I
hardly
know.
any speed.
Yeah,
and,
it's weird. Yeah.
You know, and when these older horses, they all know how the best way to ride them. So
Yeah.
their positions are their positions. You know, no one really wants to step away from how they usually, where they put them.
Is the market reacting a little bit to the weight of Bell and Lipacina?
I think it's more.
Or is it just
distance,
cast with that weight? Oh, yeah,
distance,
14.
back and onto a dry
Yeah.
track.
Drawn wide, got to burn early.
I think it'll get over easy enough. I think she'll ping the lids and go straight over, but I think she's probably going to find the death seat, and Prince of Boom's not going to. It's not going to be walking in front, so it's going to be rolling a little bit. But so she's going to have to pretty much put away Prince of Boom and then hold off all the horses off her back.
This is one of those races in my head. I can just see just so many scenarios where something gets like the inevitable running past them late or something like that, or just like something out of nowhere. Like Steffi Magnetica was like short last. Like Steffi Magnetica rolling high. That race has been put in the bin. I thought usually like up in progressing 3-year-olds down the weights in the race like that, you sort of think the market would have them half the price, but they're both near 20s. What do you have them at, John? Near enough to it?
I've got them long.
Yeah, long. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
I've
Well, I do it too actually off the data. So I mean, the race obviously went poor, but roll on high down here. Like her win on Melbourne Cup Day last year was just unbelievable.
It was, wasn't it?
I actually tried to get her beaten a maiden to start before at Pakenham, won by about 8. So
I think Nico liked it that day. So
yeah, Nick was declaring it. Yeah, we're talking about. He's like, what were you doing? And I was like, yeah, I know.
You do put your orchestras on the line, don't you?
Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. Well, Nick's for like, yeah. That's why, like, yeah.
no splinters, no splinters. No, definitely no.
Not at all.
Oh shit.
Otherwise, it's just boring. Like seeing this, like same thing every day. He's putting fit, like can't knock sort of thing. You just siding with the market.
Just the back this Megastar hard already today.
Yep.
Pricks.
Yep. So, how do I do that?
Which one? What do you need? Oh, he's on the phone.
Okay. Okay, see you.
You've had a trifecta.
No.
Yeah, Sabre. In the next.
Yeah.
Yeah. How do I get logged out already? Why is he going to keep logging me out?
John McLeod. Good, Nick.
He's 5 points under the horse I want to back.
Yep, good as go. Thanks. Just locked yourself into a room.
They got it running 89, 88 last 2 times.
Oh, you got GTX. Yeah, I used to have that.
Yeah, Cindy Falls.
Yeah, that probably sounds about right.
So it doesn't. It's,
around the benchmark. It's
Christ, there's not many.
yeah, it's there.
Everything's bloody short, isn't it? Everything's short.
Who's it got best rated there? Binding. What do you think? What do you think of Binding? I was going to ask you
Blue
last time.
Moon.
I don't know what it's doing down here.
Either do I.
Yeah, like where Blue Moon top rated. Yeah, I seen that as a bet. Half a year.
When it won the other day,
McLeod,
I think Tom was actually saying this is down there, and then we looked up a couple of races later and see that it won.
Yeah, it was weird. Actually, it jumped out down here, and it was an awful jump out. Like I don't know if I know that Sam Freeman horses jump out a bit iffy, but I don't know how the dad does. But it was an awful jump out. But it did only have to beat Pitch and geez, like yeah.
How far is it?
Today, I think it's a mile. Yeah, it is a mile.
Yeah, I don't think it wants any more further than a mile.
Yeah,
Miles
it's got top
pulls it
weight,
up.
Tate and Bull, but I mean, it'll probably lead again.
Well, 13 minutes to the next. We might have a look at the speed map for race number 2. And Johnny McLeod, you can give us some insights here. Hinkley Handicap 1200 metres. It's a listed event. Interesting runner Irish Songs coming back in trip. A bit of a question mark there. But Maximum Vortex leader F Troop's going to boot forward, Midnight in Tokyo, and Shearer trying to push across from a wide gate. Miss Hellfire holds the fence. Dalalat, Enterprise Palm in the guts, and then Periel, heavy track to a good track, question mark. Willinga Beast in the mix, Mashani, Sniper, bit of a yo-yo guy, Wanji, back from the Abyss last time, and then, yeah, as I said, Irish Songs, real weird one, dropping back in trip, but the horse going well.
Yeah, Irish Songs is like he's got one sprint, that's all he's got, so probably back in trip is not too bad for him, sort of thing. Yeah, there should be solid speed up there. It all really depends again with what F Troop does. If it kicks up on the inside of Maximum Vortex, well, then there's going to be a bit more speed. You've got Midnight in Tokyo, who doesn't want to lead and went forward the other day. I think she's a better horse ridden quieter, but she's going to have to do something from the wide gate. And Nashira has got a one sprint as well, so if it goes forward, it can't win because it'll just be used up too much. So it's going to be trying to take a sit in behind him. So it's a funny type of race, this one. Periel, I don't know where he goes. He's probably going to, he's probably going to have to go back fourth last and try to circle him, I suppose. So really, it's dependent on F Troop what it does. Because if F Troop kicks up and then Maximum goes along with it, well then Periel is probably going to be suited. But if it doesn't, well then there's trouble.
Yep.
Do we talk about this race?
Yeah.
Sydney?
Yeah, if you want. Yeah. So Rosehill race 3 is about to jump 3 minutes away.
Good horse. This Know Thyself. Josh sort of didn't destroy it last up and it should have won, but it's a bit of a wind-up horse. Gate 1, this sort of track, hard to know whether it's going to suit it. I thought the top one can ride itself off the map. Look at this. I already missed it. It was 20s plus. Shehab. Poor old G. Buckley got squashed by a horse the other day and Josh replaces him. He can run a race. It's sort of an underrated country type that loves these conditions sloppy, so he can run well at big price. Shehab and Silver Halo is the other one, sort of got up the inside in the wrong part of the track it's going the other day first up. So it can improve as well. I'd probably rather spec those two, but certainly not surprised if Know Thyself just pisses in because it is better than them. It's just whether it handles the conditions or not. What else was there? Thing down the bottom, Invasive Dreams is interesting, but it's short enough now too. I'm worried the track just looks... There's so many late scratchings that, and it's only gone down one rating that I think it must be worse than what they're saying. And I think there'll be big margins and weird results all day at Rosehill.
Come on, Hazy, kick.
Where are you at, mate? Oh, Bendigo.
You've got this Moody camel. So slow. It's going to
The
win.
nose roll. I just love it that he puts them on, so at least you know what horse it is.
Brian Higgins as well is unbelievable. So I was going to... Yeah, it's going to...
Mate, I could run it down. Have a
wait,
look at him.
Is it the inside?
Steady.
Oh my God.
Jeez, aren't they
Just
going?
hold on.
That second horse will never win anywhere in the world ever.
It was the danger, actually. I was a bit McLeod.
Didn't want to go past it, did it?
Hazy. Yeah, it was like those horses dead set. Oh,
What was that about?
That's as slow as I've seen horses.
it was a 1600 2-year-old race. Like dead set.
1600. Holy
Yeah.
Mate,
right.
the thing in front, it looks like it's about 18 hands. It's a 2-year-old.
I'll be doing yard like at the bull in like 3s on those horses, I reckon.
I reckon bottom left screen's where we'll be seeing those horses next time we see them. Running over the
to run
3,900
over the
hurdles.
sticks.
Just,
No, you probably see him more likely like Darwin or Bloom.
Scoot will buy them, set them for the cup.
Who's his favourite? Bloody, it's like $2 and the rest of 10, John.
Yeah, it's a good horse. It's it's one of the bizarre things. It's a sort of, but as I said, like one gate's not ideal. Bullock knows the horse well and sort of tends to ride these horses well. But yeah, it'll handle conditions, get to the middle and gap them, or
Yeah.
it won't. And I don't think anyone will know until it does.
Get these teams stop scoring.
Artemisia.
Okay, so a couple of bets have been placed. John McLeod's had 250. You can see him rolling on the ticker on the live stream vision. But we've got Midnight in Tokyo, $250 best tote with SP guarantee. So that's $250 on Midnight in Tokyo, and then Willinga Beast is the other one, $250. The same product there, best tote and SP, and then Johnny Walter. Johnny Walters stepped into a couple too, so he's had 300 top fluck F Troop, Enterprise Pom 300 top fluck, and then Mashani Sniper 200 best tote and SP, and then he's also had a little trifecta there, so he's had 5 from 3, 4, 11, and then 3, 4, 8, 10 and 12
10, 11.
Sorry, yeah, 10, 11.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just to save it. Just got to try and turn money over.
So you don't like Periel?
Oh, I do the same. I think if it gets the right run or whatever, it might run them down, but I just want to bet against it. And if it beats them, I just want to.
Do you see how well
Try and turn
Midnight
money
Tokyo
over.
rated last time?
Huge.
Unbelievable.
I don't know
That
where.
midweeker.
I just
But-
don't know where it's going to be in the run.
Yeah,
It's,
I know, yeah.
Like I put in the trifecta, so it's just, I backed the
Yeah,
before
big one.
I put it in. It was my next pick. So
Yeah. A lot of people stamping this Periel as their best of the day.
yeah, I think so.
It's a-
I loved it last start. It was a very different race to this race, and even Midnight in Tokyo got pretty close to it there. It was first up in the wrong part.
I think Mr. Godolphin Gordo likes it.
It's a lovely looking horse, this Periel. It's
Yeah.
actually, when I was up there, I was a bit concerned that it didn't look a wet tracker. Did you think it was a wet tracker going into it?
I was more concerned about it running out a strong 1200 or whatever it was on the wet. and it-
$1.40
yeah.
jumper just won.
But it was just so fit
went-
in that race compared to the rest of them. It was just the perfect storm, wasn't it? And I didn't think it trialled as good when it went back to Hawkesbury. It went okay. But the thing that he's running in Rose Hill today, trialled against it, looked like it trialled better. Where are these things? Josh is back second last in the middle. Know thyself. I'll be trying to push off if I was Bullock now. Bullock usually rides the leader.
See how this fence is.
This is look at them bunching.
Look no good in the
Be
first.
trading short.
Yeah.
Gray and look at Josh. He not even look like he's trying to take him part.
They're going to show it the fence.
Oh, he's going to go up the rail.
He's
How
trying
bad's
to get
the
off.
track? Look at him.
Look at him.
He's
He's got his left up. He's trying to get it
fine.
way off.
Yeah, it's going to put 10 on him.
Did you bet, John? Did you
No.
bet well? Why not? It was, you said it was a good thing.
No.
No?
I would have, if anything, I would have had the Cornella, the thing coming up the rails, the thing that it was 25 to 1.
Well,
She
it might
had
get
It's
there.
the one that I would have,
It's going to get there too.
it's the one that I liked.
At number 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. It's going to get, yeah. Yeah, absolutely spanked him.
Mm.
Is that a good horse? Like, is that like
It's a proper horse.
like Kosciuszko sort of level?
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
It's only had 4 or 5 starts. Probably wants further. Probably more country championships.
How far was that race? 14?
No, I think it was only 11, 1200, was it?
Yeah. Probably.
1200 heavy though.
I'd imagine it probably serves for Kosciuszko, then that's what they all seem to go for when they're country horses like that.
Zuna. What are we doing? How do we get these? I've got to get the parade. How do we get the parade? Up there.
We nearly need to change the channel, don't we, to Thoroughbred? Oh no, the Thoroughbred Central kick in, won't it?
It's strange you can't get that new Sky channel. You know, the one
On
the
your,
app. Yeah, you can't get it on TV. so-
when you can't get it on your desktop either.
Yeah.
That's stupid. It's only the app.
Yeah.
So meaning you can't port it to your TV either. Like it's just,
Oh, you
why
can.
do they do it?
No, you can.
The app.
You can get the app.
Yeah, but you can't. I mean, like
No.
desktop's much. It's just I
Yeah.
don't understand why they don't do it.
Tom's potting the 7, 8, 9, 11 from the yard in Brisbane.
Potting them.
Does he like Periel?
Yeah,
who did the
he's
sheet
got
for?
$2.80.
Who did the sheet today for Queensland? You or him? Both.
Tom's done the first 4 and I've
Yeah.
done the last 5.
Yeah.
He's got it $2.80, the favourite. So,
Well, that's massive. Like that's like he's against it pretty much. Then.
well, it's more it's the gate.
Yeah.
It's the gate that he's
Oh yeah. It's
like he's only put it in as an average speed, so it's going to hurt back markers. So if this F Troop does kick up, well, speed's going to a little bit more speed on, which is going to bring it in a little bit
just been
closer. but-
around for a while.
Oh yeah. It's only Tom's saying it only trial fair F Troop. You're looking in.
I thought it trialled like
Deep.
a rocket. Yeah, I thought it went like a rocket first up, and I thought it trialled like a rocket.
That was his.
That was the Hardware Lane race, wasn't it? I think first up.
Yeah, it might have
It
been.
got knocked over about 67 times, and
Yep, that was the race.
soft draw Timmy. I just thought it'd camp right behind him, or
This event has been suspended.
There's a lot of A lot of old
After there's so
horses.
many horses being well back
Yeah, I
this
know, it's
morning,
right
it's hard to
now,
find bets.
That's why these horses. Yeah, he's not. I remember I backed this horse out of the yard at Sandown one day. Traded $1.10 in the run, got beat.
Which one?
Periel.
Oh,
Sam-
yeah.
remember he came down?
It used to run up to him and not.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, ran up to him and he
And
was
I-
going to murder him, and then it got.
I think he's worked out it sort of doesn't cope with back to back to back to back racing. He's
Yeah.
just giving it the old month and trial, and it's seems to be racing a lot fairer. Race 7. Oh God. How many races are there? 9? 9. Hit your button too, Johnny, if you don't want him to hear you.
just be careful. Let me let you out so you don't knock the whole thing off.
Just out there.
You alright?
You want him to hit his speaker button there?
Hey, how are you?
Oh, I should just come in.
How are you?
Yeah, good.
Hello.
I'm Nick.
Hi, Nick. I'm
Nice,
Jess.
nice to meet you.
You too, darling.
Good.
How you doing?
Yeah, well.
Hello, darling. How you going?
It's
John
Frozen.
Rob.
How are you?
How are you?
Lovely to meet you. Sorry.
Lovely to meet you too. Where do I-
It's Rob. You just
Hey,
in
Jim.
there,
How,
darling.
how was the casino last night?
Yeah,
Good,
2
thanks.
o'clock finished.
Anything
Here's the reason why
good?
the respectful man left me in bed.
You're live on You're live on TV.
Oh. I'm going to step out here for a minute to collect myself.
You'll be right.
How did you go the first race in Brisbane, Dog?
No, we didn't bet in the first. We didn't bet in the first. Geez, Bernie looks like she's going to Mexico or something, going to a Spanish. He's a nice, he doesn't look like a wet tracker, this horse.
Periel.
Bit of a chunky
Typical
horse.
Godolphin, yeah.
Mm.
They all look the same.
Old Arrowfield mare sale they bite the Willingham East.
This is such a bad race at Sandown. Fuck me.
This event starts in 30 seconds. In 30 seconds.
The favourite for A here. Just needs a little bit of cover here. He was impressive the other day. Well, not 5 weeks ago.
I don't know if I've got any champagne cold, but there's drinks in the fridge.
Race for him, hard enough.
Oh, no, if I take this, you want something?
No, I'm right for now.
Similar form lines. He's very honest.
I can chuck a bottle of champagne in the freezer, though.
Sorry?
I can chuck a bottle of champagne in the freezer.
No, thank you.
Not yet?
It's like 8 o'clock tonight.
4.
Sorry?
4 o'clock.
Please come have dinner with us.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Okay, 2-9. You're off the bit and chasing after the first. What are you doing?
Mr. Artemsi is into $7.
Is it?
Yeah.
Off the map.
Justin Tony going back to Parade was really well back this morning. 2.15 into
4.20 a place.
1.90, but we've got it back out to $2.10. So we're just looking to take a little bit of a chance with it late here.
Looking to take a huge chance, $2 out to 2.10.
So look, we're going to the well.
Betting with other people's money. Oh, I'm taking a big risk here in the soul.
$9 into $8 today. William Beast is there on the
Taking a big risk, betting 120.
Midnight in Tokyo, the other one.
If you're in the tab, right, you're this bloke, and you're a spastic, you may as well blow everyone up, I reckon. Just go in there and just bet 110. What's it matter?
Oh, what, that? Who?
This Tim Ryan bloke, like if you're going that bad, you can't win at fixed odds with the start the tab's got. You may as well just go in there and destroy everyone, have a real shot at the title, and just start gapping things. Let me in there.
Let me in there.
This could be the start of a big day for James Cummings, because right throughout the day there are chances for more, including favourites in the 2 Group 1s, Broadsiding and also Valada. But he's got a Miller and Razors coming up in the middle part of the day. Race number 5, the Gunsing Classic. But Parade here, one of the early chances for James Cummings and McDonald. Track played really well in their first race. I felt Freedom Rally was third. The fans, the runner-up from last. Coast Watch down the outside, and I know a Star led at a pretty good clip. They ran a record. held on for third, 133.95, 34.85. They're very slick time here on this good track at Eagle Farm for Stradbroke Day. We've only got a couple out here. In fact, 4 out. So final check with...
Yes, all day. This one and this one. We'll go to an ad break after this race. We can mic you up if you like.
Sorry?
We can get you mic'd up.
Oh, no, thank you.
They can't see you from there either. You've chose a great spot. Not really. Just. Only off our mics.
Is that coming down?
I don't know if Paddy's coming or not. Not sure. Not sure.
Where's the Brisbane first? Did you go to Brisbane first?
No, I didn't bet.
Didn't bet.
Race number 2 for the Hickler, 1200. And they've all moved in. Murray and the Godolphin Blue, the fave. Miss Hellfire drawn in with Machone Sniper F Troop. Set down there racing. And dawdling out there was Go One.
Was it that Bet Angel?
Coming out second last parade. Now the inside Miss Hellfire pinged away. Going forward quickly as Maximum Vortex on the outside in front.
Geez, I reckon if a trainer had have ended up with Maximum Vortex, it wouldn't be 50s in this race.
Few horses are pulling here too. F Troop's pulling.
I'll be pulling if it's chiming in down the outside.
Now going forward, Midnight in Tokyo, and Go Watch there's a length and a half away. So Maximum Vortex in front. Second, the outside is Malinga Beast, and working up into third is F Troop out 3 wide, followed further back by Miss Hellfire, Enterprise Bomb going forward, and Perez got about 5 or
In a
6
world of trouble.
Malinga will be hard to run there.
You'll remember 21-1 race.
Get going, Beast. Get away.
McDonald's murdered
Come on,
this.
Mashani.
Oh,
Get your fat head out.
Midnight in Tokyo.
Keep going, Beast.
Go Beast for
He's
John.
home.
Keep going, Beast.
Oh, look at play.
Oh, Periel, the players are in trouble.
Is that good? Is that good?
250.
Yeah.
That's all right.
I didn't even
Brick on
ask,
brick.
yeah. I didn't even know what I was cheering for.
Well
that
done.
midnight in Tokyo looked alright.
Proud.
Yeah.
I don't reckon they went real quick.
No. What's the run? Midnight in Tokyo.
Did he? Oh, it ran six.
Second. Oh,
Yeah,
third,
dude, we got
third.
the trophy.
There looked about 7 different winners at them.
Yeah. Did he murder that? Did McDonald murder that?
Oh, it's a big, probably circumstance to a certain degree. It just shouldn't have been.
Every time I
Short.
saw him, it was in the wrong spot.
If it drew 4, it probably.
Gosh,
The link between 10 of them.
Well, Linga Beast only won 1 race. Well.
Thoughts and prayers for Gordo racing rant. That was his first leg of his mega multi.
What was?
Periel, his Godolphin special.
Periel into broadside.
Oh, into razors.
Shit, I forgot to do that.
Hilarious. Oh, it's not funny. Apologies to anyone that's backed that. It's as sick as it gets. It's horrendous. But well done, Mr. McLeod. First blow,
Hard to knock
250.
the winner. Set outside the leader and beat him off.
Well, he would. Well, Periel would have won if Craig Williams rode that horse like he rode Punch Lane.
Who's riding the 11?
Wouldn't he? Well,
What's that? Yeah.
if he rode him
Who
like
was
he rode
riding the
Punch
11? Is it Dildo?
Who was 11?
Look where it is in the run there, right? It's on the back of F Troop or whatever, and he somehow ends up and doesn't get a run.
Enterprise Palm. Dylan.
Oh, maybe it
Gibbons.
wasn't. It looks like it's chopped out and without a chance. Just through the line, it looked like it was hard out. It was
Is
really
the
weird.
inside? Is the inside the right place to be?
I think it looks fair, doesn't
Yeah.
it?
Because
Yeah,
Freedom
looks
Rally
fair.
came through the inside.
Yeah. But the other horse come down the outside and just dogged it. But he did come down the outside in that first race too. They won that run
Yeah, I
second.
think it looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Because it looks like
Hopefully the track can
front.
just stay together because they might just knock the top clean off it, huh?
Well, it could get harder and harder too, which
Just
will
compact
help,
the bastard.
Yeah, help the leaders.
I'm gonna have 2 small bets in Sandy. I'm gonna back number 2 and number 3, but I haven't actually sent them as bets, but just because I've got them priced a lot shorter.
He was last in the run the other day, wasn't it?
Who?
Dead last in the run.
We had it actually going back.
Yeah, outside leader. 2 good years.
He can do some weird things.
Craig Williams, yeah, he can do the opposite.
Yeah.
Craig Williams, yeah.
That ride on Wednesday on that favourite was one of the worst I've ever seen in my life. And I didn't bet in the race.
Which one?
Where he was 27 lengths off him and it got beat ahead.
Yeah, I
Down the
multi
outside.
Invincible Shield into it, and yeah, it was a bit annoying, wasn't it? Invincible Shield's a good horse. No,
Oh,
that
shit, yeah.
yeah.
But it's like,
I found
thought
that
it was
Sandy.
Flemington or something. It's like, I don't know what he wasn't even
Yeah,
any urgency.
yeah.
It wasn't like he was unlucky not getting there or anywhere. It was just weird. He actually got a clear run to get through to where he did. It was really weird.
Just the deal's been smashed here.
Maybe start hard 4-8.
Shit. This thing opened $14. Just the deal, and it's $4.40 favourite. Maroney.
Lafracus. Fractions
Is he
horse.
all right now? He was crook, wasn't he?
No,
Mike Maroney?
Maroney.
All
He's been
fractions.
hospital for a long time.
Fractions crook too for a while. No, I think he's retired. He's stepping away from training.
Different sort of trainer.
Mike Maroney.
Yeah.
Fractions and
Yeah.
Mike Maroney.
Who's Fractions?
Steve Bradley, the
Yeah,
guy that bets them to win $1 million at
He's not
Call
a
the Cup.
trainer though. is he?
Doesn't train horses, trains other things. He's just-
Okay, I won't even ask him.
Yeah, I'd let it.
yeah, I'm not sure where I'm going with it, so it's
Yeah.
probably best you know.
One, number 2, number 3 here, Mislead and Rip Roar.
Okay.
That's a mailbag horse here, Newcastle. Rip Roar will turn it up.
Oh, order to charge.
Misled, maybe run past them.
Who used to have it?
Not too
Order to
sure.
charge.
Or 10 deep.
Isn't this my usual go? Just hit the front early and
Oh, here we go.
You fucking did it at the front early. You're at
The
the
early
front at
crows
500.
coming out.
Mate, I'm trying to find a bet, so if you don't beat me today, you're in trouble. I'm trying to work out how to turn the 10 over at this point. Everything I want to back's halved its price.
If someone can tell me how 10 deep got beaten first up in Mornington, then yeah.
Comes and does that. Yeah.
First up in Mornington by a horse that will end up in Broome next week.
All right, we've got 26 minutes until Eagle Farm Race 3. I'm just going to do a quick 5-minute break here to figure out what we're going to have for lunch, and we'll see you on the other side of the break. But nice little gap between races here, so we'll catch you in 5 minutes. Thanks, guys. Yeah, you're sweet, Jess. This is here. So
Get the miler.
John McLeod's already spent his winning, so his bank is back down to 10,000, and Walt has dropped 1,200 on race 2 there. So balances on the screen, 10,000 John McLeod and 8,800 for John Walter is correct. Early payout for punters on what we're going to have for lunch. Hunky Dory is the surprise winner here. Usually we go a Porto, but we're going to try and keep it somewhat healthy, barring Rob Todd, who's going to just get deep fried everything. So lunch will be sorted soon. And yeah, we've got 16 minutes until Eagle Farm, so we might just have a quick look at the... Is that the first at the Gold Coast on the synthetic there? Donnie's a bit quiet. He might come up with something later in the synth though. He absolutely loves the Gold Coast synth. Do you bet on it much, Johnny?
Used to.
Yeah, I don't mind betting on it, but I only look at it when it's like a Sunday or a Friday or something like that. I don't really do it on a Saturday because it's...
You used to, and then
interferes
you
too much.
used to, now you're doing Toowoomba.
Yeah, well, Brad, he likes doing Toowoomba more than he does
Yeah.
the Poly. So
Yeah, right.
yeah,
What's the latest of the track? Have you heard anything about the turf?
Gold Coast.
Yeah, is there any
We've done
update?
before. It's lame, I reckon.
I think
in Sydney.
Well,
What
it
is
mustn't. I haven't heard
Looking.
anything, but it mustn't be any good if they've just kept putting it back and starting. So, you know,
Bit of a
from
wacky
what I
race, like
what
as
I
in
did hear
whackers.
was that the routes were
I think I
Oh,
like it anyway.
fulfilled.
they chopped up all
Rank
the
it,
routes,
it's
something
50 to
like that,
1.
and all of a sudden it just become an easy pull out of the horses. So they did something that was, I think, a little bit weird, and maybe what they did at Eagle Farm originally.
Yep.
And now they're sort of, you know, I don't know much about it, but that's what I heard.
Because yeah, all got the lights, got everything, and cactus.
Like, it's going to be a great setup down there at night, having, you know, night racing down the Gold Coast in summer or something like that. It'd be a cracker of a joint. What time's the first race? The last race we're betting on here? Is it all?
Yeah, so at the last race at Eagle Farm will be 4:30. If you really want to have a bet, the first race at Toowoomba at 4:45 we could do, and then the last at Rockhampton is 4:02.
Okay.
Has Rockhampton started yet? Got a couple
Yeah, I
of
already had the first go around. Wigginton changed the winner. There's drinks and stuff in the fridge, so you guys help yourself.
Oh, no worries.
Whatever you want.
I'll always wait till lunch. Who'd you spend the... Oh, you got it. Oh, you had a $2,000 quaddie? Yeah, nice.
It's going to be interesting this day. You know, like I said, if this track is really drying out, that it's going to get harder and harder, and it suits leaders. It's just, you know.
Punting form data always skews to leaders on Eagle Farm. It's always it's always fair, but it's where the data's always up for the profit and turnover on leaders at Eagle Farm. I
Do
mean,
you notice they've improved their sectionals for 2-year-olds?
Do you reckon it changed the benchmarks a bit? Oh, okay. Well, I saw the 2-year-old race, the first race at Rockhampton today, and it was, but that's probably not a good one to look at for any change. But yeah, none of them have really rated all that well though. Up there, like Broadside didn't rate that well, and neither did that one last week. And Jamie Carr went out too quick early.
I think it's more the maidens, you know, in maiden races that they're always below par.
Yeah, what I was going to say, but like as in like the early year-olds in Queensland, whenever I looked, they marked them so harshly. It seemed like they were like minus like level 16 below and stuff like that. Like and like you get to like, and then you come down here like Caulfield, and you get like really average too. Like that Blue Renegade went like 8 above last time. Like I know he won today, but like that's almost group level. Like don't know if he's that. Yeah.
So you do notice it in the south that it's
inflated
a bit.
Yeah, a bit. Yeah, it's always inflated for the metro courses in Melbourne, but yeah, I do my own data as well. But it's just mainly just if it's front end, it's going to rate through the roof. But you just got to look sort of if it's off even tempos and they come home quick, then that's when you get them really, really, really big.
We compare them with ours. I think it's a great thing to have two sets.
Yeah, you have to. Yeah, you have to.
So that you can get a guide on.
100%. Yeah.
If it looks really good and one other one looks really good, well, it's great. You can push into. But one is the opposite.
I've seen so many that like Painful have like just it's just so wrong. I think Ladonce Rouge a couple of weeks, you know that horse Scoot Ladonce, it went like 18.5 above Painful the other week.
Yeah, right.
Like I don't know if the clock was wrong, whatever, but like that would win any Group 1 in Australia, technically. But and like it's not like it's an off-season horse.
Yeah, you probably need to fire them into customer service, get them to pull it back.
Yeah,
Or
but
just
but I rated
interrogate.
But I rated it myself. But like, and the sectionals like they went insane versus the other races, and like it's just I don't know if the clock was wrong, but all it's done is just blow up my price to save Vivian and those horses coming out of that race because they've all gone like they come out of the bloody Oakley plate.
Yeah.
They went like on the raw times. They went like 2 seconds quicker. So must have I don't know if they pressed start on the watch when it was halfway through the race. But.
Got 11 minutes or 10 minutes actually to Eagle Farm race number 3, Oxlade Stakes 1300 metre race. Some of the B graders perhaps for the JJ Atkins 1300 metre event. This one. Let's have a look at speed map and Johnny McLeod. Pardon me. You can run us through your thoughts on this one that you've constructed. And up in front, it looks like it's Megastar Heart expected to go forward. Embassy to be handy. Tahina and Scylla and Suave out wide, pushing across. P-Center will hold the fence, and Appellant, Astapor, and then you've got a bit of a tail out the back. Thoughts here?
Good speed. You really want to be sitting just in behind them here. It looks like the 3 to 4 lengths is going to be the best part of the track, off the leaders. But again, this is going to be a really good race to work out what's going on with the track, because if they are rolling and the leaders kick on, well, then we can get a real guide that it could be becoming a real leaders track. If not, and it's fair, well, then this 3 to 4 length, 5 lengths off them is going to be the right spot. And horses like probably... Embassy is going to be up there, which is a little concern. The one, that raced in Sydney the other day at Canterbury, Tahina or whatever it's called, it hit the line good. It's going to be parked in just behind the speed and it's going to get a nice run. But as you said, I don't like these horses. They're second raters, I think, for me, and it's a hard race for me to actually bet in, I think.
Can you bet me the $12 Megastar Heart, because it was my best go for the day? So can I still get the $12 even though it's into the 380 now then? Holy cow.
Well, he's going to... Well,
they're backing it like it's going to go straight to the front and untested. Like, it's a weird go.
Sometimes when they draw wide...
Yeah, but there's just so much... No one's going to... there's something's going to kick up here.
Yeah, you'd think so. You'd think so, definitely. Yeah.
Tahina's fast.
Tahina will take a sit. He'll go forward and take a sit.
Yeah. They're all going to push, aren't they? They're going to go... He's not going to just cruise across, you would think. No. Like, Shin's going to... They're all going to want to hold the spots just behind. Who knows what Rory will do, he won't.
I'm so confused at the comments.
Can we get a like counter on Robert Todd? Can we get a mute button for Robert Todd? You're very popular. There's a couple of blokes that obviously...
I don't even know who it is. I've no idea who he's got. What does it mean, a like? Why I keep saying
like counter? I don't know. I've got no idea. I haven't noticed it.
When you say like. Did you talk about depth of character? I was tuning out. It was one of the weirder wins out of a terrible, weird-looking race at Canterbury. It's sort of the X-Factor horse. I don't know what to do with it, depth of character, but the way it hit the line, it's very dangerous. I thought he did start single figures.
Do I keep, Paddy, can you tell me, do I keep saying like? Is that what you mean? Because I'll stop saying it if...
I bet
You might
won't.
like it.
Yeah.
I bet you won't.
Can we just get this total under 212 if you want to really help? It's whatever.
Well, they're still
maths.
100 in
These are
front.
the jogging, aren't they?
Yeah, that's good. This is good. Just keep missing shots. They got their benches on, so they've already sat all the starters.
This thing's gone. This is another one. This straight. It's been out the back.
Dirk,
Its
is
last
it?
two starts.
Yeah.
Vega Magnifico. Blinkers on straight to the front. No change of tactics. I don't think. They seem to have cast the change of tactics rule out the gate. They just don't even. There was one of Tracy Bartley's the other day that went straight back to last of Hawkesbury first start, straight to the front at 1-1B5. Not even asked the question. You know, like at least ask the
It's such a
the
bad
useless
rule,
question.
isn't it?
But it's bad because you expect it. You're like, what do you do as a punter? You're like, well, hang on, this is how they rode it. If surely they'd at least mention it. And then
Well,
after
they-
50 metres, you want to put your head through a telly.
The rule is there for them to. They should be mentioning it. But
Well,
it's a you know.
It's like a PC rule. It's like a woke rule or something, isn't it? It's weird. It's just exactly make
Like
it a rule or make it not a rule.
Well, it's like me. I'll send you my sheets of what I'm going to back today.
Yeah.
You know, it's like
Yeah.
it's just ridiculous. You're giving head start to everyone that they can see it, and then the ones that say, "Oh, well, we were the leader. You guys are going forward, so we'll grab hold and just take a city behind them, but we won't tell anyone."
And what it feels like it's trying to stop is the old one where they've been hiding it for 10 runs, and what does that happen twice a year? Like it's not.
Yeah.
Everyone knows. Everyone sees too much now anyway.
Well, that's what they should be doing. Then they should be looking into looking at all those. Sort
That's
of
right. It's their
horses
job
and-
to outlaw it
That's
if
their
something
job.
untoward's happening. Exactly.
Yeah.
Whereas it's a bit of a
I've talked it into a run here.
which one?
Kamagai.
I don't know. It won't hit the line.
No.
The one in the middle was the greatest certainty beat in the history of the world at Hawkesbury last start. Who's in front? Strathray went like a rocket first up as well.
Yeah.
It was 20 to 1, wasn't it?
Dunno.
I think it was a Waller having its second start in Australia.
Boys up in Sydney. The Uber riders
20 to 1. It's one hard
falling
out.
off the bike with $160 worth of chicken for lunch.
He must have ridden half a dozen winners in the last 2 weeks. Jaden Lloyd. Was it Jay Ford? I thought it was Jaden Lloyd. He hasn't ridden half a dozen winners in the last 2 weeks. Strathray. I better look at the betting here. Jeez, not going to get rich back on these favourites.
Yeah, 4 minutes to go. Might have a quick look at Top Sport Market. Embassy's the late go here, 370 into 320. Megastar Heart 480 to 380. Tahina $6. Don't forget Jack 750. Big Drifter Peace Centre $16. Heinous $18. Depth of Character 19. Astapor 26 into 21. They bet 30s earlier. And then Scylla and Suave $21. Taiwai $31. That's the market. Courtesy Top Sport. Powder dry here
Yep.
for John McLeod.
Yep. I can't bet this race.
Bit of Sydney form might tempt John Walter in.
What's that? Oh, I might have something small and depth of character in. Don't forget Jack sucking in.
Oh, I thought this, is it Tahina or something? The purple colours might be hard to beat.
Geez, they put some money on it last start. Wow.
That's the one I'd throw something on if I was going to bet. What price is it now? Tahina.
$8 a fair, $6.50
$6.
fixed.
That's good. Good odds.
They're just tight. The top two are just tight, but it's just hard to find.
Like the top, he sat 3 wide the other day, but he wasn't the better part of the track. He was out there, and and they didn't go very fast. So
Got to run 1,300 now too. Isn't it?
yeah, that's right.
Cracking day. Brizzy.
I just had 2 small bets. It's good. 200 on the 5, 100 on the 8.
Kept the character 200.
Yeah, and 100 on the 8
SP,
and so on.
and don't forget Jack 100. Top.
Just don't forget Jack. It's the horse that shit in the midweek, wasn't it?
Yeah, dude.
in Brisbane, yeah. One at Muswellbrook at 10s, not $1 for it. And then one like it did there, and then he came out after the race and said it's the best horse he's ever trained.
Yeah, well,
After it was $8 to $11 on debut.
yeah. I was thinking that day that maybe the fence was off, and
It was a weird race, wasn't it? Like they all fell over and it got to the right part and whatever, but it just looks raw, the horse. Like that's the only.
he's a lovely big horse. Is that it there?
1300 or
Yeah, that's
something.
it there.
Yeah.
He's a big.
So he's the guy who got 8 years for about 73 different charges. He's he's on appeal, and I think he was training at about 6% for the last whatever, and now he's training at 20% since he got suspended. And he's on appeal. He's the best.
bloody
Stephen
hell.
Jones. And he produces the best horse he's ever had.
Looks like a nice horse, that Peace Centre too.
That Friedman thing. Did it win on the poly or somewhere, or
Friedman,
won a weird, or
Cleander,
come up the
didn't it?
inside and didn't look. Yeah, it was a weird race, but it looked like it was strong. They do tend to pick a couple of horses out to send up here and find a race from the Friedmans. All right, what race are we up to? Race 3, 4, 5, 6. Plenty of time.
You don't think you, John?
I had $200 on the Annabelle's horse, was called Depth of Character, and $100 on Don't Tell Jack. Betting right up. I dead set would have unloaded on Megastar Heart.
Are you keen here?
Pardon me?
Are you keen?
No, I would have unloaded on at $12. I'm not. It was $12 like yesterday, wasn't it? Or the day before. Last time I looked at the market, it was double figures. Its win at Kensington Track was really good. Mr. Artemsia was in that race and smashing timer in it, and I'm backing them to win the bloody J. Jackins later. So I was happy to be on this at double figures here, so I can see why it's backed it.
Are you against broadsiding?
No, just price.
Yeah. I thought broadsiding would sit a bit closer today. And
Yeah, I think it
probably
will.
win.
I think Mr. Artemsia will just follow it everywhere, and
Yeah.
I don't think smashing time will be as far back either. There he is. Stephen Jones. I think he said disgruntled ex-employee is the basis behind most of their
Oh, God.
issues.
God.
Yeah, so that's why he's appealing.
Gee, that could get so sticky, especially with like big stable like Kiramar or whatever. They've got just little lieutenants all around the place. Wouldn't take much, would it?
Well, even if a horse comes up positive, how the hell would what are the chances that Kiramar actually would ever know?
No, exactly.
One bloke on the chase or whatever. So easy to.
Yeah, exactly.
And how many he's got like dead set 700-800 horses. or
Stables
something.
everywhere.
It's not as if he's got 100. He's got 800 in 8 or 9 different joints.
I guess like what I was sort of thinking about this the other day. You know how Aquanita managed all those different trainers and under the Aquanita banner. Like, I guess that's what Annabelle and the Super Stables are now. But it's just called Kieran Marr Racing. But then you've got the blokes at Ballarat. You've got Declan. You've got people in Sydney. That's basically the same thing, isn't it? Because they're just handling all the back end.
Yeah.
But whoever runs that barn, that's the trainer.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
They're pretty regimented. Like, it's not as if they have much leniency, but they're in control of the horses for sure. That's why I don't really like it, to be honest.
Astapor, no, a bit outclassed here.
Yeah, we got it at hundreds.
Hundreds.
Rob got it 98.36.
I did price
Didn't quite get it to the hundreds, but he likes to be more accurate.
Yeah. Who was it? Astapor? I didn't even know. Oh yeah. Yeah, I got 2,300 and
2,351.70.
Did you?
yeah.
How do you come up with that price?
It's like a million different columns. And, yes.
Which horse? Astapor.
But I haven't got scratchings. I haven't added scratchings. I didn't really find anything with my prices today at Queensland, so except for Benedetta, but I don't really think she'll win.
Is it Clinton's horse or something?
I don't know.
Which horse?
Astapor. Is it?
Yeah.
Rocky
Taylor.
horse?
Yep.
Yeah. Jeez, it's a go. $3.10.
Megastar.
Everyone buttering up J-Mac again after the slaughter.
Well, I think that helps the landslide once they bloody start backing them. But
Golden Paddy's trying to get me taken off air here on the in the comments. Nah, Stu's a good bloke, Paddy. He asked me about. I don't even know how he knows who that guy is, but he's a good bloke.
Now, the horse with a barrier blanket here is proving difficult to get in. Number 3, Heavenly Impact. Jimmy Orman out of the saddle. They're just waiting to get this horse in. Otherwise, all these horses behind the gate are behaving themselves well. T for Tony Gollan. Hearing him during the week saying it'll improve on its first up, 4th behind Clean Energy.
Yes, carrying the Alan Bell colours. Here today, too. She's a nice filly. She's by American Pharaoh. Doesn't have a lot of early pace, but I think she's going to relish getting to this distance. And, you know, outside of Clean Energy and Lady Shenandoah, they dominated that field card. She was clearly the next best performer. So I'm expecting her to run well at a good price.
And Tahina ran into Clean Energy before that horse came north. Clean Energy won at Doomben in the Bill Carter, and then Tahina went to Canterbury and towed up a field there en route to this listed Oxlade Stakes over 1,300. Here's T coming up with Tommy Berry, and let's go to Josh Fleming for the 3rd.
To try and load it, and it won't go in unless they're going to have maybe one more go. Now, don't forget Jack about to walk in. And is that it for Heavenly Impact, or they might want one more go here? But they're going to have one more go with it.
this depth of character is one of those debuts where it could have been the most flattered horse that will never win another race, or it could be Farlap that was completely green and I don't know, it's just like it won a race not ready, could just keep.
But now it's gone in and we're right to run. So Heavenly Impact.
And her stable
has now gone into the gates.
price is
And the field
irrelevant.
is now right to run for the Oxlade Stakes. So stand by for the 3rd. So Heavenly Impact is running. They've loaded it eventually. And the light now turned on. So they're all in.
Actually, I'm going wrong, Annabelle.
Stand by.
One's 12s to 2s. I back the one that's 2s to 12s. 20s. Yeah, beautiful.
Racing now, Peter Centre, Embassy both big air. Well, Astapaw's going forward, Tahina landing 4th.
She's
Further back is still
7
caught
wide,
off.
looking for cover.
Yeah.
How are you feeling?
Trouble.
Wider out going
Full
forward.
wide there.
And not looking like getting in,
Depth of character.
unless someone reverse parks for him.
950
Yeah.
metre marker just in behind.
He's
Mine are last and the second last, fourth last.
You tear your ticket up if you're on it.
Heavenly Impact third last on the inside of Heinous, and last of all is Territory Ash. Astapaw's in front by a long neck, and second Silver and Suave. Embassy third on the inside. Fourth is Tahina. 3 wide going forward is Astra Star, and Megastar Hearts out wide going
Doing
forward
a tough weight.
as well. Pez Centers on the fence. And
Whoa.
don't forget Jack making some ground. And depth of character
Coming through the middle, the other one's going all right. I just don't know if it's ever going to get a run.
Silver and Suave. Embassy swings in third. The outside there is depth of character.
That's not depth of character. Depth of character is running 7th, coming through the middle.
Who's that?
It was like $12. This is making me sick. Beat it, Embassy. Beat it.
Yeah, it is.
Beat it.
Oh no, it didn't.
Oh my God.
Stopped it.
That's so sick. That was dead set my biggest go for the day.
How good's the 5?
Oh, did you personally bet?
No.
No.
You see how
I
much?
mean, when we first come in here, I'm like, oh my God, this thing's off the map. I was into $5 at that stage.
It was 4 wide early and 3
Oh,
wide.
mate. It was just the
Who,
greatest
who
stuff up
trains
in
that?
price.
Is that?
Annabelle.
Oh right.
Stable, mate. My thing's run 3rd, is it?
Yep. It was a great run.
Yeah, it's a good
You should
one.
see all the kickback. If you go back, if you're going to rewind it back at home, have a look at the amount of kickback on that corner. The sand is just like completely flicking up in their face, or the dirt, or whatever it is. Like,
Oh yeah, that's
annoying.
you know, look, out in the open again. You know, all those shit horses.
It was definitely out in the
We've
open.
got Truffle Finder here, which is actually a really big result.
Like even the horse out wide out there, he's running on in clear air as well.
because they're.
But even still, like they're still making ground along that fence.
Yeah.
So the
Yeah.
track looks good,
fair.
but there is an advantage, as you say, as you've been saying for the last month.
Mm.
Yeah, clear red.
Who's the jock on bloody Trouble Warren? He's done an employee.
How's the race call? He's called the wrong horse too. He's got the horses 12s to 2s, and he's called the stablemate the one looming up and running on.
Zach Spain, mate. Give me a spell. What are you doing? He's absolutely murdered.
Jesus.
Which one are you on?
Oh, I won straight wide in the yellow
Yellow.
colours. Yeah, he was last, and he decided to just absolutely just murder him up to the front. But we'll see. You're running like a good fifth. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong screen again. Can't truffle. Nah, it's gonna. Name dropper.
Name dropper. That's the thing that was scratched the other day.
I know. Who is it? Who the hell is that horse?
We just had one start, one win. That's
Yeah.
the thing from the other day, Scoot. That old mate declared in the chat.
Yep.
Is it any good?
It was. They set it for. I don't know what happened. It was
I
a late
penned it.
scratching the other. Oh, because the track downgraded at wherever it was, Pakenham Cranbourne or something.
I actually sent. I'm on the sheet. I sent Snappy Secret as a save at like 20s.
Oh my god.
That's Lemmings, isn't it? Yeah, that's Lemmings colours.
Well, Zach Spain. Wow, that's a terrible ride, but
Steve-O's talking about it.
it was actually
Fuck, that would have been a good thing in the bush.
it was actually not a bad run. It only really burst the last 100.
Oh, he's hard to catch, Lemming too.
Oh well, his stats first up are atrocious, so that's why I didn't really like it. But and it didn't really do. And the trials were just okay. But anyway,
He was ready to go.
yeah, LD it did, and that's a massive result as well. So otherwise, I'd be like kicking chairs right now after that ride.
Got the job done.
Back
Oh,
to the
Rocky.
drawing board. Back to the drawing board.
Well, did you do race 7 at Rose Hill?
Yep.
I actually liked one Hanau.
Yeah, just the weather. It's first up, right?
Yeah, it's
So we trialled like a rocket against.
Yeah.
That's what I said to before. Said Johnny, I was saying, look, trialled without blinkers better than probably Parale did. That was why I was concerned that Parale might be, but obviously went well. Yeah. Just first up on
It
this
rated
track.
well. It rated well at the end of last prep at Canterbury.
That was with blinkers.
Yeah. Oh, so it does no blinkers now?
No, it did.
It
and,
does.
and so it's first up with blinkers. It looked a bit of a pack chaser too until he put the blinkers on.
So it's a bit of a pre-L 2.0 sort of. That's why they're both
Pretty much.
Yeah. Well, I sort of thought it could do something. So I sort of like
handles
it's,
are wet.
it's Schnitzel though. Like it should be alright, shouldn't it?
I don't know.
The track doesn't look that
All
bad.
that stuff was too much for me. It just looks a bit gluey. That's the only problem.
Yeah. So you would sort you're steering clear a little bit. Who do you like in the race?
On the little birdie, I tipped it, and what was the other one?
Did you?
The thing of prides, wasn't it? I can't remember the name.
I didn't like the favourite thing above it, like number one.
Passaggiata.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah. I thought that was easy to be against, wasn't it?
It's weak, yeah.
Yeah.
Just it'll get a real soft time, and it has one on heavy,
Unders
so
bit
it
long.
could just keep skipping.
Yeah, it did. Yeah, as I said, otherwise I'd be kicking chairs after that ride Zach Spain gave me. But yeah, that was a good result.
What was the other horse in that? I can't remember the name. Kaza.
Smoking Princess, the Michelle Payne horse snuck over the border. Should be winning. So I might put some sort of multi, like a few out wide actually.
Don't forget, Jack.
I haven't got the Murray Bridge.
Yeah, I just had a quick look on the way race 4. It's coming up now, so we can sort of have a look. What is it? Yeah, I thought Evans was fair. It's an awful race.
Looks hard to beat.
Yeah, sort of just win.
Track dead set fair, isn't it?
In Queensland?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it's
Except the character was back in the middle there and ran on from last, and they did a lot wrong. The main thing is it's not Dynamite, which is what I was worried about.
I don't think it was ever going to be Dynamite. It's just, always more tempo.
Just if they let it dry right out and they were still getting all the shit kicking back at them, it might have just...
Have you been... do you go to the Stradbroke every year, don't you? Did you go to the one Linton won? Like 2013?
Lloyd Williams thing?
I think I've only missed
The
one.
grey, yeah.
Well, it was ex-Lloyd Williams by the time I
it
got
was
there.
like 50. Yeah, it was like 50s back. That was so good. I was like $10 and I was like 13.
Is it when it got up on the inside with
Yeah,
Nick?
Nick Hall.
Yeah, ran in like the good
it was a
start
good. It was a
before
hot
or
field. It beat Buffering. It beat was it Souls and Nitson? I think might have
Decent.
been.
It was a good 1400 miles.
It was a hot field. Yeah, it was a good. Yeah, he ran in the Melbourne Cup the prep before for Lloyd Williams. And he was a bloody won the Stradbroke.
Who trained it?
So he went from so remember how Sadler left Lloyd Williams and then he and then I think Hickman went to Lloyd Williams, but then Sadler got him off Lloyd Williams with different.
So Sadler had it.
Sadler always had it, but like it was under Lloyd Williams beforehand.
Yeah, and then it was in the yellow and the blue colour. Yeah,
I think he ran the Melbourne Cup, the Mary Kane one on the bog, and then this prep after running the Stradbroke and winning it. Like it just shows you how one-dimensional they are. Like that's one.
That's what they buy a horse to
win.
It's amazing. They actually don't care about winning Stradbroke.
But it's weird because like some of the horses they have probably are like way better off over a mile. But they just run them over.
Oh, for sure. Well, it was weird because back in the day, like Mahogany and those sorts of sprinters as well, Lloyd. And then I don't know when it changed. He just targets one race now, doesn't he? He just doesn't care about anything.
Mahogany was before my time, but my time has always been sort of like he had like the Green Moons and Faulkner and all those.
Yeah, it's pretty much my whole racing life too. It's been exactly the same.
Yeah,
Faulkner was a beauty.
You just got to try and work out whether they need to win for handicap or they don't along the way.
We sort of miss those horses like Faulkner and stuff. They just keep going around, like just always there. Like sort of got a bit of a holding pattern. As you were saying, well, like we don't want to be relying on these 3-year-olds, do we?
Yeah.
Jeez. Like Warmonger looked like incentivised 2.0 like other week.
The only thing that sort of gives it saving grace is that last 200. Like, what the hell was that? I don't know.
But
other than that, you would just pen the whole lot of them.
Like that was running up like Paxton on a Thursday night at evens. I'd probably try and get it beat. I've never really had an opinion of it. It comes out and
even its Adelaide run, it was like okay. Yeah, we kind of found it by default.
Yeah.
No. And then who knows what happened to Ariri and that. But
Yeah. How did Ariri go? I didn't actually watch the race.
He just dragged it out and never took part. I think it finished like 8th or something.
I remember
ran past half of them.
Me and Nick found that Ariri on debut at Sandown. He was doing yard full of birdies. He had a good bet at like $8, and it like loomed up and it just got beaten. I think by Flying Costello. It was so sick. Remember? Yeah, it was.
It is just a Melbourne Cup horse, but the problem is, I think it's only like an 80 rater. So you've got to get it into the race somehow.
Might not be too hard this year. Geez.
It might be higher than that because it won a St Leger, didn't it?
I laugh when they said that the Q22 is a Caulfield Cup qualifier when all the that's
free because of that. They're just going to run off without a fight for the next 10 years.
Yeah, the horses are going to just run, like they're the Caulfield Cup field anyway, really, isn't it? Like, we've got nothing else.
Did I get any of that $12 before too when I asked for it? I don't remember if you said yes or no.
I'm just checking your
Lindsay Gallagher would have bet me.
Oh.
He would have bet me the 12 and the 2s because he was the one who got the 12, the bastard.
Give you a slice, you reckon?
Jeez, it was a go. I mean, if you were behind it, how are you feeling the whole way? And then it gaps them, and then Embassy's 10's on to go past it.
It's just lucky that it's got a horse that's going from 1,000 to 1,300.
That's right.
Chasing it.
And it was 14 back, but still, geez, it was awesome. You would have loved to be there with
Paddy's asked me what are my thoughts on Keats. What a random question. I think he used to be... Oh, no, he was with Moroney. He wasn't with Lloyd. Keats is an honest horse. I don't know why he's asking about it, though.
Keats?
Yeah.
Is that the one that you guys run
the front runner.
Nico was?
Yeah, that's... Paddy just asking what I thoughts on Keats. Yeah. Don't know. I don't really
is that
have
the one that
thoughts.
won? No, is it not
that's
the one that won?
They took it to Tassie. They've taken it
everywhere.
everywhere.
That's Just Folk.
Yeah, they've taken it everywhere.
That's the horse I'm thinking of.
Keats.
Yeah.
It's gone alright for them.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's I think I know a couple of people that are behind some of these questions, Golden Paddy, but I'll just play it straight back.
Yeah, that's usually a good way to do it.
Yeah. Have you got any more like sort of like entertaining questions that would be better than just what are my thoughts on a random like just benchmark 90 horse?
Any in
It
jokes?
just goes around, it's like a number.
What's your opinion on these two Melbourne horses in the distance race?
that's the 3,200 metre race.
Yeah.
I think he doesn't. He's a bit like Paul Daly. He doesn't like to share his opinion or thoughts.
Jesus.
So
Me?
just, if you ever just want to put that one through to the keeper,
No,
mate, you just let
mate.
one through, right?
No,
Because we
I'm-
understand that your IP is very, very valuable, and we don't want you to just breach that.
I have an opinion on everything. Captain Envious, I appear like just the dry track's a bit of a query, but I thought the gate and Zara was a big positive. Probably could sit a bit closer. Where do you have him? Do you have him back? He's always go back, but
Midfield, wide, and unknown whether he'll go forward or back. Look at where Tom's got him shuffled back, going back, but.
Well, I mean, it's sort of weird because Knight's Order and Goldman will go forward, and then nothing else is there. So I thought maybe Captain Envious could go up there. I thought mostly Cloudy could.
Would he go around mostly Cloudy, or mostly Cloudy go forward and then let him go around him? So it looks a difficult.
What is this, Harold Park?
No.
I have no idea. Whatever. What's the start? How long have they got to run
Here you go.
before turn?
So you might as well put the speed map up on screen so
there you go,
everyone
yeah.
can start chiming into the
How long actually is it
conversation.
before? I never see 300 metre races in Brisbane.
3200s.
Long
I think
run?
This used to be the
1200
feature
metre.
race of the day, just about, when it was on like Brisbane Cup Day. Now it's race 4.
I think the 3200s start is around the 1200 metre mark.
So they've got a lot. If they've got a long run.
Yeah, I think it's a
So they've got a long
no,
run,
right?
not a long
Not
run.
a long run.
Not
Yeah,
a
'cause
long run.
if
but-
they did have a long run, they could just lob and just walk. But if they do have to get a position, I think Shin could take some initiative with mostly Cloudy, who you've got sort of there. And I thought maybe Zara could do something with Captain Envious as well, sort of maybe around this, maybe sit outside him. I thought, but
And
Sorry, I was just looking at Captain Furo's price.
Ahmad will
missed
miss
the
the
kick.
start by about 5, and if he missed the start by 5, he's in the race. Anything more, he's probably not going to win. So that's just him. Missed the start by 4 at Sandown last time, and I was shaking my boots. So back, let's be frank, baby. I got
He just wrote him stone cold too.
I got to back this Michelle Payne thing.
Smoking
Back
princess.
it for her,
Yeah,
or
please.
no? Oh, sorry, controversial.
She can bet now though, can't she? Trainer.
No, well,
Train
depends
her.
if she's riding it.
Back and forth.
Oh. No, she's not. Todd Panel's on.
Then she can.
She's been swimming up in Brizzy. In
I
the
saw that.
celebrity swim
didn't
race.
old mate flop in there, old Carl
Stevie.
Stefanovac, or wherever he's doing. I saw him flop.
Out dived her. Out kicked her.
But
didn't see the end of it.
John, did you have anything? Wow, this is Tom's race, isn't it?
Yeah,
Did he have anything?
he hasn't, but
No. Who do you have on top?
well, he's got mostly Cloudy on top.
Yeah,
Yeah, it does.
Mostly
Steve
Cloudy.
Ewan on
Wait
top.
till I should have messaged him. I should say wait until you see this thing in the yard. It is like a runt. You'll see it. Me and like Nick stuff. We just laugh whenever we see it. Like, wait, I can't even explain it. Just wait till you see it. It is the skinniest. It's literally a greyhound, a horse version of a greyhound.
That sounds like the Kiwi horse that McDonald rode last weekend. I think
Who was
it was.
that?
It
Oh.
won the
Yeah, it's meant to start
16,
with G. I think it
1800.
start with G.
Geriatrics.
Rated well. Yeah,
Geriatrics. It's in today. and it's
It's
off
rated
today.
today.
It's in
Yeah.
at like 450 today.
Well, it just looked.
Oh,
We just looked.
Strong
Both,
too.
all of us looked at it and sort of said, "Well, we've just got to bet against
Yeah,
it."
yeah.
Just,
It was a bad race.
yeah.
but it's Kiwis. They
Yeah.
all the Kiwis sort of you can never push into out of the
Mate,
yard.
it's like the weather's like here. How can you get any meat on it? Someone living down here. I didn't think about Nico and Jesus.
But yeah, mostly Cloudy. Yeah, Jesus. But he has a lot of talent.
When are we getting some more footage of Nico striding in from the 40 metre mark right in front?
Kicking points.
Yeah. We need some
I've been
more of that
talking.
action.
I've been talking about how his footy's gone, but I think last time he said that they were just battling. Battling away.
Lack of supply, I think he's blaming. It's the midfielders not doing their job properly.
I'm pretty sure he used to be a pretty good player. He was saying.
This race in Sydney's nothing. Favourites, like the scratchings, late scratchings just killed. It's like $4 into 250. Same horse as Captain Furo. 4th run, first prep. Heavy track off, heavy track runs. Dicey to be chiming into it. Looks the best horse.
Where's Michelle's horse here?
We're back, but it always does it. I think they're going okay enough, like up front. So I'm not.
Geez,
yeah.
they're pulling, mate. They're all pulling
Geez, you
up
get
there.
some funny tempos in Adelaide.
Maybe
Look at the
that.
time.
Yeah, I thought they were going to be quicker than that. They ran 12:12. Yeah. Todd Panel's riding. He's probably the best rider over there.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Don't know about that. Who would you say? What? Toe Rag.
Yeah, he goes
Toe
all
Rag?
right.
Yeah, he's pretty good. Yeah.
He just
Top Panel was probably the best about 3 or 4 years ago. Toeroke's up there now, probably Opperman.
there's just two of them. Like I don't know, some of them. I think they yo-yo a bit. The Adelaide
Yeah,
jockeys.
yeah, they do.
They're very bad. Well, that's why they're in Adelaide.
Yeah,
Frustrating.
yeah.
You can let you down. Panel.
Yeah, I've seen, right, some awful ones, but this thing's last, but it's starting to make a move now. Look, I think it's probably got every chance. I expect it to go back.
Out wide. Out. The horse out wide.
No, it's in the green cap. The thing that the market danger Exalted Fire is 3 wide, no cover now.
Here
with
goes
the,
trucking.
Yeah, so it should. Look, I'd imagine it run past them, but I've been run before.
You knew it.
There's a little bits of wind up, and that sort of lets down like last 200 or so. So I don't know who this is in front. What's the Oni? It's not, but it's got to probably just be a bit stronger here, I'd imagine.
Fuck, it's thinking about it.
Who the fuck is this?
Test the law.
Test the law.
Sayers.
Oh, gee, it got close. Oh. They've had every bloody chance.
Absolutely.
Test the law. This thing, what price did this favourite start at Bendigo? It was real short this morning. It's gone Bish into M. McLeod, and it was like $1.70. So it's Robbie Griffiths. It's just, it feels a bit icky.
Yeah, I missed it. All right, I just got to step out and grab some lunch here.
It's mostly cloudy. They've given it 28 days off too, so it's probably nothing to the horse, and they're probably trying to just hold it together or something. What was the better race that it come out of, a maid or mostly cloudy? Which was the better
Most
race?
cloudy came out of the map race, didn't it?
Yeah.
Well, so did the maid, and most cloudy. But look, most of the cloudy should win, but it's just such a
just the quality of horse. Looking at it,
I don't know. It's just it's hard these 200 metre races. I might back mostly cloudy, but it's a bit. Well, what price is it now?
230.
230. It's pretty short, isn't it?
That's really good.
I'd mark like 350 favourite, which I thought would have been fair, but I thought like a few others could be a bit shorter.
What do you got a maid?
A maid, I got like 720. What's that now? 750, yeah.
We got it 650.
Yeah, around that. Yeah, I thought Warning could whack away and do something. He run okay, but
Thanks, mate. He's I've backed it a few times. Warning last preparation was up here. I think I run second. I think it might have run.
I think
second or
didn't it
third
win
here.
once?
Well, it did something here last preparation. It was in the first 3, I think. It might have even been in this race.
Wow, look at that McArdle thing. Just one more length of the straight at Bendigo.
That's flake.
Why is Salino in single figures, by the way? I couldn't really work that out.
Chris Waller. Doesn't matter.
Wait, is Salino the one that ran 4th in the Melbourne Cup?
I think it did.
Yeah. Ran well.
That's a problem. They just
That's
3,200 metre form overrides their current form. a lot
Yeah,
of the
that's
time
what they'd be
these
going
days.
off, yeah. It was going cast back then too. But.
Jeez, there's a lot of slugs in this race. Holy moly.
Should this Captain Furor win well?
It's just 4th run, first prep off a couple of hard runs, you know. So it's like it looks a bomb-proof horse. It's going to be a nice horse. It's just
Do you reckon it's all right? Yeah.
yeah.
This Godolphin thing doesn't
Tiger
seem.
Town's going good. Number 9. It's a mile back to 1400. So it's probably
The Godolphin thing isn't anything much good, is it? How dare
won the right race. It's going. It was like a city horse in a country race.
Yeah.
Had the pace on. And Primo was the other horse I thought could run a race. The sort of rough.
Pretty the thing in the orange colours.
Yeah, just
yeah.
who
The
gave it an
Hawks. I
absolute
sort of.
fallback last start, yeah.
I prefer to steer clear of Hawks mainly.
Yeah, 25 to 1's the only time I agree.
Yeah.
Shiny.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, he loves an opinion, but Wayne, but yeah. Anyway. Have you sent a bet in your contest in this race in Queensland?
No, not yet. I'm just going to wait
Oh,
for
thanks,
Tom
man.
to see what he.
The Tom's, yeah,
looks
true.
from
Yeah,
the
yeah,
yard
so,
here.
yeah. I won't say anything. We'll see what he says about most of the cloud in the yard. You'll see it here. It's fucking funny as. It gets real stirred up too, and it's like over 3,200 metres. You think it's just the worst, like the worst parade for 3,200 metres.
I was surprised how badly the horse gets stirred up. That thinking. What's that?
Shock him over.
No, thinking.
It's done a tendon.
It's.
I did it.
Yep.
What's the horse? It raced the other day in town. The thing of the green and black colours. You know, think about it or whatever it's called.
Oh yeah, think about it. Yeah, that gets stirred
One
up.
they put
yeah.
the money on.
The Black Cloud.
Nah, think about it. He said it always gets stirred up.
Stirred up,
Yeah.
shocking.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah. Will that shock? Was Shock him over stirred up? I think he's got a bit better. Early days, he was an absolute nut. Like he used to it was almost dangerous having him in the yard early days.
Yeah, I just can't remember it, but I just remembered. Well, I just sort of nearly penned think about it, and then Tom said, remember last year it was doing the same thing, and I didn't.
Yeah, I know,
I didn't
yeah.
jerry to that sort of thing.
I wish I win. Is one of my favourite paraders. He's
He's
an
lovely
amazing
Yeah, he's a lovely
parader.
horse.
Like everyone I don't think I'm going to back him coming in. I see him in the yard. I'm like, he's the best parader I've ever seen.
Excellent. Tight.
It won that favourite.
One by default.
Josh, but thanks man.
In the perfect run, one by default. Start.
Do you want a water or a beer or a Coke or a squash or a something?
Yeah, I'll probably just grab a soft drink. Probably just a Coke will be fine. Thanks, man. The track doesn't look that bad up there, does it? In Sydney?
Coke Zero or Lift.
Coke Zero be perfect, please.
Just looks testy. It doesn't look. Like, look at them. There's nothing letting down. Like,
Yeah. I don't think it's anything with the ability to let down.
That's that 1-1 popped out, ground away. Like there's nothing.
Thank you. What about the Hawks thing?
Yeah, it was gone. It once was gone up to 100 metres.
Oh, no.
Jumped and couldn't go. So that's the problem with that camp.
Yeah,
At least
I
like
know.
Waller, that horse you could pretty much trust that they're not going to knock that horse
you want a
around.
potato
So
cake?
if it fails, it's
Do you
because
want a potato cake?
no, thank you. I'd have a scallop, but I won't have a potato.
Oh, he's
cake.
backing most of the
what?
cloudy, Tom.
I'd have a potato scallop, but I'm not having a potato cake.
You'll see it, can't you? What number is it?
Johnny, your bet here? Yeah, 4 minutes.
I've just had some trifectas. I'm not having a bet other than that. I'm about to blow Nick's head off here with 6,000 different quaddy combinations.
Hold it.
Just to annoy Nick, I'm going to put them all on individually. There's 240 combinations, so I'll just put them all on for $1 each.
What's happened to Goldman? What? He's going to set the world
Oh,
on
the
fire
horse?
12 months ago.
Yeah, I think.
Not Kurt Goldman.
Yeah, well, he's the same. He was going to set the world on fire when he had Hellbent, and what was he had a couple of decent ones before that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the first up running it on the heavies killed it. I think it's desperate for a rider change, but they just keep keeping the Reginator on. Like they sat outside each other last start and destroyed each other. Knight's Order and
He looks great.
And this horse.
That's as good as I've seen.
Captain.
Here he is. Look at him. Look at how small he is. He's actually not as stirred up as he usually is.
Having a look around. He's looking for Tommy.
This is probably the most relaxed I've seen him.
Has he got out of the dungeon yet?
So look at his walk at the back. Look at his walk. You think it's cripple. I think it was the best angle there, but yeah. I'm surprised they haven't sent morning jumping. Seems like he'd be a good jumper.
Need to start soon if you're a 7-year-old.
Yeah.
Who didn't stir it up?
Group 2 win.
He always does.
Group 2 winner that.
Yeah. How's that possible?
It's amazing, isn't it?
Yeah. That's actually good for him.
Yeah. Yeah, well, that's honestly it's probably the best I've actually seen most of the cloudy relaxed attitude-wise. So I reckon him back the 2 Melbourne horses. I'll probably back Captain Envious. Tom's on Allegra on, but hopefully cloudy wins.
Do you want a soft drink or a drink? Do you want a CC and dry can?
No, I don't. Water, mate. That's good.
Beer? I don't know about the zero sugar Coke.
You don't like it?
Well, I don't know. I never drink it. This is the
hate
first one I've
full
had for
I'm more of a Pepsi sort of guy.
maybe 5 years.
I'm definitely a Pepsi Max sort of guy. So
I'm a bit funny about like zero sugar drinks. Yeah, we need to fire up more questions, more banter for the from the YouTube channel.
If he pushes the button with this mostly cloudy,
could lead, yeah.
but could he fire up?
Yeah. Oh, if I know he could sit on pace. I don't know if he'd. He actually doesn't. He's not like he races all right. It's just pre-race. I haven't really seen him do much wrong in the race. He's fairly genuine. Like a few times he's won, he's like he's rarely like throwing his head around or anything. He's actually very relaxed today, so he looks hard to beat. Yeah. Probably the only horse in the race with any sort of like relative upside. Not like is a horse that you probably see set towards a cup this year with like some sort of maybe start like south of like $26.
Like top 5 chance.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, perfect example. Yeah. Well, I actually was on my better bets in the day on in the Hotham, the Lexus on Cup Day. So if he won that, he would have actually gone in the Cup. He went. I think it was end of prep that Calipore won that race. Group 1 winner now actually.
Yeah, I've found like most cloudy so many times, but
Yeah.
I can't back him at the price.
Yeah.
Popular with tab.com.au punters. Over half the investment on the race for this $2.25 favourite. Small tickles in for Solino and that move for warning late, but all about a fave.
They're back to warning, are they? Yeah, 39.
A lot of these horses do a lot of travelling, chasing the big.
Righto, so Walt's cheering trifectas 2, 4, 5, 7, 3, 6, and 8, all various combos.
It's got to run 1, 2, the favourite.
Yeah.
1 or 2.
Solino back up for another crack at a Brisbane Cup. Knights Order,
Just,
he went
yeah.
back in 2021. Let's
If you know
money.
as Goulburn moves up to complete the line.
The field now right to run. Red light turned on. Away. Warning hopped away well. Likewise going forward. Tapper's Lad on the outside.
Yeah,
Head also there is Captain Envious in casual connection.
Yeah, the field them going forward.
Rolling forward. So over on the outside.
Goldman
Knights
can't
Order.
go.
Knights Order taking over the lead now. Led the way by a length and a half. Tapper's Lad back to second. And going forward is Goldman over on the outside. Back to fourth now is Casual Connection. A length and a half to Tapple Doodle Doo on the inside of Warning. They're clear from Captain Envious on the outside of the race favourite, Mostly Cloudy, who's got three behind here, and they include a Maid. Salino's second last on the inside. Allegron's last of all. They've got about 2,500 metres left to run, and Knight's Orders in front by a length and a half. Second, Goldman, and third is Tapper's Loud on the inside. Further back is Casual Connection. Warnings over on the outside of Tapple Doodle Doo. A breaker 3 lengths away to Captain Envious. A length and a half to Mostly Cloudy on the inside of a Maid. And the final couple, Allegra on the outside of Salino, who won the race last year. Knight's Orders in front by 3 lengths at the 100 metre marker, just over a neat lap left to run. And second placing is Goldman, and third is Tapper's Loud on the inside of Casual Connection. A length and a half to Tapple Doodle Doo on the inside of Warning, and they're clear by 3 lengths now from Captain Envious. A length and a half are made on the outside of the race favourite, Mostly Cloudy, and Allegron's on the outside of Salino. Up the railway side, they head in the Brisbane Cup, and Knight's Orders in front by a length and a half. Second, Goldman, and third is still Tapper's Loud, and fourth is still Casual Connection. Tapple Doodle Doo, Warnings on the outside. A length and a half to Captain Envious on the outside of Mostly Cloudy. A Maid third last, followed by Salino second last on the inside of Allegron, who must spot the speed about 9 or 10. So Knight's Orders in front, the stablemate second, Goldman, and third Tapper's Loud on the inside of, further back is Casual Connection. Tapple Doodle Doo's on the inside of Warning. A length and a half to Captain Envious over on the outside of Mostly Cloudy. Still
You've got a Maid
I don't know why they wouldn't have let Goldman lead here and the other way around. Maybe they wanted Tim to set the tempo, but it's got to be hard sitting outside the leader 3,200, no matter what the horse is.
Warning, and they're clear at the moment from Captain Envious over on the outside of Mostly Cloudy, creeping forward to Maid out 3 wide. A length and a half to Allegron, passing Salino, who's last of all. So Knight's Order at the 650 by a length and a half, and second, Goldman. Casual Connection running up into third. Next along is Warning, making some ground. Maid taking off and
Uncle Bjorn, Allegron? Oh, it's got too much work to do.
Got to run the trip.
Yeah, well, he staved it.
Look at Shin cutting through him. Oh no!
Oh dear.
My horse, Captain Envious.
Oh fuck! I
don't know. Does it run the 3,200?
Oh, look at get its chance.
Cloudy.
I need Cloudy to beat it home for second. I need Cloudy to beat it for second.
Oh, it's got there, Mom.
Oh, I get the trifecta for a peanut.
Allegron. Jeez.
I was on it.
Where?
Well, I backed it in the last stream at $18.
Oh, Shin again, begin again. How sick! Like you got you got a greyhound, and it would. Yeah, I would have pissed him.
You reckon?
I reckon it would have absolutely pissed him.
Yeah, it was held up for a while.
Yeah.
Has it got beat on the bob for second?
Nah.
Yeah, it has. Oh, Jesus!
Nah,
They got there.
Yeah.
You got it? Either way.
Oh, no. I need to run second.
Yeah, I think it did. Just warning.
Yeah, I've only got a bugger all times, but I just want to get on the board. So at least when I turn the 10 over, I've got that $400 there left. You know, everyone's still got they've got something to go home with.
Race 4 here at Newcastle is a
Nothing here at Sandown. Just right.
Who was tipping it strong, DK? What? Someone was tipping it strong on the show the other day, Legron. Wouldn't have been you.
I backed it.
The first time you tipped it was there, where you said you backed it at 200 metres after the post.
$18 it was last up.
The Dildinator. He's back.
That's what it ran
Brisbane
down.
Cup winner for the Dildo.
Filthy. Good ride.
Yeah, he just let it work into the race.
Yeah.
How home was old Captain Envious?
Oh, God.
You've actually, you've called that like a Stradivarius. 6 in front at the furlong, you've called it doesn't run the trip. Allegron at the 800, it was 10 off him and...
Yeah, Captain Envious stopped quickly.
Well, I thought Captain Envious was a mile.
Not many of Prushka's stop, doesn't matter how far it is. Did it run second? Yeah, you've confused me. I've got 66,000 quadrilles to put on.
I didn't even know how to even answer some of these questions anymore. Like that I'm getting here.
Is it just garbage?
No, like it's not like just really random questions I can't really answer. Like, do I agree with someone's points on Twitter?
No, they're probably just going through your Twitter feed with all the arguments and blues or whatever.
I don't. Yeah.
I didn't even have a blue with him. I thought I had one at one stage. Normally do.
No, I never get personal. Just like to give my opinion.
I don't mind blues. They're fine.
I don't really like conflict.
Like yourself. No, I mean healthy,
Yeah.
differences of opinions. I don't mind that. Healthy ones.
A couple of sick ones, isn't it? Periel and then mostly cloudy.
I don't know if both Clay still would have won. Maybe it would have.
I think it would have.
How unlucky though. It's the world's thinnest horse, like you say, and it couldn't find a gap. Like it was dead set trotting. I think
maybe it would have. I don't know. I was on it, so probably. I still don't know if it would have.
What did I get back? Like 800. What did I get back? 1700. Did I?
That's not bad.
500 outs. It looks like. I don't know. 1762 return. I shouldn't have put that Camel Goldman in.
How gone is he?
I just thought it might lead and bowl, you know. Gay's won this race a few times doing that.
12 months ago, Dead Set was like Melbourne Cup favourite, remember?
It was. And it went like a rocket first up.
Right, here we go at Sandown. What's happening? Look at them all. These horses are Miss Rubini. Well, I had Flying Fizz Mark favourites going to go up to fence now. Nothing.
Oh, Johnny D's 500 there. There's a big swing there. Big swing. Dirty favourite backer. I'm not going to chip away today. I'm just going to blast. Oh, it's 500 on the even money chance.
Got to turn it over, mate. Got to turn it over.
Two and 6. I've dead set been putting these quaddies on for 20 minutes. 5, 10, 14. I'll get knocked out Fergus leg and want to put my head through the TV as per usual.
I'll put mine on.
What's that? Yeah, steak. Oh. You've cost me about 15 minutes of my life adding Amakura to these, Nick, so...
Who?
I want it back if it gets beat.
This is where Nick and DK come every Thursday.
Yes, yeah. So upstairs we do the Melbourne podcast and the sports show and stuff up there, and we've got AV guy that sits in there and controls. So yeah, it's a good little setup.
Yeah, it is.
Good for lock-in and good for good for Bucks weekends. If anyone wants to rent the space, slide into our DMs. Any lads weekends. Yeah, I've had a couple of good nights here.
DK's jumped out of a few cakes in here.
Yeah, something like that.
What's DK doing today?
I think he's coming in for dinner, but I don't know what time. I don't know what time he's got his little league. And
I just needed to kick at Rockhampton. Kick is
this a joke?
You're versatile.
I need this leader to kick at Rockhampton. Are you trying to get on Scoot for the latest late mail at the furlong when it's 4 in front?
No, well, I was going to say, I tried to get that favourite beat.
Do you just back every horse with jungle in its name?
Why, who else had jungle?
I don't know. Felt like before there was something that sounded like jungle.
I did the race on the way on the train.
I did the race.
I did.
The
favourite.
Oh my God.
The favourite.
I got here. If one of Jared's wins there, I'll be comatose.
Rockhampton race 3, number 6 and number 8, against the favourite off nearly 500 days with 60 kilos. One of these two will beat him.
I love that. Still slive at a Rocky.
That Ethan Brown again. Ridden 2 winners now.
Good jockey to find when all the good guys are away.
You on this favourite at Newcastle, John?
I swear to God, I haven't even seen the fields.
$1.55. On heavy 10. I think it's a Snowden thing too.
Oh, that would scare the life out of him, though. He's had a few winners in the
Snowden,
last
yeah.
couple of weeks.
They're auto pens to me.
They're going good, all right. That thing won on Wednesday. I should have backed it 20-1 at Kenzo, and his favourite one like by 8 in it. I found you. I know. It's not
Snowden's and Gerald Ryan. I try to stay clear of.
Gerald's been hurting me lately.
Yeah.
So you reckon Pepsi Max is better tasting than that?
Pepsi Max is amazing, yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, Pepsi Max is...
I've never had it.
It's great.
That's okay, but no,
good.
Not.
Better than full strength.
Oh, Dunny.
This might get beat, well.
Oh, but this is a problem. These are zero caffeine. The whole reason I drank it was because I wanted the caffeine.
There you go.
Is that it? 6 in front?
Yeah, 1. Look like we're going to get run down.
I don't know. Something's changed there the last 2 weeks. They're just. I know what you're saying, and I agree with you for the most part. But something's changed. And obviously, $1.50. It was pretty well placed as well.
Yeah. Like just the amount of like favourites. Maybe.
Oh, they tended. I think they're still. Yeah, these
Like
guys.
this-
Syndicate's definitely heavily weight first up trainers and whatever. And then they used to be first up trainers. Like same as Gerald. They're not doing what they used to do. I agree. One of your gaps. Oh, so hang on, what have I done there? That's done, that's done.
Have you sent any bets for your racing watch today? No?
Just the markets and sheets. Rosehill was shit.
There's been a few poor... Like, since the carnival's been finished, it's been a little bit average, hasn't it?
What average?
Horrific. Yeah.
Oh, just the conditions.
Yeah.
The tracks are just so beaten up that you just... What do you do?
Yeah.
And you can't go off history because they're so beaten up. You know, no one really knows how the tracks are going to play until they kick off, and the ratings are never right. So.
Oh, what about that
Such
day?
a big thing.
About the day I was the well was falling in, and Peter Moody was out there with his gumboots, and it ended up being a good form.
Yeah.
That was crazy.
And then everyone thinks that's how it's going to be every week, and it was going the opposite. And it's madness. Just the amount of rain, it's just crazy. Nothing you can do about it. Concentrate. What are we doing there? 4. That's right. That's right.
Someone asked what horse you're looking forward to seeing resume in the spring. I wish I could actually give you an answer.
Kimentari.
Gosh, it feels like a long way away, doesn't it?
I'll actually try and answer that.
I'll actually try on this
It's
one.
so, well, I mean, like, which is like,
I know what
who
you're
do you
saying.
say?
Yeah.
What, buddy? Like, what, Pride of Jenny? Like, thinking hard.
I have to go in the black book here.
Oh, God.
It's such a worrying sign for where we're at that I can't think of one horse I'm looking forward to seeing.
Mine was Magic Time last time, I remember, so hopefully I'm still thinking that. It took 45 minutes, whatever it is.
You know how I referenced that Adelaide River form the other day and that Valiant King ran behind it in that Kiltarney. I don't know if you watched it. You were there. We did the show, so I don't know how much attention you were paying to what I was saying. But this Adelaide River had the Valiant King form, and I'm just looking in my black book because of that question. And Valiant King had Goldman fall in his lap in the Caulfield Cup, and I don't know what's happened whether he had any issues, but he hasn't been seen since. He was right in the market that day, wasn't he? Valiant King. And he was $9.50, $11. Jay Carr drop in for the Caulfield Cup. He got beat 5.
My answer is probably probably immediacy. I think he's quite good. The horse that won the Group 2. Remember him, immediacy, the Bustin Young horse, won that Group 2 and then won that Sydney. Yeah. And I think he's quite good. Just whether he goes on or not. I sort of get like Mirror Master, like cast vibes. Like he looked like a jet in the spring, comes out and he's got like 3 legs this prep. But
it can happen.
But he's got good scope. Like he's a great type. Could get distance. I was thinking maybe like Caulfield Cups, after he won that race at Caulfield, but yeah, it's not a great deal for us.
I like the angle.
Someone's on the favourite at Bendigo. Race 4. My next bet at Bendigo was race 6, Tapper Kapal, but I'll have a look. Bendigo. Bonafide. Okay.
Geez, there's a lot just that fall off the cliff, isn't there?
He's looking at your black bookers.
Yeah, just looking at black bookers.
It's just I know that's what I mean. Literally, like it's just so many like bubbles burst. Like even the 2-year-olds, I've never been a Storm Boy guy, but you know he was going to set the world on fire and hasn't really. Like he might be fronting up in Jericho later in the year.
What does Zadozi come back and do? You know?
Zadozi's alright. I'll admit I was dead wrong about her. I thought she was just I didn't think she was much good. I thought she won an Awful Oaks, and then she come out and actually looks alright. So yeah, she could be alright. Basilina, I think it has something to offer. She's pretty good, but just sort of was a bit awkwardly placed during the during the autumn. Like remember, she should have won that race, beating Autumn Angel and Molly Nickers and stuff.
Yeah, I thought Apulia might come back a really good horse, but he was pretty disappointing.
Again,
in autumn.
Another one, yeah. Apulia, I was on. I guess Riff Rocket you sort of look forward to, but I mean he's a bit obvious, and the market's going to be all over him, won't they? Like the big wins in the 2 Group 1s, like the Silks, Waller, you know. So like no prizes for finding him, but he could be alright.
Interesting to see. Whether they're just foxing Apulia, I'm not sure. Like maybe they just gave him a light campaign, but there's just no merit in much of what he did.
What was that run in the bloody Galilee final? You get behind Gold Wolf or whatever. Like Jesus.
Yeah, like this. He had a couple of like mid sections, but
yeah, he was torched.
Like is he hard? He was he could be dead. He's either dead or he just wasn't fit, or
maybe
I don't know.
I don't know. These
weird
horses haven't really been going on in the last couple of years. Prep to prep. Like besides Mr. Brightside, maybe Pride of Jenny, like no horse are really going on. You know, like Ozapenko was gonna be a weight for age horse at one stage. Now he's hundreds in a Stradbroke.
Gelded.
He's a crazy price though today, isn't he?
Gelded. I know someone who loves geldings.
Like what? Like Amicora?
big gelding man.
Are they
I got him there too. He's like, how's it going?
Yeah, I know.
You see that? It was awesome.
I was like, it's a mare, John.
Good question. That's it. They got us firing up.
I missed it.
Yeah.
What was the question?
Horse that you look forward to back in spring.
Yeah, who do you look forward to, John?
Don't know.
Yeah,
isn't it funny? Like you just look at the races every day, your head just gets so full of all these fucking horses. Your head just blows off.
The winter feels like it's been going for 5 months and it's only 2 weeks in.
I agree. Yeah.
It would be if you're in that suit.
Christ, that is. I thought you just had like a. Oh my God!
You don't understand the difference in temperature from there to there. If I could type like this, I would be.
What's it? Here you go. Thoughts on Bustling from Perth?
Yeah, he might be all right.
Who's got it now? Ken?
A few big
minus
figures.
5 lengths.
Probably. I was a big Amelia's Jewel fan, and I'm probably not. I'll probably have to join.
See, that's the negative looking forward to.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. See, Bustling got up there. In
Looking
the
forward to
24.
laying it.
That 2-back was massive.
Going to
Like,
Annabelle.
I rated it. I think it was it.
They gave it to Annabelle because she
It
trains
was
the
weight
half
for age
brother.
race earlier in the day and just spanked that on the clock.
That thing that won
Could
at
be good.
Eagle Farm the other day, is it Doomben in midweek, Pastustawa or whatever it's called?
Whoever's the manager up here is flying at the moment.
Nation. They're
Yeah.
flying everywhere.
Yeah.
They're flying down here too.
But that thing's half to Amelia's. We know the horse. One be like 3 or 4 at even money. It was in a good race and then got beat a mile. Then they put it in a midweek and it bolted up. It's in the AJ Atkins.
Yeah, the Busto.
Oh,
that thing.
Busto.
Yeah.
Geez, it's a stumpy little thing. That thing.
It's a half to Amelia's.
Wow.
Amelia's Jewel. Yeah.
I think I'm pretty
Actually,
sure
yeah.
it is.
Well, I mean, what's going to happen with Amelia's Jewel now with Nisham? Like, it was so pox in the Goodwood.
Oh, it'll be hard to beat in a Ballon at Sky 2 on a Saturday or something. She'll lob it up there and $1.50.
Well, like that. Who was that horse that one used to blow up at Charlton? Like, you remember he was like a favourite in the Golden Slip at one stage, and he was getting beaten in like the Sky 2. Remember Charlton?
In the green and yellow.
The orange. The orange colours. Charlton. It used to be Joe Pride. Dave used to blow up that.
Oh, that went to Singapore or something?
I think so.
Yeah.
He used to get beaten at like
Is that the name of
$1.10s.
it? I know the horse you're talking
Charlton,
about.
not Shajarton.
Yeah.
Charlton.
I'm thinking, I know the horse you're thinking of.
Yeah.
Yeah, he kept dropping it back and back in grade and it kept getting shorter. and
Yeah,
getting
I know,
beat.
yeah. And I remember like
Glyn rode it one day at $1.40 or something, got rolled.
generally like just unbelievable stuff. Like it looked like the race had totally
Had its chance most of the time.
It was ridiculous.
Well, it'd be carved and look like Far Lap and then 1-1 and go like a camel.
Someone in the chat's on this bona fide.
Yeah,
so
had
give
his
it
balls on it.
give it-
Bona fide.
Outside
give it
leader.
strength.
Yeah.
Yeah, the gold cap.
Needs
This
to-
Iron Geronimo is probably the danger. So if he can catch it, I think you're right.
I don't know.
Up and down in one spot,
Hard
isn't
to
he?
say, no. How's the angle? How would you know? It looks like Hawkesbury.
Nah, it's not.
Dude,
that
his
bad.
leaders.
Well, how do you know? It looks like there's a length between 12 of them. It's probably 8 lengths.
I didn't mind this Iron Geronimo, but it had Christine
like being
Pools.
the leader?
Look
That's
at it.
Yendel's misses.
The Christine Pools, yeah.
He pulled the parachute at the top of the straight, and that was the end of it.
Does she?
Oh, that was bad.
What?
Bottom left. Not good.
Oh, down there. Oh.
Not good. I think it was all right, though. I think this, just when the horse sidestepped, it missed the jockey on the ground. This is not a bad race. Impossible, but not a bad race. Left field flying, be out the back. Demiana's, if he could go forward, is probably the one to beat. And the stablemate's flying too. Is it Amati? And the old Smokies, Hide Your Heart.
Someone said,
Between
why would the
betting
market, i.e. Jelco, factor in silks? Well, when I say silks, I mean
there is
like
bias.
I mean more fashionable. Like obviously,
Yeah.
More fashionable sable.
more. Yeah,
There is.
but when I say silks, I mean connections. So obviously, like someone's going to probably find a Godolphin horse over a Kurt Goldman horse. You know what I mean? Well,
Yep.
that's what I
100%.
mean. I don't mean that like they're
Yeah,
going to see the
like,
silks and auto better.
Different owners for sure. They open them shorter.
Yeah, so
It's not
That's-
like McDonald, but it's similar.
that's more what I mean. Not necessarily that they're going to see the silks and back it like it's a favourite colour. And so, yeah, I am going to the game. Of course I am.
Of course.
You won that thing.
What's that?
Good boy.
Yeah. Someone said on the fence with Orchestral. I sort of agree. I thought she was going to be sort of the next big thing. Her ratings in New Zealand were huge, but how about Jimmy Star for the spring? Oh, he can't get out of his own way right now, can he?
Poor old Jimmy.
He's a leader, and they're riding him back. Someone said first out, first home Bendigo. Yeah, the data today on the rail position is skewed to on pace, so I tried to look for horses that are going to lead at Bendigo. That's why I found that Moody thing race 1. The fence is on fire, so if, yeah, betting there, probably look for inside up and in horses. Anything here, Walt?
No, it's just
Is it
Too
camel
tricky.
race?
Too tricky. After 200 metres, if Demiana's outside leader, I want to be on it. Whoever's in front of who, 4 or 9, and I'll be saving on the 6.
Thought I had a bit of an opinion. Who's the other horse that starts with A? Short name Waller in those silks.
Now Marty, that's
Yeah,
it.
Marty,
It's in this
yeah.
race. That's it.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, but it won huge at Ben.
It should have won first up, and left field's just lobbed 1-1. So, he didn't get in. Oh, he's going to press forward and give it the run. I cannot believe he's done that. I would have tried to pop off and leave the 6-3 wide. I think one of the two will win, 9 or 6. I'd like to be on the 6.
Marty, yeah.
Another one at the left field. It's the first time it's been within 12 of the leader at any stage in a race this prep.
What's going with the other Waller horse?
Yeah, it's obviously not today.
Does the market know?
Demiana, no, that's what I mean. Marty was the drifter.
Yeah.
And Demiana was the one that stayed firm.
It's an amazing game.
It's got mile form, the 9. Travelling too. Leader's first up for
Dazzling
Gay.
Lucy. Mornington.
What's he doing on it?
Dazzling Lucy's probably going to win this.
Outside leader? Last 100 or? Interesting.
Oh, no, he's the Marty. At the
The
inside.
one up the fence has got mile form. Geez, he's tried to get it beat, hasn't he?
That's a good ride.
$9, big price.
Yeah, I know. I thought. I mean, who rode that? That was a good ride.
Don't know. And once he was positive, it was very, very likely.
Something-
That's what I mean with Waller. You think you read into the betting there. You go, there's Clippo.
Oh, it's Clippo. Oh, okay, he's not really your man, is he? But he rode that all right.
Yeah, he rode that well. He's not. I think he's 2 from his last 4,000.
What about McChicken on the runner up? She rode that right as well.
Yeah, first up. This is like that's what I mean. You're looking at this race.
Well, it must be an awful
Different
race.
after 200 metres.
Dazzling Lucy is dead set like a Tuesday Mornington horse. Like
That's right. And Ha was first up for 300 days from who knows where.
And what about the Waller DNP horse?
Straight out the back. That's it. Right? You look into the betting, you'd swear the other one was the one that was going to be positive.
Interesting to see how this New Zealander goes. It rated well last week or whenever it was. Jatrix. What do you have it come up, John?
Which one?
That Jatrix.
Well, it came down the better part of the track, you know.
So you're sort
it's
of
a matter of
a bit fake?
Yeah, I'm sort of.
Yeah.
I'm sitting on the fence with it, sort of thing, because if I don't take off the bias, I've got it around the market.
It's probably an on the fence sort of price, like $5 is sort of like. It's. I think the market's doing the same thing. Don't know whether to sort of crunch or let it out.
This event will start in 5
Have you guys answered that one? Smashing time in the JJ Atkins?
Good each way
Oh,
chance.
today.
Good each way chance, says John Walter.
It's the one that's got Megastar Heart form, right? So it's it and Mr. Artemisia both come out of the same race at the Kenzo. It probably had the harder run there, and then last start I think Tommy sort of got lost on it, and it draws soft today, doesn't it? It draws 4. So broadsiding and Mr. Artemisia all draw to sort of be around each other. I think they'll all run well.
Thanks for the question, Mark Cruikshank. Hope you had a bit more luck with Jetstar. They gave him I refuse to fly Jetstar. 2 reasons. I'm not tall, no leg room, and they always stuff you around. Delayed, cancelled, awful experience, Jetstar.
What do you usually go with?
Qantas or Virgin?
I got shifted from a Qantas flight to Virgin the other day and copped back middle row. It was awesome. With a bloke in front who decided that he was going to try and light back as far as he could as my knees were already in my chin.
I got an aisle seat on Jetstar, so I was sweet.
Do you go Jetstar? Yeah. Who came down? What? Just you and partner?
Yeah. This smashing time, I was on it the other day to knock off broadsiding.
It was bad. 18 in the town. I'm looking at data now. It sort of faded the last 200. I don't know if it knocked
smashing?
up. Yeah, because it has here. It's
no
gone,
doubt. And it was sort of wasn't on the worst part of the track. It was in that lane that it should have been coming to line a bit more.
It didn't seem like it was very
It was half excusable, the run.
It was an inefficient ride. Well, looking at the data, it's gone 10th best, 12 to 10, and then 10 to 8, 12, 8 to 6, 9. Then it's gone best 6 to 4,
And
best
I think
4
it's
to
first
2.
prep too, so it could be off, like it could be cactus.
So that could bust it up. Or is it draw well? Yeah, draws well, but Tom Berry, I don't know. What are you going to get? Well,
Oh, I think it'll try and race closer. I think it can. I think it's out outside leader first up, but only a small field. Oh shit, hang on, we're betting here, aren't we?
Yeah.
Maybe. Oh, bases loaded into $6.50.
is that still stuck on one win base? Yeah, one down here, I'm pretty sure, didn't it?
God, here we go.
Oh, here we go. This is Sandown. I'm on Blue Moon.
Yeah, someone said Circle of Fire in the Cindy Cup. Yeah, it's interesting.
One horse here I just can't get a guide on is this Kiwi Mary Sheehan. It raced on pace last prep, and it sort of died. Whereas the other day they went back to last, and she rounded him up and just went away from him. It was on a heavy track, and probably I think Tom's saying that it's fit and plain, so it's probably a wet track type. So
what number is that? Oh, Mary Shan, number 15.
The 15.
Okay. Yeah, I've actually got it around market price. Must have done something on the clock somewhere.
You gonna bet here, Walt?
I am. I'm just typing them in. Sorry.
No,
I didn't
no
realise
stress.
there was. One sec.
Mary Shan. Yeah, well, it has a $1.20 SP last time in bloody Queensland, in New Zealand. Half length behind Quintessa.
Just back in value personally. This is just raises 2 to 1's as short as I could have it in a million years.
Is he even that good?
Oh, he's just super honest. I think it's a 1400 metre horse.
The last, yeah, he looks like he's going to get a soft run, but I agree with Walt. 1600 out of limit.
If Carl wins, I'll throw up.
This event starts in 30 seconds. In 30 seconds.
I love how he spared no expense and used his own voice for that. The bloke. On Bet Angel.
Do you really?
Do you use any of those apps?
Yeah. Yeah, they're all. Bet Angel looks pretty good one to use.
Yeah, I've always been grass.
Oh, I don't know. I think everyone they all pretty much do the same thing, but I think
Yeah.
it's just like aesthetics, what you like looking at, and
Yeah.
what makes sense for your brain.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're full-time Betfair, not using a third-party app's a massive disadvantage.
Oh, 100%, yeah.
You're a fossil if you're not using that, or you just
Yeah.
you need to set aside time to learn how to use it because the tool's just so good for drip feeding money. And
Oh,
that's,
yeah, it's
that's
so-
the best way to get set
Yeah, 100%.
because there is liquidity there, you just can't really see it.
Yeah.
Righto, Walt's going wide here. Chrysaor, Port Lockroy, Him Proud, and Mary Shan.
Oh, like the Matt Laurie horse. I'm proud.
I just think it's short. That race Geriatrics is coming out on looks putrid. And,
Agreed.
But it rated well, but
raises is, I just don't really worry about that. Bases loaded I wanted to be with, but it's short. Let's get back out now. I don't know where he's going to get to. The mile, 15 gate. He got the stablemate drawn inside it, so it's probably going to work in the run.
I just love, I really like Razors here. I think it'll get the perfect run. Parked in behind him. He went back in distance the other day, and he was held up down the straight. You know, when he went back in distance, now he's back up. He'll just be there and getting the right run. He's just, I think he's going to be hard to beat. I think the Toppy Crusader, if it drawn a gate, I would be all over it. I've thrown something on it. He just needs a bit of luck. He's a nice horse. He'll keep coming to the line. Just a matter of needs a little bit of speed in the race because he'll probably go back in the field and make a run at him. But I just think the run Razors is going to get, you just can't knock it, and it's going to be there. I know it's getting close. It's pretty much got to nearly my market price now. But this morning it was 420, 440, and I was happy to take that. But I'm still, You know, I still think just the run it's going to get, I just like it. I don't know where to go. A lot of these horses are coming off wet tracks, and whether they're going to improve big time going onto this dry, that's the big question with me.
Donny's balls in razors. He's keen.
It's roughy for him.
Maybe watching.
Oh, it's getting into his sort of price. He's either 20s or evens. There's no in between for the Don. Except when they get the drift like that thing at the sunny coast. Then he was.
The Eagle Farm's doing the old PBL trick. They're all starting late here. Jason Scott's trying to bloody.
He's learning.
Yeah.
Jeez, there's some tricks that aren't bad.
Makes sense, doesn't it?
Well, if you don't care about anyone else, absolutely. Sandown's 3 minutes away.
Jesus, got it short razors now. Holy.
Would you have it, John?
Mate, you took $3, didn't you? Yeah, you should have took short at $2.80.
No, I didn't take $3.
No, you took best total SP, didn't you?
Oh, so you took $2.60.
Well, I could take $2.
It might be a 180 if Jelko likes it.
When they're locking onto one of McDonald's at the moment, they're just there's no price.
Well, that's the thing is, it was going to be third on the fence with McDonald, but it was backed in from 420 to 360 or whatever. I thought that was where it was going to sit.
It can sometimes be slow, so that was good. Here comes the Gay Patrol across.
Yeah, bases loaded. That Mary Shan's up there, John.
They're flying. Either Invincible Spy's a cactus or they're flying because he couldn't even get to the front. Tim's pulled his way there, so it must be
they're
cactus.
flying. They're flying. Look at the outside. Yeah, 1078, 100%.
That's nothing for bases loaded, mate. It's a quarter horse.
For a mile, 1078.
I've needed to pee for about 45 minutes, but I don't know how to get out of the bunny suit.
Yeah, they're going quick here.
I might just let one lip. It might just warm me up for a while.
Stay back there.
Who are you on, Scoot?
Hey?
Who are you on?
He doesn't tell you till about 400 out, mate.
Oh, okay.
Don't press him.
Donny back raises for our syndicate.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. I've got to get all the advantages I can.
It's gone right, this leader will knock up.
I'll be filthy. There's big horses on.
Raises.
What's he doing?
Tim McDonald, what are you doing?
What is he doing?
Mikhail.
Mikhail, my two horses are chasing
Is
each
that Port
other.
Lockroy?
Come on, the lock! Leader's 6 in front.
No. Oh, it's going to be close.
Nah.
The leader's got him.
No. Why have I not backed it? What an idiot.
Oh, jeez.
550.
Timoth.
It blew from $5.50 to $8 the last 3 minutes.
What was he doing on razors?
McDonald's.
The inside was sweet.
So
He's
sick.
carved a couple today.
And Tim got to the front. Like, how's the difference? Oh, you cat.
The run eventuated. Like there was.
All they had to do was just follow through and be sitting on the fence and just follow the leader.
And should be zagging.
That's horrific.
Punters has pulled
Port
the hair
Lockroy
out.
just keep just a little exclamation mark in the paint job for the prep for the Port Lockroy.
Ugh.
He ran second, didn't he? Or
What
third?
did he do? Christ,
They're my three horses. They're my three of my favourite horses.
Did Bases Loaders win its maiden down here, didn't it, Sandown? Was that it?
No, I think it ran in the spring, that sort of thing.
Yeah, that
not
lead
the,
up
the size and it ran second in the size to militarise, I think.
Oh, I suppose I've seen it down here.
Maybe.
I think Nick found it a few times.
Which horse?
This horse, I think it's running.
McHale doesn't run a mile off a cliff.
Maybe.
It's run like a rocket again.
Oh,
He was double figures yesterday as well.
I'm thinking of Gold Bullion, sorry. Same colours.
You can see the type of horse he is too, coming off a wet track onto dry.
Yeah,
He's-
ball muscle, yeah.
He's just not a wet track. I had it down there. I put down a wrong type the other day, and I didn't give it enough improvement.
Went good the other day, sat 4 and 5 wide the whole way. I just thought I was going to do it again today. Too smart. How's the stablemate? It was like $7 to 20s and couldn't go.
Who was that? Oh, Invincible
Spy. That was like the only leader.
Nico's chime in. Bad J-Mac. Donny's furious.
Oh,
Oh, Nick Noonan. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, ugly as fuck, says Donny.
Ugh.
That's a good way to describe it. Wasn't good. MacBet, do you find the Twitter tipster / pros obsession with regurgitating data, yet they don't have winning results? Do you blend data with video map yard, and how's your form changed over time?
Is that for John, I suppose?
shit.
Well, we used to be bookie, so you didn't really have as big an opinion, and now you.
Oh no, I had too big of an opinion when I was booking.
Okay.
That's my problem when I was for 20 years or something. I was really opinionated, and I either won a squillion or lost a squillion sort of thing. Whereas the last 4 or 5 years I was booking, the last 2 minutes of betting, even if you like something, it's the market is pretty much right.
Yeah.
Or when those were there, so you had to sort of give yourself an uppercut and say you're wrong in somewhere, and just put it up there. And if they back it, well, as they back it, you really got to as a bookie, you've got to let people make mistakes and let them make the mistake, because it's the hardest thing in the world to be doing your money and grab hold, or you start doing things wrong, and that's what you, as a bookie, you want punters to do, is do things
Get
wrong.
on the wrong leg.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so you got to allow them to do it, not you get on the wrong leg by forcing what you think about horses. As far as data goes, videos, everyone was going, using videos all the time, and then because everyone had it, it became not such a big thing. But now it's going back to that because everyone's using data. So you're either a data man or a video, or just looking into depth of. Like my go is really to see what a horse, how it can be used out of the gates. Is it a horse that can be pushed a little bit and put himself in a position, or are they a horse that's going to pull the head off? It's sort of making a bit of a comment on each horse to say this is this type of horse, and you understand that horse. I don't care about data so much. I really don't look at it at all. So the videos tell me what type of horse they are or whatever, and then the sectional data and all that sort of stuff is big because that's part of the maps. And if you sort of reverse engineer your maps to put them back into the ratings of horses, that's how we sort of do it. So
Who the fuck's on Blue Moon?
You.
Yeah, I meant rider, but got great taste to say. But this fucking New Zealand horse I mentioned to Scoot earlier. Oh, Aquana, damn it. Fuck, that was a weird race.
That was up there in the ratings, O'Connor.
Yeah, it was a favourite, I think.
Yeah, I didn't look at the race. Definitely good front running ride. Genius T. Clark, always is.
Thanks for that. Just getting over it. I think the big thing with watching tapes is you've got to have a bit of foresight of where it's going to go. So many people watch something, then just apply it wherever it goes. You've got to understand stage of prep and fitting into the right race next time.
It's like Black Book. People just look at a Black Book and just see horses that hit the line. It's just how you interpret it.
That's right, and that's where data's important, like you say. Is it hitting the line, or is it just doing something better than others?
Tom Henjack's a big video man, isn't he? John?
Yeah.
Nothing at Rocky here at the furlong, mate?
Oh, I think let me see. I might have missed this. I reckon I've had something down. I had 2 up.
Oh, that's annoying.
Oh no, race 5, Honky Tonk Diva. I like it. Race 5, Rockhampton.
Is that one of Jared's going to the front?
Yeah, you probably know it.
Oh, sweet horse.
I don't know, but it's just got good figures and good form. Like I've down here, like at 4 starts this prep, like 3 of the 4 ratings would win the race. Probably answering someone's question, like if just purely on data.
How far is it?
Let me have a look. exactly how far was it? Might have been 1,200 metres.
Yeah, that's its go.
Yeah, it did look well set up. It got like a good map and stuff. We're at Rockhampton. Rockhampton's not Rockhampton has a massive straight, doesn't it? I reckon Rockhampton's not a bad course.
It's got a massive straight, but they wait for so long.
I know.
So they're always,
yeah,
it's like the 1400 Eagle Farm. They let them stride to the front slowly because it's such a big long.
Similar to Sandown as well. Like they just wait for so long, and then they're always about to run on, and then all the inside starts riding horses, and they never actually look like they actually they look like they're gonna run past early in the straight, but they don't actually because the insides haven't been gone for them yet. It's so deceiving. Anyway, race 5, Rockhampton. It was 1,200 metres. Yeah, I like Honky Tonk Diva. So something Tiger Legend. This Tiger Legend's coming off. Where I don't know what MGT. What's that? Something up there in abbreviation.
Sounds like Mount Gambier or something.
No, it's not Mount Gambier.
Mount Gambier or something.
What is it?
It's non-tab up there. The $13,000 race won by
Menangatang.
No,
That's where it'll be.
I'm talking about drinking horse going from Menangatang
What's it
to
called?
Rockhampton.
What's it called? MG what?
M and then space GT. I have no idea. It doesn't even have the. That's what. Anyway, that's what.
What's the name of the horse?
Tiger Legend. For Mansell Man.
Last start winner at Menangatang.
Anyway, so that's the top weight. But Honky Tonk TV has the right map, good, well weighted.
Mount Garnett Amateur Turf Club.
There you go. So
Kevin Garnett's brother.
Kevin Garnett, yeah.
It was a good fall that day, overcast weather. I've never heard of that joint in my life. Which trainer had it? Sadler, Lesbridge?
Who are we talking about now?
No, I'm trying to work out who had this at the start. Gollan to Lesbridge.
Tiger Legend?
Yeah, Gollan to Lesbridge, Lesbridge to Manselman.
No, it was a JW Richards in Hong Kong. He's gone over there. Wow, this horse ran in Group 2, started like $15 thereabouts in a size 2021 behind Tiger Malay. Overpass, Converge.
I remember the horse.
And then I won a Group. Oh, it's a Group 3 winner. A Group 3 winner. I'm backing against a Group 3 winner.
One of Vo Rogue on a heavy 10.
Yeah, Vo Rogue. Yeah.
Paddy says Mount Garnett.
Yeah. Mount Garnett is And then, so I think that's the horse I'm betting against, but it's got 63.5 kilos, and I'm happy to take it on. Oh, it's actually double figures. What's Eagle Farm like as a track to go to? I've never been there before.
Beautiful track.
Is it?
Yeah, track. Yeah, it's big track, and even the parade yards, ring is good.
Yeah. How would you compare it to like Melbourne? The Melbourne tracks, like Flemington, is a lot different to something like that.
Oh, Melbourne's huge and it's
Do
great.
you feel like the Melbourne track's a lot bigger?
Oh, they're bigger, but more. It's older.
Old fashioned, yeah. Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah. Like Sandown, like dead set. Yeah. Yeah, I've been to Gold Coast track. I haven't been to Eagle Farm or Doomben.
Don't judge Queensland racing by the Gold Coast.
Nah, I'm not. Well, I don't mind Gold Coast. I don't mind Gold Coast as a track because I like there just
they should have blown it up. Like you should have blown the whole joint up and started like not the track so much, all the facilities there. It's just
the inside area. It seemed quite modern. That wasn't too bad. And then it has a quick leg.
They've done up.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad.
Lipstick on a pig, really. It's much better than it was.
Yeah. But I'd imagine it'd be a bit of a nightmare come like the Magic Millions day. It was alright because of the quiet.
That's what I mean. Like home of the Magic Millions, basically perfect spot for a training centre.
Yeah.
Duck into New South Wales up to main tracks. It should dead set be a hub really.
It's funny because when I was got off the bus and walked there, they had the trainers or whatever, and they were walking the horses along the road, like on the footpath. I was like, what's going on here? Like about back in the 1920s or something like.
Yeah.
Like in Flemington, you have bloody like these massive floats and these Sumar trucks and.
Well, and you imagine what it's like when you've got 200 yearlings there.
Yeah, well,
or more as well. You know what I mean? Like with all the other horses trying to get trained at the same time.
Yeah, nightmare. Oh, here's the race I'm actually happy to have a bet in. I'll see it in the yard here. This number 3. What's it called? Hoofen or something?
Where at?
The horse I was talking about in Rose Hill.
The goal.
Oh, the Hanau. Yeah.
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 Maybe.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to look at it.
This thing's got bandages all 4 feet. Bit of a ball of
That's
muscle.
your favourite, Passaggiata.
Yeah, a bit of a ball of muscle. Might not be a wet tire.
Got an apprentice today, is it? Or
Here's the thing: is a grey
Bailey Wheeler, I think. Yeah.
Kieran McAvoy.
Could be a nice horse.
It's been
So it's
back.
got pre-race earmuffs, blinkers.
Yeah, right. I haven't seen that.
First time.
Typical. They always look like they're 1 run behind, get off, and
Yeah, that's the half a worry. Dad's had 2 trials and he did half.
Yeah, I
didn't
don't-
bang it last
you
trial.
sort of
but
just got to just allow for that, like get off and wise. They just
Yeah.
seems alright.
They can race well fresh with that.
Yeah. Well, that's sort
If
of.
they're like 12, 13, 1400 metre horses in 1100 metre races, which this horse probably is.
It's sort of the rule of thumb, isn't it? Like good first up, and then sort of second up, they can go off and they might have like a month off and come back a little bit fresher.
Well,
third
that's
up.
right, exactly. If they run well first up, you probably want the month off. And if they don't, they can build off it.
Yeah.
I thought this horse would be firmer in betting. I think it'll run well. It's just tough.
Reece Jones?
The further he goes forward, the better it'll run, I think.
Yeah. Actually, did you see, Scoot, you might have been more across it, that last winner at that Ferrari at Ballarat during the week. Wow, went like an absolute rocket. Did you see?
I saw the last 200 metres.
No, not La Ferrari. It's Phari.
No, I saw the Love Zoo
Kieran
race and then I
Marfing, is
tuned
it?
out.
I didn't see that. Right?
Kieran Marr,
Yeah,
wasn't it?
yeah. It ran a huge, because I'm sort of a bit wary, see Mar, like they run big figures first up and they can sort of dip second up. And I was sort of half against it, but the market wasn't. And geez, that one could be a proper horse. One by about 9 or 10.
No, I didn't see it.
I'll see the figures out for it. Doesn't it?
Seven minutes out. Betting's interesting.
Yeah, it went enormous. Went two lengths above the all benchmark. Went 7.2 above the class. Yeah, it's a good horse.
Jabberwocky's in the next at Sandown. What am I doing? Where's
Do you
that?
like it?
No, I just one
I
of the
still got
guys in the
PTSD.
Discord.
I was betting in plate, Warrnambool. I backed Pythagoras at the turn at like 50s, and he got beaten last try by Jabberwocky.
Did I just miss the
That's
race?
sick,
Is it
yeah.
in this race here?
Nico was on the same.
Was he?
Is it in this
Nico's on
race here that's
Pythagoras.
running?
Yeah, he fucking loves it. Purcell horses.
Loves it.
Is it in this race that's running now, or have I
Nah,
missed it?
this is Adelaide.
Well, that's pretty close. They look the same. Camels are going the wrong way.
Nah, no, we're going the right way.
What race is it?
This is
No,
Adelaide.
Jabberwocky. I've got to find it.
Jabberwocky's in the next race at Sandown, I think. The one that Hard to Cross is in.
My uncle's got a share in Jabberwockies.
Oh, here we
Yeah.
go. Found it.
Right, I backed it to win its mate. Oh, is this talking Italian? Do you know? Nah, so I like that. Yeah, I backed it to win its maiden. I think at Pakenham. It was a good result.
In flight. Interesting. So they're backing the things drawn in low now at Rosehill. Obviously, that last one to come up the fence. It looked like it was down the middle early. Is it going to box seat behind the leader? It's second up off a heavy track run.
Well, you got an opinion in this 3600 metre race at Bendigo? Well,
Yeah, I'd like to be on the winner. The soft 6 makes it just too hard for me.
Nick would have an opinion. Nico would have an opinion, wouldn't he? With Noonan.
Mate, he'd declare something. Is it just a flat race?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
They only race jumps. Well, they don't race jumps at Bendigo.
Goodness. 3,600 metre flat race.
Jesus. The collective, I'm just trying to figure out how to communicate the quaddies.
Good luck.
And crikey, the last 3 legs, you guys collectively have got a high percentage of the field. But then you've got conflicting selections,
Conflicting fields.
which is good.
I hope it gets to that.
Can you imagine that?
Not just the result. I hope we get to that leg. Mate, Soul Sister or whatever it is will probably win the first year at 500s like the Oaks the other day, and we'll all be cast.
Borko might have just died upstairs. It was a bit of a bang, that. Going very, very wide.
Who, me?
No, just collectively. All right, we might.
This thing's going to start favourite, Walt.
Who's that? An hour?
Yeah, my boy.
Favourite?
Yep, 330 favourite, 380 passage yard.
It was 9 to 2 this morning.
I reckon they was listening to a stream, maybe.
9 to 2 it was, yeah. This is what, mate.
Yeah,
They're listening to Little Birdie, mate. What are you talking about? Little Birdie.
Big Doctor, Thursday.
Big Doctor.
Do you watch the show?
Oh, what did you? Yeah, no, every week, always.
But not this week.
No, I do. But I mustn't have called on that thing. You know why? Because I didn't know its name. I still don't know its
You're
name.
tipping it, and you don't know its name. I love that.
How do you know its name? What is it? H-A-N?
Oh, look at this.
O-U.
Hanoi.
Like,
That's
what's
what
that?
he's using to join in Vietnam. Or was that Hanoi?
Hanoi.
To be fair, I only did.
Brad Gray's declaring.
To be fair, I did the meeting
you
last
could,
night.
You could pass a Brad Gray with the hair and with the hat and glasses on.
You could smuggle
a
it in.
bit of Brad Gray about him.
Yeah,
If you had to produce Brad Gray, I would have been straight out the door.
No, my eyes would be the worst out of all of us, and I'm half the age. Yeah, I did the meeting last night for Rosell, so I wouldn't have clicked.
On the train?
No, last night I did Rosell. I just did a couple of races on the train today. I usually look at Melbourne and Sydney, but I did look at Brisbane. So I don't really look at Brisbane.
Mate, you've bet in every race at Rockhampton, and you tell us you're only betting in Melbourne.
No, not bet. I need to do the form properly on
So
Melbourne
only
and
when you're on
Sydney.
public transport do you go wider.
No, well, then I have a flick through the data, see if anything like sort of stands out, and I don't really, like. I got the boys Tom and John for Brisbane. You know, it gives me a headache just looking at the fields up
If
there.
you ring John and he's in the cafe having his morning breakfast, does he answer the phone, or does he flick you through to the keeper?
Yeah, John's pretty good with the phone.
Pretty good at brekkie too.
Yeah, he's. Yeah, his little
I thought that might be his like temple, his sacred space. He just goes into do not disturb when he goes in there.
I do too. Just the fog goes over the eyes.
Well back this thing, huh? The other one's out the gate.
So did you start with nothing before brekkie, or your coffee, and then late brekkie, or what do you do? Banana?
Don't have anything until about 10.
Righto.
Yeah.
How far are you from the Eagle Farm Doom and stuff?
Oh, 5.
Oh, nice.
5 minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, because they're all a lot more spread out up there. Oh, they don't really race in many tracks, but yeah, in Victoria it's obviously smaller, so it's only like an hour to most of the tracks, except for like the far wide country. Like I'm within like an hour of like pretty much like all the main courses, which is good. I've got to back this thing. It keeps getting shorter.
Yeah, it's
going to start. It's going to start odds on if it keeps going. If we go any longer. $3. Are they usually pretty good when the money's on Godolphin, do you reckon? They're not bad.
Not bad, especially fresh and whatever, you know, like it usually makes sense.
Like that Valana last night was pretty well found. $2.90 on the tab, Jesus. Well, they must think that it's going to skim through the wet.
Someone just trying to come in then, or was that a lady of the night or something?
I don't know.
Look at him at Bendigo. Well, we've gone up down to one spot. So like 900, they're all getting their ears rubbed off.
Oh. You just
Joffrey.
What sort of class is it?
It'd be a 58.
Imagine that. 58, 3,600 metres. Like, surely
They're just jumpers in weight.
Maiden hurdlers.
Yeah, 100%. Crooks down the outside will run.
Let's hope Hanau's not in one of these sooner.
He's going to win this later, Joffrey. Yeah, exactly. Let's hope he's not.
It's always going to be where it is, so that's good. Well, Botanic has gone forward, that's good.
Fuck, I forgot the back of
It's
these.
a little bit further back than where he probably want it, unless he kicks through that gap, which he looks like he will. Bit keen, isn't it?
Well, he's one off the fence.
These are weird theory for you, Johnny. These are sort of hard-going sprinters, but they get through the wet. You think they race better on heavy tracks than fast? You know, like this Passage Yard, it's a bit squibby. Does it help them settle? You know, it's a weird question. I've never even thought of it.
Jeez, I would think the opposite. You know that.
Yeah, surely the opposite.
Yeah.
It should pull them up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on.
But I think they're better to go cuddling them like he has here. I think is the worst thing you could do.
Yeah.
Let him run.
What's
Let 'em
happening here?
run.
Is it just
They just
Stop the race, please.
Oh, you backed it. Yeah.
I
Stop
think
the
that,
race. Well, eat all the grey down the outside, but I don't want the one running
Pick up.
second.
What has gone like a camel?
Jeez, he's got one destiny. Just a hard fit horse.
Just
Oh
another
my God.
wild Britannia.
In-flight fence, gate 1.
Just another.
Do you know if
Another Godolphin camel.
Is Paddy Immoral to come, or did you text him?
not yet. Well, I'll let you know what we're doing. There's a little bit of a blow.
Okay. I'll hold. All right, let's have a look at the speed map of the Group 1 JJ Atkins punting forward speed map courtesy of MACBET. Bazusto, Bitter Creek up front, broadsiding. Change of tactics the boys are expecting here. Go more forward. Emilius. It was a change of tactics last start, just went far too fast there. Elmore Zillow needs to push across from a wider draw, and then you've got a bit of a gap to the John Sargent train China Sea. Barbaric Lad is in there with Smashing Time. A question from the chat about its chances. It's obviously got the same form as Mr. Artemisia, horse that Walt likes as well, who's been heavily backed. Johnny McLeod, steady tempo.
Terrible. You know, there's no speed here really. Like Zusto's going up in distance, so she's going to really be wanting to, you know, be there but not really want to do any work, and Bitter Creek will be also definitely there. And I thought broadsiding McDonald, he wouldn't want to be 3-4 back on the fence in a slow run race, so I think it's more likely to push up a little bit. Whether I don't think it can be third on the fence, but if he wanted to, he could, but he's probably going to be 2 back on the fence, I'd say.
You'd say like the way if it's sixth, it's because they're going. If they're going real slow, it'll be third. He'll let it dictate, won't he? Like he's that good.
Yeah, and then you know, like I've got Elmore Zillow going forward just because there's nothing. I'm trying to find something that can do the unexpected, and she did it about 2 starts ago, I think it was, when it's at 3 wide. So, and it actually it went okay that day. So I wouldn't be surprised if he goes forward as Craig Williams, and you know he can do the unexpected, and it's one horse that possibly could do it. The one that we backed the other day, the Nisham horse, Amelius or whatever it is, you know, it led fast run race the other day, but surely they're not going to do that again. You know, so I wouldn't be surprised if it's sort of, you know, it's not going to be too far away, the horse, but it'll be trying to take a park. So there's no speed. You know.
Bit of Creek will roll forward probably.
Definitely.
You think it looks a bit 1 point pace in shin?
Oh, definitely. It'll be in the first 2, I would say. You know.
Imperialist Timmy would love to go forward. I doubt they'll let him.
No.
No, you'd love a Madman. You'd love Jake Crazy Holmes on a wide outside draw here or something. Do you think Cart Recall 1 could lead, Johnny?
No. No.
What a weird horse it is. It's one of those horses that'll win a Stradbroke or something on you one day at 200. Can't keep up. You know, isn't it weird?
No.
The faster they go, the better. It's a weird horse.
It's a strange shaped horse too.
It could be a Derby horse, but it could be a camel. It's hard to tell. He looks good for deep into his prep. Imperialist. when the old Waller came out with 2 riders without jockeys, 2 horses without jockeys. I knew Tim was on one of them. I was cheering for him to be on Mr. Artemisia just to try and ride it that bit closer. He put him on the other one.
Pretty was quietly confident with Mr. Artemisia on his like little video wrap. I was watching the show replay and that him and Charlie popped up on autoplay. You know how the bloody the autoplay off YouTube send you some real weird and wonderful places. And the next thing you know, him and Charlie are cracking jokes and stuff. How's your lunch going?
Well, I don't really have time to eat it, so it's going all right.
Do you want me
No, it's all right. I did this last year, man. I just eat it cold.
Sashimi. Ooh.
I'm having the worst bet of all time, but I need to turn money over.
I did that in the last race and it bit me on the arse. I think I've turned over half.
Have you?
I think. Just over half.
I thought you were going to say you've kicked. You've got through the hangover. What red were you drinking?
Oh.
What?
Paddy was ordering. We're drinking.
Yep.
We're drinking a Riesling first, and then we went on to a red. So. I haven't. Jesus, these races, like that last race when you get a horse 3rd or 5th on the fence, geez, they can get themselves in strife. You know, if there's not much speed in the race, you know, they don't. You know, I think, you know, me trying to tell McDonald what he should do is ridiculous. But you know, if slow run races, you look for runs. You don't come out. You look for runs because you've got to actually. You can't sprint any quicker than. You know, they're going to sprint home, and if you come out and go wide, they're going to get away from you, the leaders. If you're a back marker, you know, in a fast run race, you don't look for runs and go inside because all the horses come back on your face.
Yep.
So it's sort of, it's just a bit ridiculous that he tried to get away from the fence and not follow it sort of thing. So
especially when no jockeys are really pulling off the fence, like it's completely different from the last 3 or 4 weeks where they've all steered well off. Everyone's happy to be on the fence today, and it looks super fair.
Look at yeah.
Are you betting here, John?
I've just taken heavy in quaddies.
You got quaddies going.
Just anchored it left, right, and centre. Oh, you mean you've taken heaps of horses?
I've taken 2 horses. I've gone hard on broadsiding.
It was win, won't it?
Well, it should, but I do think Bitter Creek's got a chance because it's going to be there. It's an improving type back onto the dry track. You know, it can do something.
Market says this race is over already.
Somewhat, yeah.
I was surprised they put up evens after the draw. I was like, not.
It stayed like that for a long time too.
Yeah, it was weird. I thought it would go to 150 and blow to 170, 180. I didn't think it'd go the other way.
And you had
I just backed the
Mr. Artemisia the place.
Yeah.
Today. It was a good go early in the week, 190 into 165, and it's been 165 into 160 today. Around
might get on the train.
The investment with
Get on the Rob train.
Look at Rocky race.
Down, yeah.
Mr. Artemisia, as much as $13 early in the week. It's been $8.50 into $7.50 today.
Leg 2 is a bit of a field job, isn't it?
A bit of a firm today.
Yeah, they do. They're just
Chinny boom short. Holy cow!
Yeah, I thought that.
21 into 18.
It was 20s the other day in a harder race. In an easy race.
James McDonald, James Cummings.
Everything in its favour. You kind of got to throw it in now. It's a nightmare.
18 for the season. Mr. Artemisia trying to do what his dad did, the Autumn Sun, by winning the JJ. They're all in. Here's the Group 1. Now we've got one more to go. That's the local Bo Dazzler about to come up. Then we'll be ready for this $1 million JJ Atkins over the mile. Here's the 2-year-olds Group 1.
All right, let's go.
Light turned on.
J-Mac Redemption. He's due.
He's given a little dig, a little squeeze to stay in touch.
Mr. Artemisia, same thing.
to sit behind him, is he, or not quite? Not get there.
He's going to go in front of him, is he?
El Mazzillo went forward.
Is it running?
It's too many colours the same.
Yeah, I thought Mr. Artemisia rolled forward, but it must have been Doostus.
I think that's Mr. Artemisia here.
Yeah, makes more sense. I thought he'd try and stick to the arse of McDonald.
Whoop.
You know where Collard will be going, mate? Not left.
He's I'm surprised Bitter Creek going back that far.
Me too.
What's the horse in front of it? What?
The Blakeson rode most
Smashing time.
Geez,
They're all off the bit.
Geez, they're going. They're going for home a long way out of here.
And Broadsiding's pumped. Oh no, not wrong horse.
Yeah.
This is going to be too
Mr. Artemisia's under the pump.
This is going to be
Ominous.
Is he pretty good?
Look at Can't Recall, the one we were talking about. Look at it hitting the line.
How did they bet evens? How did they bet $1.90?
Is he actually really good, this horse, or James McDonald?
I cannot believe he's done that.
Fucking hell, I
What,
should
the
have
winner?
taken the
Yeah,
Quinella.
like at the 100.
Oh, as in like stood up on him?
Yeah.
Oh.
No, like literally stood up. Yeah,
He does
yeah.
it all the time. He bloody stands up, bloody could be a benchmark 58 and now he's standing up like that. He loves it. $1.40. Wow.
It's an easy Quinella, easy
Was
exact to
bit of
that.
sweet seconds? Oh,
Yeah.
Brutal. Well, that's the first leg of the quad. Did you get it?
No, I left it out.
We're back. We're back.
Well, hard to cross is 2.5 unit bet here for me. So,
I think Ladbrokes did something today where they put up $4 in or something.
What, the winner?
Someone sent me a message like, should I take this? I'm like, well, if you don't.
Wow.
Nico tipped Crackerjack Prince on the show 14
yeah,
into 9.
I don't mind that. Yeah, the race is a bit junk it comes out of, but I actually backed it that time. Looked like I was going to win. Last time I backed Crackerjack Prince and Big Brew to beat Big Alino.
Wonder what that exact will pay. That
I reckon we'll pay like $4.20. Be like
that
half.
grey horse will end up. Can't recall one.
He does have a star in the making, and that
those horses that run second, third, and fourth there, it looked like they didn't get the mile. They were tippy toeing the last bit. So, and this horse just ran away from horses that were gone. Really.
Yeah, it did. That's right. I don't know how good he is yet. I'll wait for the figures.
Bit of data.
Yeah, it's a lot. I just think it's data.
Back up the eye.
I've got such a good team that have managed to keep him not only fit but also healthy, well, growing and loving his training. And he paraded like a colt who was
Ooh, Newcock's plate favourite in 5 minutes. Not sure. Like he's still got some bloody good horses that are gonna.
And he's had 8 runs in his first prep. Like, what's he going to... He's going to take... Like, they've got to give him a good break.
He literally just had to wait till some sort of data comes out.
The reason they did this is to get that horse too darn hot, that win, so that it's now the leading 2-year-old sire.
Yeah, right.
So they care about one thing, getting that horse to stud. I don't
Bitter
think
Creek
Fox Blake is on their mind.
Bitter Creek ran on the boot like Cranbourne or something, I think. Like, please, let me see.
Quinella paid $5.
Exacta paid $6.
I'll let you have 1,000 on the exacta if you let me have 1,000 on the trifecta.
Did you end up having a good result that exactly took on Wednesday? Was that a good result for you? Yeah. It's pretty painless, wasn't it?
It was just an easy watch. It was just.
What about the bloke who didn't understand it in the chat? It was like, mate, it's not actually that real. It's not that hard. Yeah, that's it. That Ron board actually probably has a win coming out. It doesn't look too bad.
It's a nice horse too.
They sort of gap.
And it gapped the rest of them, and it never, the winner didn't really run away from it. They sort of, they
Actually,
held their ground.
I'll check the data now.
That's going to be a race.
He's gone big again. Invisible Spirit, far out. Best last 200 of the meeting. Best last 400. Off a fast tempo. He's a good horse.
That's going to be an interesting race to work out because they didn't go fast early and then they took off from about the 6th to the 4th.
Yeah, it was weird. Yeah, and it was wide. Wasn't he wide? Invincible Spirit. I thought he'd be a bit closer.
Who the winner?
Yeah, Invincible Shield. Actually, in your pre-race like memo, you said
Racing
it
Sandown.
Oh shit! Yeah, I'm on Country Cross.
Newcastle race number 6. This is the Class 1 handicap to be run over 1,400 metres. California Sunrise is our favourite at 2:30. Another of the Peter and Paul Snowden runners. She's Unreal is on the second line at 2:50. Surreal Lands.
Like really,
The second leg, did the first leg?
In the box seat here, it's Sandown. It's been smashed late from 440 into 360. Nick's horse is outside me, Scoot. It's usually a back marker, so I don't know how that's going to go.
I think old J-Mag, old mate, got his double up that he had the first free bet I threw on it, Narendra. That Ruby Red Rocket thing won. Too good, the big fella.
Surreal I Am is the 8th for Chris Lee and Andrew Gibbons. He's first up.
I put in the numbers 1, 3, 12, 8, and they've run 1, 3, 8, 12.
That's not bad. We've got every chance here. It's got a bit of weight.
What are you on?
The thing in the purple with the red hat, just stoking up. Hasn't let go yet. Nick's inside me. Nick's tip. I don't know if he's going hard to cross. Go on. Go on hard to cross. Go on, Jailer. Beautiful. Gonna piss in.
Yep.
Hold on the place, Crackerjack.
Oh. Yeah, no, Crackerjack will run in place for Nick.
Oh!
Who's that Jack Lockheed? Not again.
Jeez, you went for the mock there.
Oh my god! Nico! I think Nico's watching the stream too.
Is he?
I think so. Oh.
Actually, I messaged him before. He said he liked. He's back in Holyfield, Gentleman Roy, and Pounding, and he's back in Ozapenko and Mighty Ulysses in the Stradbroke, John. So I don't know.
What's he backing?
Mighty Ulysses and Ozapenko.
Mighty Ulysses got a hope.
Jack, yeah. Ozapenko. He's like seat 1A of Ozapenko's fan club, but one of the all-time paraders. Look at that. That was like 440, like 5 minutes before the race. Look at the totes. Absolutely steamed. 360.
Oh, jeez, that's the thing about when you go hard on quaddies. You don't bet. You
sometimes it can be good. Sometimes it can be
yeah. Like you could never back broadside at $1.60.
No.
But it was the exotics that you could do.
You could have snagged a few there. Well, what did the first 4 pay? You said you got it.
479.
Yeah, so it depends how you sort of worked it out. If you could have got a good result out of that. Right, we're on the Honky Tonk Diva in Rockhampton, Walt. They got the pink briefs. Pink ribbon day.
Is it Honky Tonker and about 5th, 6th on the outside?
It looks like it's like 6 horses
Purple?
with the same colours here. So.
It's chestnut. I think it's a chestnut. It's in the middle there in that second group.
Yeah.
I think that's it.
Yeah, that must be it, yeah. I'm getting thrown off by the pants.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's her.
Yeah, with the white blinkers. You gotta wait like 15 minutes from actually let down in this straight. Just get that gap.
Jeez, it waited too long there. Why did it
You lost the length there,
yeah.
girl. Run past them.
See, that's a long straight at Rockhampton. They wait a bit more. It's got to still
go,
win.
Go on.
Blinkers?
Yeah.
Not the ones inside blinkers, the outside blinkers.
Outside blinkers. There you go. Not bad.
Sam Collett's up there.
Strikes well with that, whoever that trainer is. Like going at some sort of decent pot.
California Sunrise. Went like a rocket the other day. Not on this sort of track though.
The 11, California Sunrise just heading into the barrier, and that should leave just the one more heading into the barriers. Here's that pull up for Roberts.
So just the 5 to 1. This is the class 1 of 1400 metres. And the red light flashes, we're about to go. Away, and Atacama near the inside, away nicely. Tigers Roar showing speed. Atacama and Tigers Roar, the two early leaders, with She's Unusual content to take the sip on the back of those. 2 lengths away is California Sunrise, and Surreal I Am back to the tail. So Tigers Roar now takes up the running clearly, and it led by 2.5 lengths over Atacama, and She's Unusual and neck back on its outside in third spot. And they're 2.5 in front of California Sunrise, who's on the outside of Surreal I Am, who's back at the tail. 900 metres left to go.
Righto, so Johnny McLeod, you got $2,100 in pending quaddies. So 3 times, then 1.5 times.
Yeah, I went. I've just gone wide after that first race. I've just put the two. I put broadsiding in for the 3-time one, and then I went and had another 1.5 times with the other one, sort of thing. But then gone wide in these other races, sort of thing. I'm just happy to. These last 3 races, I think pretty much anything can win. So we just got to try to lob on the right horses and get a couple of 20 to 1 shots that
Hope
get
it
the
pops.
cash.
Yeah.
It must be a decent horse, that thing.
Yeah.
Honky Tonk Diva.
No, that thing.
I think that just won there. Road to others.
The second horse was bolting. She's Unusual.
Isn't it just amazing, like just the overreaction, just about like whenever a horse wins a big race on like Twitter, saying like Cox Plate favourite, like Jesus Christ.
They love it. Is Remaining Warrior coming back?
Oh, I don't know.
Who's this guy? I tell you what, a John McLeod fart about now would be tremendous. Shake things up a bit. After what he ate and drank last night, I'm happy to give him 100 not to.
Well, Davo said proper horse has to be a genuine Cox Plate chance, hashtag broadsiding.
Who did Davo?
Yeah.
Well, there you go.
Like you said, like, there's every chance in the world they're not even caring about it. It's literally a 2-year-old colt that's had, 8 runs its first prep, and do you think they're worried about trying to get it to 2,000 in 4 months' time? I don't think so. I don't know what price
like
it is to win the Cox Plate, but I reckon whatever price it is to win is whatever price it is to run.
On the right-hand side.
Yeah, it's very premature commentary, I would say.
They'll care about maybe the Golden Rose, maybe the Caulfield Guineas, maybe the something, but they won't care about that.
Nah.
I don't know where DK. I might nudge DK. Still in, mate. If he's smart, he'd be conjuring a story to say that he's got to be in early at 4. If he had his wits about him. Give you guys a bit of lip on the last hour.
Little rev.
Have a couple of beers pre-dinner.
Oh, he must be on the plane.
What's pickle punters?
Imbeciles.
Oh.
Idiots. The pickle? Don't know what they're doing.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Slightly different audience. We're more trying to educate punters to try and help them improve their betting, whereas
they're just firing shots.
Well, yeah, they're just putting out anything really.
Yeah. Is this a triple three trying to hurt our feelings?
Oh, I don't know. He's not. It's not going to make any dent because care factor 0.
We're not trying to really. I don't think we're really trying to compete with anyone.
Oh, I wouldn't have thought. Just trying to win money.
Yeah, I was happy that I think Rockhampton got the money. Do you like anything in this race in Sydney? What? Would you have priced under the market? Nothing?
No. What?
Just a few old numbers.
2,400 metre race, isn't it?
Lord Mayor's Cup listed race.
Oh, high quality, time honoured. Oh, Hopeful's the bloody.
Wouldn't
Bold
that be
tracker.
hard to beat? I thought.
Bold tracker, yeah. Not a horse I don't think you want to be taking 64 about. What price is it?
No, 320, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, is it?
Yeah.
I bet up Sir Lucan last week. I don't know what happened there.
Nick loves that horse too, so
Yeah.
I don't know.
Went like a rocket. 2 starts back, and then last start.
What
didn't
happened in
make
the
a
last
turn.
start? Was there anything in the stewards report?
And Funambulist will just whack, whack, whack.
Did it have an issue last start?
It ran last week, so it can't have had much of an issue.
Well, what was that? What they?
Nothing.
Beaten 13.5 at $3.40.
I second.
And what price is it today? Well back?
That.
Or is it out the gate? Because it was only $3 something today.
$6 now, yeah.
Okay,
Something's
so
up.
it's out the gate.
Who's been back
So I'd
then?
say Hopeful and Funambulist would be the two I'd be interested in.
Spadecaster must be going forward. Waller halved in price.
Yeah, can't work that out. Dead set midweek horse. Very fit. 20 years for a solid.
What about Torrance?
Torrance
Torrance seems to pop up in some of these sort of races, doesn't it?
Look at the jockey, mate. I think he's.
Yeah. No.
Oh, he's just
Not
not a
one of
city
yours.
jockey. Yeah, he's not a city jockey. The horse is a nightmare.
Yeah.
One will probably help it the way that track is.
Yeah.
Hopeful and Funambulist are the two whackers.
So is Hopeful going to go straight to the front?
If it was mine, it would be. Be sitting straight outside Sir Lucan.
Do you use the official New South Wales maps or do you your own?
Don't look at them.
You don't look at them? Don't rate them? No?
No.
I just don't understand that. What are the jockeys meant to do? Like, it just doesn't.
It is confusing. That's like what I thought.
That's the only time I look at them is if I might wonder if I expect it to change of tactics and they don't predict it. If they do, then you're like, well, okay, then it makes sense if they don't put in a change of tactics. You know, the stable.
Well, were you
But
expecting?
yeah,
Were you expecting Hanau to be that far back?
probably midfield or worse.
Yeah, because they had it back where it actually mapped. I didn't think it necessarily had to get that back.
No, with the blinkers, because they said so they're not used to horse resuming blinkers first time. They wouldn't have even looked at that. I wouldn't have.
Yeah.
Here's Charlie, new dad.
Must
Charlie
be,
out of Cath.
must be cold.
Oh, isn't it? It's old mate week, isn't it? Beanie week. I'd say Richie Callender would be sitting there with the beanies handing them
it's
out.
the Mark Hughes Foundation, is it?
They all had them on at football.
Yeah.
I'm having something small tap at Kapal here in Bendigo.
Look at that beautiful red dirt at Broome. That could be us soon. Broome Cup.
You just got excited then, thought it was Darwin, didn't you?
Darwin
You got
Cup,
excited.
Broome Cup. Well, Darwin's about to jump in 6 minutes. I was just having a look at it. Beautiful. Flights are so expensive over there. Oh dear. It'll be cheap after we win the Darwin Cup.
Who are you taking to Darwin Cup?
We bought a horse, the Claimant, off Mick Kent.
Oh, the Claimant. Yeah, Mick Kent.
Yeah.
Yeah, went around at Mooney Valley a few times. I think I backed it.
Yeah, I think I just want to set out to 2,000.
Yeah.
I think we'll just keep like, whacking away, especially like that sort of grade.
What? So you and who else is in it?
Oh, just group of degenerate punters.
Like what? The same Britannicus?
Similar, some. Those guys, I asked them if they want to be in it, and then a few other guys.
That was a good run in the race. I backed it in run. Halfway down the straight, it looked like it was going to win because it was on the inside of Stern Old and it was the 100th thing on the outside. Stern Old kicked back and beat both.
Yeah.
So who you sent it to? What, Wild?
No, I know James Dyer, Neil's son.
Oh, yeah?
He used to do some work with Nick Ryan and Danny O'Brien and obviously his old man as well.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, they know he knows what he's doing.
Yeah, nice. Oh, we'll look out for it. Yeah. Is it going to have when's it running next? Like, is it like, when's it resuming?
I saw it's literally on the float on the way up to Darwin now, so.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Hopefully it goes better than Thought of That went up there, remember that?
Which one?
Remember Thought of That went up there?
Yeah.
It couldn't get out of its own way in the dirt?
Yeah, there's nothing, there's that Star Spangled Baby, that mare.
Oh, yeah.
She's going up there, but mares in the heat, no good. They all come into season and stuff.
Also in the dark blue silks and the white, yeah.
What are all the mares that run in Oklamas do?
Hey? No, but I don't know. There's this mares don't go that good in Darwin and in the Darwin Cup. They haven't got a good record. It's news to me. I don't know.
I think you want to
be
be pretty hard and tough up there. I don't know.
Yeah.
The old gelding.
Anyway, we shall see. And then who knows? If he doesn't like the dirt, might bring him back down here somewhere or Queensland, or might just take him to Buddy Simon and give him to Karoo and see if he can jump. Britannicus Mark II.
This is going to piss in this New York Hurricane. I'm on the thing on the outside, the white blinkers.
Howie's thing?
Yeah. Tabitha Kapal's going to run second. Coming up third.
Danica Munro. Don't know much about it.
Didn't have to do much there, they handed the race.
Did it end up running on Mr. Artemisia at all, or
no? It's gone to the 800.
Got all the dirt in its face and
just think first prep ran out of gas.
Hopeful from an inside draw. Too wide.
It's not got an inside draw.
Going back, hey?
It's got a wide draw. I wish it had an inside draw.
What was the question?
No, he's saying hopeful from an inside draw to wide draw. Like now, it's like it's in.
As long as it goes forward, yeah. I just don't know what they're going to do. That stable are just the most unpredictable in the world.
Well, the official maps have it going forward, but it also has Point King, New Spirit, and Sir Lucan.
It's drawn directly outside gaze too, so you'd think it would just go bang straight behind them if, but that's just using logic.
And then if it does, should it win from there? Do you reckon?
It should be very hard to beat. Like the one down the bottom for Ambulance is just in case they go way too hard and just whack, whack, whack.
Well, you know that this Spaycast is the second favourite now.
You know Sir Lucan's going to win by 6, just to anyway.
It's out to 650.
It'll be filthy.
Are you going to bet in this? Yeah, you got a couple of bets in like Revolutionary Miss.
Yeah, Betty.
Who else is the other one you liked again?
I'm trying to keep it as quiet as possible.
Oh yeah. I already know that.
He's just giving
the
up.
sheet.
I'm already on.
The Apprentice.
I've seen the sheet.
I'm already on. Keeping it as quiet as possible is not in the big man's tactics over here.
It's actually shown on
the
screen.
great minds are on Hopeful.
It's
that's it. Yeah, that's the one. Great minds.
There's about 6 horses that are the same in the next race. It's so bloody dicey.
The Queensland race? Yeah, the whole field's like the same horse.
Similar, that's right.
We sent a peanut on the 11. Our syndicate Osbred Flirt. I thought it was a massive price.
Same. I thought the same thing.
Yeah.
And
I just don't know, like the way the track in that kickback is, it might be in a no-go zone though. I'm a bit worried.
Yeah, I had it. Like
Might get too-
I had it like around $10 just on the data.
Nothing's won from that
Let's
position all
hopeful.
day.
Fourth last, it's going to slot in.
Yeah, wow, probably not great.
That's all right.
They're getting cut.
They're going quick.
Yeah. Torrens up there. So Lucas
So Lucan running fifth. Is it? Interesting. It's on there, 1, 2 on the back. Where's the other one?
Mount Popper.
An ambulance on the
still
fence
going around.
midfield.
That's also won the Mornington Cup, wasn't it, Mount Popper?
Might have, yeah.
Yeah.
Your favourite stable.
Oh, yeah. Still sent around.
I'll turn the vols up, sorry.
Two off the front ambulance, 3/4 then to Sir Lucan, still 2 for the back to Hopeller. On the outside is Baycaster, Gonchurin. Bonnie has received them all, and Bonnie's about 8 off the front runner. 800 to go, You Spirit a half in front to Mount Popper, and now Torrens is starting to pull a bit and moves up into a 3-wide position.
What's going on here?
Torrens and Mount Popper.
It's hopeful about to just.
Gate one. Look at them all. They're all cactus.
Hopeful's about
Except
to
for Sir Lucan. Look at it travel.
Yeah, wow.
Who knows what it'll do, but why did he not come around that horse?
What's
Sir Lucan?
What's Baycaster doing? Being steamed?
Why did he not come around that horse? It's Lucan. He's going to get the dream run, is he? He's let Hopeful come from 3 behind him to go past
Far
him.
too good.
Mate, Sir Lucan lifts off the canvas. I've seen this race many times.
Oh, is it Grand Torino?
Gantarin wouldn't run past me, mate.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Oh, you'd have been pissed off if you're back Hopeful.
Who is
I
this?
can't believe I haven't signed something on it. Like,
How
it's got
is
beat
this
14
prick?
last week.
We sent it as units last week.
What was the
prick.
Stewards report? Don't tell me nothing.
Nothing.
Oh, bullshit.
Literally nothing.
Fucking hell.
Blame the conditions or something.
That makes me fucking sick.
Gran Torino at $6 a place.
How does that make
And
sense?
blue today from 2s to 6s.
When it's Baycaster, like, get back into like $5.
Fucking Sir Lucan.
It's legless.
It is just a
Actually, I wonder if Nick back that. He always backs them.
Who?
Nico.
What?
He loves Sir Lucan.
Yeah, we fucking launched it last start.
Yeah.
What a fucking dog.
Script written. Hippo goes from the 1-1, refused to go around a horse, and somehow, like, yeah, too good.
Hopeful would have traded like $10.
Mate, Hopeful put 10 on it in the last furlong last week.
It's a ridiculous game.
It's a great game. You
There
knew it
you
was
go.
on. She backs it up 7 days, so she went 2,200 back to 2,000, and then backs it up 7 days later to 2,400. Too good.
1.5 unit play, 420. Track looks perfect for Sir Lucan. It's today or never. No, it's next week.
Would you guys send your stuff out on Discord?
Nah, app or Telegram.
Oh, nice. Yeah.
So it's pulled in.
So you guys sent any units today?
Yeah, we've got one coming up at Newcastle Walt.
Yeah.
2.5 unit play on race 7, number 16, Shenshi.
See if I can work something out, man.
S. Wilkes P. Perry. Barrier 2.
Oh, God. It's riding all right.
Oh, yeah, Shenshi.
Goes forward. Track
What price did you guys get? It's $440 now.
We took 460.
Oh, yeah. It's open 13s, maybe.
Herb goes well.
A lot of scratching.
Yeah.
Obvious steps. Dangerous.
Surely you can beat Herb.
Norton Road's dangerous. Whiskey Widdowson is dangerous. These are all horses that Smith had, and now he's been rubbed out. They've gone to different
Yeah,
trainers.
Benny Smith.
She's a nice horse. Comrade Rose. I haven't seen her before.
Yeah, she is.
Jeez.
What about the drift on it?
Do gold horses usually play well?
Money for it this week. No money for it last week.
First up, they're usually a little bit new, but they still can get away with it because they're so well bred compared to the rest of them. But
Because the few I've seen, Antino's good. Who was that? Baller was always good.
yeah,
Like the horses he bought down here.
The best buy ever was that camel that I tried to buy 400 times. Stud, the Jonker or whatever it's called. Jesus Christ. The bloke wouldn't sell for anything.
But good time.
And I gave up on it.
I didn't really see it.
they won a big Gold Coast race,
Yeah,
didn't
it did, didn't it?
Yeah,
They
I won
private sold it for 100 grand or something.
It won the thing down here. Was it the Manicardo or William Regal? It definitely won one down here.
The last trainer that fella trained. Last winner.
Who was that?
Was it David Adkins, I think?
Oh, that's right, yeah.
He's got another horse that's the same, that Prometo. I wouldn't. I think it's Cactus.
Oh, I took the field. I took F in the quaddy here, so
Your chance
in Queensland. So yeah, I should get it.
Forster.
How was Corvalon's parade last time? She's a bit of a head case.
Fit can't knock, so was okay.
I thought she scampered all right against the pattern. Let's have a look at the speed map here for the Dane Ripper. And we've got Chinny Boom out in front with short shorts, Banana Queen and Revolutionary mapping in behind them. You've got Abounding, Ganti, Say Magique, Vienna Princess, all looking to come in. Aureus Angel's going to get a sucker up, run up the fence, and then you've got Curvalant getting back with Osbred Flirt, and then you've got Coco Jumbo and Comrade Rosa out the back.
Yeah, short shorts ran along pretty quickly the other day in Sydney at Scone, I think it was, and then you got Chinny Boom, who is stepping up in distance and led on a real biased track at Eagle Farm and got to the right part of the track. So both these two will run along pretty, it'll be solidly run. So I'm sort of looking towards horses, midfield coming out a little bit here. I've bet against Chinny Boom. I'm just thinking that it won't get a real strong 1300 at the coast on the Gold Coast Magic Millions Day. It started about $1.50 or $1.60 or something one day, and it just got down a Class 1 horse. I really don't know whether it got, I think it was a 1200 or maybe 1300 that day. So I'm just thinking, if short shorts can get up there and annoy it and put some pressure on it, I think it might puncture, and then all of a sudden you've got some horses that are returning off wet tracks, one being Comrade Rosa, who I think is going to improve. It's got a real turn of foot as she has, and she was racing on a wet track the other day, so that turn of foot was just taken away. Now, back onto a dry track, it'll be good. Similarly with Revolutionary Miss, she's such a big mare that wet tracks wouldn't have suited her. You can see the 6, it's a real wet track type, and it won on a wet track and was on the better part of the track the other day, so I'm sort of banking on it being a wet tracker. And the really interesting horse is the 12, Cest Marquis. It's gone to this distance, 1300, after a bit of a break here. Now, 63 days off, and it can pull, but it trialled all right, and it's got nice ability. It just needs some cover in the run somehow, and I think it'll run on good. So, quaddie, we've gone fairly wide. I haven't got the favourite in the quaddie. I've left it out. So we need something to happen here for us to. This is a real important race for us because, this is probably the shortest amount of horses, or as far as numbers go, that we've got in the next 3 legs. So, and I'll bet. So we've got to get this right, or we're in trouble.
John, any thoughts? Walter?
What on, mate?
This race?
The meaning of life. Okay. I didn't. I put the favourite in the quaddie for small, just because kind of had to. It's going to be up there on speed, but it looked ridiculous price. I had Curvalon on top, but it's just too short, so I had to sort of bet wider, which it's kind of backfired on me a couple of times so far today, but it is what it is. I thought Banana Queen was really well set up. I think I backed it for the best result. Osbred Flirt backed as well. It's going to be out the back. Thought it trialled really well. Good fresh horse. And Coco Jambu, very good first up for Snowden. As we were talking about with Rob before, stable on fire. just back all their horses. Don't listen to what he says. And what else have I done? Have I done anything else?
This event will start in 60 seconds.
Osprey Fair Bunny. I tiny on Revolutionary Miss just to get out on the race basically if it wins. So just looking for the stalkers. They're going to be strong. Bit of value, basically my angle. It's one of these mares races that I think there'll be a length between a few of them.
Yeah, they can throw up results, can't they?
Yeah, unless Curvalon or something gets an absolute dream run, which is always a chance. Say Magic, why is it so short? First up for a new stable.
Walla.
I've got it short. I've got it $4.60, and I'm a bit worried about it pulling. So I've got
just
it
ratings.
Short.
Must be just ratings. I was just amazed. I thought it was a bit short. I thought it had been an easy race in Sydney, and
I'm really worried about it pulling though. That's
yeah. When you even there, it looked a bit.
10 seconds.
Yeah, I didn't look at that to see what Tom had said, how it looks. He said nice walker. He put plain against Covalent, which is probably just because of the one run short Osprey Flirt, but he's a big chunk of a horse. That might be just because of that.
And sort of it races well that way, I think.
You know, the thing with Chinny Boom, what did it start the other day? And this is a tougher race, I think, and it had favours last time. Like I think in the run, it was the last race of the day, I think, and they ran the first and second in the run, ran first and second because they got to the right part of the track. So I'm just hoping that it's just over flattered by one run on the best part of the track.
Having its first start for Chris Waller. A lot of these
really want something to get up there and
Nico backed hopeful as well.
Against the
Did he? Did he seriously?
Yeah.
Oh, he always backs fucking.
So Lucan.
Yeah, so Lucan. Wow.
I think we've gone quaddies, we've gone first fours, we've gone and
balls deep.
We're betting this race. So
Good luck.
yeah, as I think I said a couple of weeks ago, is that when I find a favourite that I think is under the odds, I want to
Maximise.
Yeah, I want to go. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. You just got to roll with it.
I reckon you'd be right here, but I don't reckon Chinny Boom will win.
Geez, you love putting them walk on.
Just did that.
Well, what you doing at like? Oh, it's not even favourite anyway. Coavalon's favourite now.
It shortened this morning, Chinny Boom for market, and I thought
It'd be just because the leader, yeah.
Yeah.
They always shorten early.
Time the Hawks start, 4:35.
4:30. Yeah, so I'll probably have to piss over like 4. Expecting like 80,000, I think.
Yeah, it would be massive.
kick up.
Yeah, hell of a game.
Kick up on it.
That'll give a bit of cheek early, I reckon.
Yeah.
Curvalon back in the field. I can't see you.
Comrade Rosa, what are you doing back there?
Yeah, I was always going to be back. Look, we need short shorts to get up there and round him 3 wide. He's going to just let it.
Rev Miss just sucking up.
Yeah. It's pulling its head off.
Chewy? Yeah.
I hope it just keeps pulling this bloody lead. He's getting it soft. That's the only thing.
Revolutionary Miss on the inside of a bounding. A length and a half to Coa Volant, and then we've got Gennaro.
Who's on Comrade Rosa riding it very...
Mine are all out the back.
Ryan Maloney, which is typical.
Typical, yeah. Very passive, isn't he?
Why is he not... Go up the inside, mate. Where are you going?
Inside the 400 metres marker. Chinny Boom the inside.
You got a lot of hit balls here, Maloney. Do something.
Come on, Osbred. Come on, Osbred.
Where is it?
In behind him.
Go on, say.
Come on. No, go on. Off and
That's
gone.
the same in GQ.
Who's 11?
Osbred Flirt.
You want second, Scoop?
Fucking hell, I didn't put it in.
The winner?
No, the first 4.
In the first 4.
Oh.
No, bloody your thing.
Osbred.
Same and G.
Took a while. I went outside later. It was hard to
What was Graham Begg doing with that thing?
Yeah, exactly.
Couldn't get
I
out-
didn't really have it that close.
Couldn't get out of the same way.
That's what I said. I had it $4.30 that thing, and I took a little bit off of the gate. It just there's just the pull and cape of worried me. He just did the right thing. He slid
Now,
across.
Oh, I've backed that horse in much better races than this. Remember, Nico was declaring that. Remember, like he raced in spring.
Yeah.
All over it. It was quite disappointing. Was that James McDonald?
Where's Comrade Rosa? Oh, that's it. Back in the
Oh,
fence
it was the most passive ride you'll see. Like he had heaps of horse.
Chitty Boom. You know,
Who was
gee,
number 8 there? That Tom
Makes sense. It's being favourite.
That's I
You got it in the quaddy.
What about Old Coolmore?
Yeah, I
They
have,
got and
but
bite
it's
that. You think it would have been?
$6 shot again.
I took the field.
Yeah.
$6 favourite or one of the favourites.
I think I had how many do I have in that league?
Always the way.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
God,
Five.
Osprey
Not too
flirt.
bad. I was about to it was massive. Just
If he gets clear air at the top of the straight, I reckon it gets close.
who
doesn't
rode it? It wasn't bad.
Sheila, isn't it?
Sheila, yeah.
Was it?
Yeah, I think it actually was. Yeah.
Not riding that well, Sheila, I don't reckon.
No.
It went bad. Revolutionary miss.
Yeah, I know. She's
I think he's half killed it.
yeah, she's been around for a long. She was up and going in the Magic Millions
He
as a
just was
two-year-old.
going to get that run though when it was.
I think
a
it's cool and
nightmare.
Gather.
Yeah.
Abounding, jeez.
Geez, a lot of horses here that have gone better going from the wet tracks to the
When
to
they
the
had the
dry.
right runs too, like just watch it in run. Abounding was 1-1. Gennady was behind it, and the winner was out. Like they just all got to the right spot.
Well, they weren't going fast. Where the lead, that's why the leader's gone so bad. It's had it soft and it's just punctured. In Revolutionary
That was
miss.
like the track's turning
that
into
was
how it was a
labelled.
couple of weeks ago though, where the last couple of races it was
Find
get
that
up on
lane.
speed and then get to the.
Yeah, find that lane.
Rattle and Bang. I found Rattle and Bang early. I thought it was mad. It's back.
Ugh.
I had it marked like $6 and it was like 12.
Jesus Christ. That would have been a fucking massive
Very good.
result.
No each way, I'm guessing, of course.
Nah, fuck it.
Yeah, I know. $7. It's ridiculous when like they pay $7 a place. If you get a $7 winner to win, you're up and about. And they pay $7 a place, and you just don't even think about it. You know, it's happened to me too many times.
Where that horse mapped though, a lot had to sort of fall right for it. So it's hard. Like,
No, it was a good run.
They haven't gone fast enough for it.
no,
It's, you know,
well the shorts not being up there.
They wouldn't have because that horse
Just
there is
skew if the race.
he just sat 3 wide. He sat 4-3 wide and just happy to be there. It was sort of
He's been doing it all carnivals, prick. Except for when you get boxed in.
very old. All bloody razors.
She, we were in a pretty sedate boat for hours and she only had to sprint home 400 metres, so it was a good effort.
That's her go. She's a bit of a squibby sort of 400 metre sprint up sort of horse.
Yeah, it was similar sort of field, so
That's why she's only had one win.
she'll be good, yeah.
Couldn't believe how negative they were on Conrad Rosa. Like I know,
It's
like
him.
I get negative, but
It's
like
him.
that was like the last 2 lengths of the last horse.
that's him, but he's just
Oh.
you say that you tell him to go forward out of the gates and he'll give it 2 pushes and say, oh, they're going too fast for me and go back. So
Oh, well, have you had him ride a horse against?
I've been told,
okay,
yeah.
Yeah, he's like when it comes off, it looks amazing, and then, yeah.
But there's blokes like Damien Brown who used to do the same thing. He wouldn't go forward on bloody the 10-length leader, you know.
Yeah.
But he got the job done because he just let horses relax. You just got to have the right horse for that type of thing, you know. It's,
No, it's just. Oh, at least you got your thing coming up in Newcastle. Hopefully you can get something back there.
I'm just bracing for more pain. That's usually what happens.
That's right. We'll see what happens here. So this is actually, you know those silks that AWOL has? Is that the ones that Tom has something to do with? Those one syndicate?
Yeah.
What, like, okay, yeah. I looked at the owners and I didn't see his name. Is he just part of the syndicate or something?
I don't know whether he's a percentage in there. I think he's just an advisory thing, or I don't like he does all the
Line or
maps
something.
and-
Yeah. Because I see his posts on like Instagram and stuff like that. He has, like, I remember one of them runs well. He like shares it. It's $1.20. I don't know if you'd be on.
Is this his $1.20?
$1.10. AWOL. This is in the silks.
They seem to be buying a lot of tried horses.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, so I thought, is he like doing sort of the? So I know a few people that do sort of the form. That's what Nick Noon does for his dad. Looks on the English Digital, and sort of like looks and adds up a bit of like the figures and the yard stuff. Sees what horse could sort of do what.
Yeah.
He's doing pretty good. Like got Think and Fly, and a few other horses to win some races. Yeah. So Tom would probably be pretty good at that.
Yes. Especially to take him up there.
Yeah. Well, it's an open race. I'm guessing it's probably worth like 35 grand or something like that. Rockhampton, $1.20 favourite. It was starting favourite in races down here. Yeah.
Who had it down here?
Ma. It was actually with the Aussie Kerr colours, so it must have bought it for a bit because it was from overseas in the John O'Neill. Oh, who's going to win this? Rattle and Bang. Oh God, Mrs. Chrissy probably. Mrs. Chrissy too good with the weight swing. Let's see F4, I think. No, Caudry.
You know, talking about those horses that were pulling, speed horses that are pulling on pace and everything. My thing during the week, if I'm just sitting there doing some work on local, you know, for the next meeting or whatever it is, I turn on the races and I don't know, a bay from a grey down south or wherever it is, and I'll just wait for the horse that's pulling, and I'll lay it.
Oh, in run, yeah.
And that's all I do is just because.
And they don't win?
No,
yeah.
Not normally, no.
It's like, you know, when people like stabbing themselves, he just sits there and likes to lay winners in the run. He's found his way to really punish himself.
There's a few people that throw some con out there about laying horses that win a lot. From what I've seen, yeah.
Yeah, the horses that are just strangled and not let run. You know, they're just. Like this horse that's running third here.
I know, the thing that on the fence is coughing, yeah.
No, the one on the outside of it too. It was pulling.
Yeah.
But it's not as if it would have been like a 50-50 call for mine because it was sort of travelling, but it's not really, you know, it's not as if it's going to get its tongue over the bit. And that's the big thing when they get their tongue over the bit or they swallow their tongue, and that's what you're looking for.
Were you watching in play Flux on that thing you back last week, Venetian at Caro that she burnt up? That was trading short at top of the trail. It was like $1.60 in the run. I was looking at it because I knew it was going to be real soft late. This AWOL's going to make hard work of this at $1.20. I reckon it's
gone.
Yeah, it's gone. Jeez.
It was a 50-50 call. It was put.
Yeah, you're right. You were. Yeah. Right. You could have probably late. It would have probably been like $1.20 something. Jesus Christ.
That's why a lot of those
Pox run $1.20 favourite. That was awful.
Yeah.
Enough, he said. I swear that's run down here. I swear that's from down here. Geez, your thing's been steamed to your scoot.
That's good.
So 460 into 340.
Good time with Perry runners.
Yeah, we were trying to buy that bloody Dehorn Unicorn for the Palmerston Sprint.
Gee, that would just win up there, wouldn't it?
Well, yeah, I think it'd like the dirt, but Paul Perry bought it for like 70,000, so
that's a bit much.
I would have thought. And then so it's a bomb fresh horse, right? And then I think he started it on like a bottomless track last week or something. I don't even think it went any good, but I don't know why you'd run that horse. I don't know why you'd do something like that.
Did it run last week, Dehorn Unicorn?
I think it went no good.
Really? Yeah, okay. I know the horse. Come down here a couple of times. Came down here with a short SP.
Yeah. And then they spent a fortune for the horse, and then they said after, oh, if you want to come back in it, and we were like, what are you going to do with it? They race it around Sydney. We're like, please, like, it's cactus there, I think.
Yeah.
Anyway, got beaten 5 lengths over 1,000 last start to behind Black Cloud. Wasn't suited at all. Might improve again.
Yeah, that horse was like that was half promising early though. Dehorn Unicorn,
Yeah.
like that had a good record.
She's just there flying here, aren't they?
I just don't know why you'd waste
Heavy
like for a
tank.
bomb fresh horse. Why waste it on a shitty track? Anyway,
Wouldn't know.
that's
Getting a good run. It's good. But suiting the ones
Who's-
behind it as well.
Who's
Terry
riding?
Yellow.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
Shay Wilkes.
you go to the inside.
I
Are
wouldn't be
we?
trusting Shay to.
This is the ex-Price Kent horse. This shot maker. It's fucking
Shay
coming.
should have been off around him. Now she's going to go to rail up. Very danger, Will Robinson.
Just go straight.
Herb's got mile form.
Not going good enough.
Just yeah. It's sort of doing something. Is the jock going to get stuck in, or is it just going to fucking sit there? It's not passive right now.
Gago, old N. Doyle. Ex-Waller.
Off the map, Cactus. Terrific.
Winner.
Okay.
Winner was well back.
No.
No,
Well,
yeah.
the thing that the Paul Perry thing was they got 460 and a 340.
Yeah, I think once it didn't lead, it was in a lot of
Pain. Yeah, so good hour for us.
12 to 1.
Brutal.
Anyway, battle on.
Surprise coming. I backed surprise coming to beat Griff one day and almost did. Just see.
Big one coming up next. We might take a 5-minute break to reset for the Group 1 Stradbroke and just get a toilet stop in everyone, and we'll resume with the last 2 races. So interesting balances for the boys at the moment. So John McLeod's got $7,610, but he's got 2,100 in open quaddies. So he's alive for the first 2 legs, and he's gone very, 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 very wide for the last 2 legs. So he's going okay, but he wouldn't be the Lone Ranger with the quaddie, I wouldn't have thought, with broadsiding and Sane the Jeek. And Johnny Walter, what sort of shape are you in, brother?
I'm pretty spent. Oh, no, I'm out of the quaddie. So
Quaddie no good
like
for you?
that. No, quaddie no good.
And then you'll just be peppering away for the last 2 races. So action-packed hour and a half to
I
go.
think I was 4,900 before the bets in this race.
So the next hour is going to be pretty hot. So we'll take a quick break and we'll see who comes home victorious today. Okay, welcome back to the Stradbroke stream, and these boys are going hammer and tong against each other. John McLeod sitting there at $7,610 with 2,100 in pending bets. Walt's balance is down to 2,251, so we'll try and keep it relatively secret up until the last 5 minutes. So I guess there's no real piggybacking, but if you guys are all set on your Stradbroke bets, we can tell, but if you're still going to bet, we'll keep it up our sleeve for a little bit longer. You guys want to see a bit more betting in yard and that?
How long we got to go?
Oh, we got like 18 minutes. So.
Oh yeah, I'd probably.
We'll hold off for another sort of 10 minutes, so everyone can get set there. It's 5 minutes until Rose Hill. Walt, is there anything that tickles your fancy in this race?
Diving for sheets.
Franz
Favourite, Franz Joseph. It's up in distance, inside draw, probably not ideal, but that Captain Furo came out and franked the form. It's going to be in the right spot the way the track is. It looks like the inside's pretty good there and on speed. Danish Prince will be up there with it. I'm into wins first up. You'd have to think it's going to need the run. I thought Alpacanto was the one that could run on if they can. If it gets a good ride, it's probably the main threat. So sort of Franz Joseph too short to back for mine, but certainly Progressive got a lot of upside. Danish Prince will be in the right spot. It's the natural danger, and Alpacanto if he can run on.
Beautiful.
I don't know what prices they are. What prices are they?
$8.50 Alpacanto.
Yeah, and probably getting out. $11 around for Alpacanto seems fair. $12 Danish Prince is fair. What price of favourite must be odds on, isn't it? Evens.
Looks a bit pale there, Gerald.
It's got to be the camera, mate.
Geez, he looks pale though, doesn't he?
Funny bloke.
It's usually like pink and red.
Mate, he spends his whole life outside too.
Hey? Looks like he's like white as a ghost.
Looks like Al from Home and Away usually, doesn't he? Red cheeks.
Never seen him like that.
I'm pretty much done it. I'm done at Stratty, I think.
Yeah, me too.
Are you?
Yeah.
All right. Beautiful. Oh, God. You field each way for you, Walt?
Hang on. What?
You're on the field each way?
I think I only back 3 or something.
Okay.
Four. How many am I back?
So, Magic Time, you've had $1,200, a mixture of top fluck and best of the best.
Yeah, I got partial, so I had to...
because there's only 500 online. Amenable, you found the winner, 555 and 55 cents.
Got partial there too, yeah.
Yeah, at best of the best. And then you've got Samana. You've had a total of $500, best of the best and top fluck on it. And then you've gone Nugget, Trader Matt's horse.
400, I think.
Yeah, you've had around $400 on it as well. So
they're my results.
Yeah, Magic Time. Weight's the only thing. Obviously, off the forgive.
No, I'm more worried about the forgive than the weight. If she's bad at best, she'll go very well. I'm just trying to find horses that are going to get up there near the speed and get to that lane first. If something's good enough to run on from behind, too good. But probably Nugget's my cover there. It'll probably get back a little bit, but yeah, sort of amenable. Magic Time, hoping they come across and end up in similar spots, not too far away from the speed. Tamana is pretty much has to do that. I think they're sort of forced hand. So
yep.
And Nugget hopefully, in the first third to half of the field. Just too short. I mean, just in a position where I can't step into a Volana. It's pretty much back foot all day.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm similarly trying to find that area just in behind the leaders sort of thing, trying to get to that 5-6 lane or whatever it is, 4, 5, 6. I hope Samana goes forward because then you're going to horses like the one I've backed Volana. I'm on Inevitable. I've had something on Amenable. I've had a little bet on Here to Shock because it'll be just right there. Antino's a real pain horse for mine. If it had drawn a gate, I would have thought it could have been 5th or 6th, and I would have been just backing 2 horses, Volana and it. There would have been only 2 I would back, and I think one of them would win. Whereas now, Antino just needs luck, and Volana, if it doesn't, for some reason, it doesn't show up because it raced the other day and went to nearly a peak. It wasn't totally a peak for it on our figures, but it was a peak, but it wasn't far in excess of what it's done before. But I'm banking on the gelding. It's just a turned around horse, and that's I think that's why I've had the most on it. I've had 700 on it. I think I've had 150 on Mighty Ulysses.
Yep.
I think it's not hopeless. 300 on Amenable. 200 on Inevitable.
It's a good run the other day. I like it.
100 on Here to Shock, just because of the run it's going to get just in behind him. 700 on Valana.
Yep.
So that's what I've done, but I'm scared shitless of Antino. I'm just hoping it just doesn't, it runs into a bit of trouble from that gate.
Surely.
Bella Nipotina, as I said, I'm hoping that Samana goes forward just because it'll put a bit more pressure on in the race, and then Bella Nipotina might be a bit vulnerable the last little bit. But if it doesn't go forward, well, then she might cross over to second pretty easily, and whether I'm going to have my heart. I've put her in the quaddie just because if they go slow, she might hang on. But I think I put her in the quaddie. Yeah, I did. But I really do think that she just might get a stitch the last little bit, and I like Valana. If I could get it to $3 or $2.80, I'd just be launching. But I've really got to go another step to get it to that price, whereas I've got it $4.20, and I haven't given it a step off that run the other day, which it's hard to do that. But it is, as I said, it's gelding, and it's either going to go one step up or a step back, and it's a matter of which way you think it's going to be. I can just remember Mark Reed used to tell me he used 5 points as steps, and I could never actually work out why he did that. 5 points is about 2.5 lengths, 2 and a bit lengths, and he always gave improving horses that sort of step, and it was never one length or a half a length or whatever. It was always that, and it's a matter of whether you could take that step. Now, if you give Valana that step, you can get it to probably $3 or around there, and if you don't, if you come off it, well, then you're away from the market, which is probably what you've done, John, thinking that it's.
I'm in a position too where it doesn't really help me. You know what I mean? Like I could probably. I assumed you were going to back it too, so there's no. I thought you might actually have more on it, so there was no point me double dipping because whatever it did was sort of pushing you forward anyway.
I'm more keen to bet in the last race. That's what I'm keen to bet there than this one because, as I said, I've got Valana 420 and I've got a bet just because we've got to turn over some money coming into the last, and I just needed to bet enough that I don't have to have too much going on in the last, plus the quaddie hopefully running for me.
Look at this clown. She's hammered him like Danish Prince early. I'm in to win, first up from a spell. Hammered it to cross, then gone at the 800 on it. Just to put pressure on it. Give him the favourite, the best run you've ever seen in your life. It still travels though. Probably for about another 3 seconds. Up at Kano right near the outside. Have a look at him. If she gives this a 1 out of 10, I'm in to win, it wins.
Oh.
Is it?
Run out of gas.
Yeah, but who's right? With chicken? Should have won for sure. Who rode that? With chicken.
Like that run of Amenable at Scone the other day was good, and it sort of went back to the wrong part of the track. I've given it nearly 2 lengths improvement on that run, but there could be 3 or 4 lengths improvement just going back to that part of the track and being held up a little bit. So, I've got it marked by giving it only the 1.5 or whatever lengths I've given it, but if you go more, you could get it shorter.
Yeah, I sent that as a bet a couple of days ago.
Where's he going to get to though? What's he going to? Do you think he'll go forward or not?
That's the mystery. I was just hoping, and I said on the show on Thursday, I just hope he just has Valana as the target and sits 1 or 2 pairs back off him, and that's enough for him to reel it in, I think. But gosh, if he gets too much further back than that, could be out of play. But the horse is a touch versatile. It can sort of sit close or back. So I just think it's completely airborne, Amenable. But just with the weight swing, I think I initially found Magic Time and thought, oh, well, Magic Time's the class horse in the field, and then I worked back off that, and at the weights, I just thought Amenable 53 kilos is just imperfect, and that's why even Freedom Rally 51.5 kilos, I was petrified of it as well, but luckily it's out of play.
The only thing is with Magic Time and Amenable is Magic Time's going to be in that lane perfect, whereas Amenable has to be ridden perfect
To find it.
to find a decent sort of position. So, you know, I can see how, you know, even though I'm against Magic Time, the positioning is perfect for John. You know, and if you don't think it's a wet tracker, well, you're all over it more or less. And it's funny how data, like I'm looking at horses, you know, I've got my data, you know, Tom uses it and we go through it all and he's found Magic Time. So, you know, he's got that thought that it is, you know, it'll handle the dry and all that sort of stuff. Whereas I thought its dry run down in, when it won, I think it was a Flemington.
In the Sir Rupert Clark?
Yeah, was it Flemington that day?
It was a Caulfield that day. It went,
was it?
It has won at Flemington before.
Well, that rating I used, it was a dry rating, so I used it. Oh, no, I didn't. I took 2 off best. I took 2 off it. So, you know, but I still, if I put that 2 back on, I probably can get it myself to about 15 or 16. So, whereas the wet runs were probably a little bit more than that. So, but again, you know, you use the same data, you can come up with different angles
100%.
just because you're looking at horses differently. It's not just the data that makes the difference. It's more what you think of horses and how they race and where they go and you know, there's a little bit of a knack to that, and that can't be actually automated.
No.
You know, so that's the advantage that people have if you're not just trying to turn over money and make you 3 or 4%. You've got a little bit of an advantage over those people if you can have that in your mind. That's how it looked the other day, Valana. Just, you know, nothing left in it.
I heard, Mick Price said that he wanted he was happy if Amenable sat 3 wide with cover.
Yeah, well,
so he's happy for him to be posted. He just wants him to be not dragged out of the race. So
you just want clear air. You know, 3 wide with cover and come out when you want to, and then you're out in the open. That's the. See, horses like Kid to Shock, even though it's going to be probably 4th in the fence or 5th in the fence, he's going to be in that shit. And, you know, getting the sit back. But then, excuse me, when they open up on the straight, they'll probably try to get off the fence a little bit and open up, and it'll be clear air, and it's just a matter of whether you think the fence is okay still or not. Be interesting, this Inevitable. I think is it 9 or it's 8? 8, yeah. I've got him. He went good the other day. I haven't had as much on that horse as I should going on my prices. I've got him half the odds that he is, but I've got in the back of my mind Tassie form, and you know, even though where did that run come from?
He's been Doncaster though. Like,
yeah,
he's got credentials, I think. And I love the fact that Amenable's a month between runs, so he's found that pattern of keeping this horse a bit fresher. Whereas you guys mentioned it before, like that used to be the pattern of Valana, and that's what Walt said. Like, so now you got Valana having to do something that he's not usual to get the best out of him.
Literally never done it before.
No, on the backup. So just a tricky one.
Big solid horse, that thing. Not big, but it's
the one that'll hurt me.
Hey?
Oh, it's 40 to 1. So this is the one that I've like tossed and turned and just got 1+2 on it. Bloody second up. It's going to be in an ugly spot. It's going to have plenty on him to win. Ugh.
Could be the Omen play. You had David Campese, Uber driver. South African angle.
Jesus Christ.
I think I've left this Samart. I don't know whether I hope I put it in. It's just the gate that I haven't.
You don't.
It. I don't. I didn't put it in.
You do not have Samana in your body.
Jesus Christ, that's a worry. Oh,
I hope you're throwing up in about 4.5.
because I've got it 20s, and I just looked at the gate and I said, oh, surely that'll take care of it.
We did the have we done the map? Did we do the map?
I've had 100 late on
I don't think
Osapinko
so.
for my mental health. Give me some bullets in the last.
You what? Sorry?
I had 100 late on Osapinko just for my mental health to see whether you give me some bullets in the last of it, Lobs. Otherwise, I'll be.
You going to say Samana? You going to have something
Well,
with
that's what
Samana?
I'm,
You got a dirty little 160
I'm
there.
I'm going to have 100 on it just to get my quaddy money back.
Prince of Boone, the likely leader here with Bella Nipotina, and given the pattern, I think they're going to end up going to go faster than probably what people initially thought, and being Group 1 Stradbroke, Samana out wide, pushes across, Benedetta and Here to Shot get the suck runs with Magic Time and Valana, and you've got Cepheus, Amenable, Antino, all with big decisions to make, and then you've got, the Inevitable and a pretty interesting backmarker crew with Osipenko dead last start. It's capable of going a little bit more forward. Nugget possibly as well. And then Steffi, Mighty Ulysses, Stapati, Rolling High, all out the back there as well.
Yeah, you can see on the map that the horses that are going to get the right run are Here to Shock, Benedetta, Magic Time, and Valana possibly. So I think the winner will come from probably on maps. The winner will come from Here to Shock, Benedetta, or Magic Time and Valana. But I'm just thinking a Stradbroke can be run differently to what you've got because they've got to do something, and what's to say Antino, he doesn't bounce it out of the gates. Like I said to Tony Golan on Wednesday, I said, what are you doing with Antino? And he said, I'll lead. And it was like a throwaway line, but you just don't know what they're going to do. I don't think it can possibly lead, but
If it leads, it's been to Hungry Jack's 37 times this morning because it hasn't been able to get out of its own way the first furlong, first and second up.
Well, he dragged him back the other day. He dragged him back. He did say drag him back, but the first day he couldn't pick his feet up, but he was as fat as mud. You can see him in the yard there. He's improved lengths on his run first up last time in, but both times first up, he's been fat and he's won. So he does race with a bit of condition on him. I have thrown Cepheus in McQuaddy just because I think I said on the show I thought it had some hope. I haven't backed it, but I haven't backed it just because if it wins, the quaddy will be big or good.
Oh, best of luck. This will be a little bit like the Queensland Derby. It's definitely the turning point of the stream, which is very exciting because it is it's a cracking race. Maybe not the most vintage stratty, but it's definitely got some angles. Let's see what happens.
Your favourite. He's been pretty much $5 all day long. He remains a $5 quote. He's in from $7 on opening earlier in the he's going to run your favourite. Just now into $4.80. He's rock solid at the top. The two that they backed are the two that
well back there, Tino, huh?
That's right. It's just from that gate. It's a hard.
It's going to have to have plenty on him.
He's now back into 7. He's a bad way for us.
Unless, something strange happens.
Short on the Whirlpool. Bella Nipotina in the $8 and $9 range on that tote. Got to a high of $15. She's been backed into $11. So there are two worst ways, Antino and Bella Nipotina. Amenable, just a few bets for it in the last few minutes or so. Got to a high of $11. It's back into 10. So it's now. They're out to Magic Time 13. Benedetta 13. And a good sneaky go here late for Nugget. Got to a high of $19 today. Could have even got $19 about 15 minutes ago. It's now into $15. So some really good late bets here for Nugget.
My 500 just hit the track.
That money's going up. It's now back out to $15.
Who's your best result, John?
Blana's punt. Quaddy's probably.
Cepheus, yeah.
Yeah.
Creeping to the million now for all these pools.
Mighty Ulysses is probably the quaddy punt.
Yeah.
659,000 in the duet, 686,000 in the place, 524,000 in the trifecta, and we've still got a lot of runners to be loaded yet, so we're going to have multiple $1 million pools here leading up to the starter hitting the button. There's probably the smallest horse in the field, the inevitable, the Tasmanian Galloper, the pride of the Apple Isle. He's been up here for some time and he's had the time of his life down there at Jacob's Well. The smallest horse, so I think he's got the biggest heart and he's got a bit of a heart. Valana, James Cummings took the first group one of the day with broadsiding. Remember,
Look like Liam Birchley holding him in the gates there. Look at the start in there.
one for the 2-year-olds for JJ Atkins.
I'll have to go after this race.
Sweet as.
And the win and duet door.
Just make sure you push the door. Red button, push.
Yeah.
Not pull.
Yeah.
No pulling. Go the Hawkers.
Yeah.
Oh, and then maybe D Mike.
Oh, yeah.
Don't take that. Sounds of the ground, get you in the stands. Roaring Wheel Day.
Yeah, all day.
There's only 2 horses locked into the field for Godolphin, bustling for where it would be. The rest of them, it's all up for grabs. And there's contenders for particularly John and Magic Time. And Samara's about to go up. So here's the Stradbroke, race 8 out of Eagle Farm in Brisbane.
Right to run. Light turned on. All in. We're rights. Stand by. 1 or 2 dancing about. Set now. Racing in the Stradbroke.
Jump like a
Going
gazelle,
forward a minute.
Valana.
Both began well. Entino's Bond, the kick has come out last there. Prince of Burma's going forward. Handy also is amenable and also
Samana's gone back.
Valana, followed there by Bella Nipotina, and then Dream
Valana
Out. Samana is the next one.
Amenable fourth.
Benedetta.
Did Valana get in?
Back as they swing down the side there.
Yep, it's keeping Amenable out.
Inside Amenable. He's going to let him in on Amenable.
Wow.
And he's 3 wide. Is he? Or is he in?
Why did he let him in?
He might have cut him off.
Mighty Ulysses, a long way back as
You just got a hard one, I know that.
the inside. Samana's back about second last out wide.
Is Magic Time inside Valana?
Yep.
Bella Nipotina's.
J-Mac's gone, this game's too easy for me, boys. I'm just going to sit 3 wide the trip and just crush you anyway.
Going forward, Valana 3 and 4.
I don't.
I don't like how good Magic Time's going and where is he trying to go on it.
He's travelling.
So's Valana. Come on, D, you mongoloid. Come on, Magic.
Oh, no.
Bella Nipotina?
Steffi's like a drunken sailor.
Steffi?
Bella Nipotina's got him, has she not?
No, she might
Wow,
die the
Steffi.
last bit.
Bella Nipotina.
Oh, shit, oh dear.
What a ride. You need to have a 20 gate.
Steffi.
Crazy.
I think it had 18 or 20 gate.
Had a big gate, that.
Jason's backed it.
19 gate.
Azza.
No, the
Oh,
thing, yeah,
Pain. Wow.
3-year-old.
What a bounce off that run.
Oh, that was it. Second up 1400. But how the heck could it? What about the ride? It must have been the greatest ride of all time.
Who wrote it? Is that for you?
God, Valana was trucking, wasn't it?
Did it have 18?
It's remembered it was Valana.
He's watched all his mates, the apprentices, Dylan Gibbons, Tyler Schiller, ride Group 1s. He's dreamt of this day, and he gets it on Steffi McLeod, a 3-year-old filly.
Wow.
The likes of La Montana, Private Steve, Dane Ripper, a 3-year-old filly.
God, she's honest, Bella, isn't it?
Yeah.
Christ.
Oh, good luck, guys.
All right, mate.
Thanks, mate.
See you, mate. Good to meet you.
Thanks. Oh, just grab the mic.
Oh, yes, take that.
Wow, Skinner.
Yeah.
Gee, she's got to turn a foot. Oh,
Didn't she? What? She
50 and a half.
Nico got her beat up the Flemington Straight in a benchmark 78.
Off an orange win.
Off of the orange
Yeah,
win.
that's right. And she's cast there. Look, she fights on. She does well because she dead set died on a run. But the other horse probably doesn't run it as well.
Oh, thanks.
Awesome.
Isn't that
Thanks,
amazing?
mate.
Two
Thanks,
horses.
man.
Are,
Cheers. Go the Hawks.
Yeah, man. Yeah. See you, Rob.
cheers, mate. Good to meet
See
you.
ya.
See you, John.
Cheers, mate.
2 horses that are like 1400 max fighting out. It doesn't
Thanks,
normally
buddy.
happen, right?
Good luck.
Yeah.
Go Hawks.
What a ride.
I think he did the wrong thing on Balana and he punched it out of the gates.
I think he
They
jumped
both
too
did.
good. Yeah.
He punched, but he punched it.
He did try and make sure, yeah.
Look at him. He's punching out wide. Look at him punching. Like I don't know why. Oh no, that's straight.
it's
But
late, but still.
if it goes back to the start, I was surprised him punching
Yeah,
forward.
they were both. Him and Chad were going for it.
This really won a race was in the summer at a place called Orange in central western New South Wales in a race that was a benchmark 58. So she's come a long way. She's come a long ways. We all know that he sneaks them away, wins their main, gives them confidence.
God, I can't believe that.
With connections now.
The plot thickens.
Does thicken.
Yes.
Bjorn's not there.
She's an amazing filly. I mean, she won a Wellington 2-year-old race at the back end of the season. She won
He's at Hilton's wedding, I think, is he, or not? He might not have.
She was just keeping this around, and yeah, Byrne opted to give her a short break and set her for the winter. And I mean,
Wow.
her over 10,000 was amazing. You know, she was in the wrong part of the track. I think everyone saw that. And
Wow.
yeah, it's an amazing ride there. I mean, it's to win Queensland's great.
Yeah, if she goes from that Doom and 10,000 run into that with a break, you know, without having that run the other day, you're sort of thinking, well, she went like a bomb, you know.
Yeah, but at 12 to 4, that's why I didn't like it the other day. 12 to 14, she kind of needed it, didn't she? I think. But like, if it drew low, you could. I thought it was going to be in the same spot as Antino coming around him. He's just given it the best ride you've ever seen.
Yeah.
Still a big performance. Back on dry. Inside draw.
So the balances are as displayed on the screen. Quaddy dead. Quaddy gone.
Geez, I went wide too. Bloody hell, those gates.
Just the market had just put that race, that Fred Best, right into the bin, hadn't it? Yeah.
Oh, he's cut off best of the best. Too good. He's cut off top fluck as well. Like 1 second after the race. That makes life difficult.
Nothing wrong with the fence.
No.
Wasn't on the fence, but yeah.
Roll up round the bend.
Yeah.
Skirting up.
Cut under it.
It's that lane again, but
Turn of foot horses get through it a bit too. Got it out. It was a good ride.
Gentleman Roy's just won at $15, $12. All Quaddy's dead. So 22 minutes to the next, and Walt will be looking for Hail Mary and Crikey. It's a cracking race, the Q22.
This would be funny. I typed my bets in and pressed accept. And then it went not available. So now I've pulled them out and haven't put it. So it'll be interesting by the time the race comes whether I put the same bets on. I should have screenshot it.
Very interesting. Very interesting.
She's Bill and Nipotina, and you're away. You had her.
Played first, second, third, fourth. I don't know whether I had fifth.
Amazing, that, isn't it? Barry 19, Steffi, and then 21, Bill and Nipotina.
Fuck, it's a good horse, isn't it? Holy shit, what a prep it's had. Bill and Nipotina. Christ.
It's unbelievable what she's looked like too. She just looks well all the time. It's not as if she's going off or anything. The mares, they hold their, when they're going good, they hold their.
But with the travel, it's a weird, like going to Perth and back mid-prep.
Yeah.
Bog tracks, firm track today, 1400. It's crazy.
It's lean. Steffi Mag, Netica, early Cox Plate favourite, or Everest.
It'll get a start in the Everest now, probably.
I would.
They won't have a runner left by then anyway. Yeah, it was 7-2 first up at Orange. Benchmark 58. Not a bad effort.
She's found, and then up the straight at Flemington, she was in the wrong part of the track, I think. So she's found the wrong part of the track a few times, hasn't she? Light infantry man into $6. Let's have a quick look at the market of the last, the Q22, Faulkner Park at Top Sport, $4.20. Light infantry man $6.50. Covalika $8. Bois de Jean $9. Adelaide River $9.50. He's a shocker $11. Vow Declare $13. Amakura $15. Hueta $20. Nemerian $21. Naval College $21. Converge $21. Speed map. Thanks to Punting Form. Bois de Jean and Naval College, Spirit Ridge all pushing forward. Young Werther's there. And then you've got Numerian Knight's Choice Converge taking a sit. He's a shocker, hold the fence. And Vow Declared Ladonda V parked out wide, El Bodegong. And then you've got Light Infantry Man, Adelaide River. I would think that Adelaide River is going to go a little bit more positive. Barrier 6, he's got J-Mac. He's used to leading, so I think a change of tactics will be likely there. Haven't seen a cot though. Officially, and then you've got Amakura, Hueta, and Kovalika. They're all get-back horses, so their cards are pretty much marked anyway.
Yeah, it's just a matter of how much speed goes on with Naval College and Bois Jaunt, who led the other day. They should go along okay here. And you've got horses like Spirit Ridge out wide that's going to be pressing forward as well. So they're going to roll solidly here. I think, it's going to be bit like that last race, and the strategy, the midfield horse is going to come to the fore. So you got to look in that mid range, I would think. But it is this is a distance race. They can close up, come into the corner, and be everywhere. So you just got to be, I think, clear air, momentum.
Yep.
Get moving.
Yeah, I previewed this race for on Bet Doctor, and yeah, I thought the interesting runner was Adelaide River. It had around that form around that Valiant King, who went okay before Goldman fell in its lap in the Caulfield Cup. He had cardiac arrhythmia, importantly, first up in that 1800 metre race. So I thought Adelaide River was a massive chance to improve. I think Connections will be betting it, so I don't think the price will hold. And I think he'll probably map in the front half of the field. And then I thought the danger from the back of the field was Amakura. So just a lot of these horses are beaten up stayers, in my opinion, or horses that don't sort of set up well or had lots of chances. And I thought that Amakura was probably the best of the closers, and she's pretty progressive. The way the track's playing, she should be able to run on. Spirit Ridge probably a bit dangerous. Just at a big price, sort of boxing on. If you compare them and sort of like Fortner Park, I think the discrepancy in price is too big, and yeah, Fortner Park's probably going to get every favour from barrier 3, so he'll get a suck run. And that was sort of the race for me, and Light Infantry Man was the puzzling one for me. I just couldn't work out. I couldn't work out what they were doing, like whether was it just a pipe opener last start, and now it goes 1600 to 2200. Sort of left me a little bit confused.
It is a strange horse, isn't it? You know, like last start it was we had one run short Code Ordinary down there, so it's going to it's probably going to improve for sure and certain. You know, he's probably targeted this race.
Yeah, but I think it ran in like all its form says sort of mile. It came out for that big race in the what was the big race? It was the Golden Eagle, the 1500 metre race. But here it is in a Q22. I just don't know what to make of that.
Or whether that, they're thinking it's not a mile race, a mile horse now, but it might be just going no good and it looks bad. You know, like Code Ordinary doesn't push you into solidly, but it could be winter coats can be a bit tricky to work out.
Could be just another this could just be a clean out run for it. It might just be 1600 metres, 2200 metres, toe in the water, put it out, and it might be targeted back towards a Cox Plate if he sort of gives a bit of cheek here, or maybe they're just still trying to figure that horse out or see how far he can sort of get to. But geez, he come over with a boom, and I can't remember. I don't know if Frankie Dettori carved it up in that Golden Eagle, was it? From memory?
Light Infantry Man.
Yeah,
no, it was another guy. It wasn't Frankie. It was
Ryan
someone
Moore?
else. No, it was someone else again.
Jamie Spencer.
Yeah.
It was Jamie Spencer carved it up. Yeah. Yeah, so.
Good money for Vow and Declare.
He's been on it, like super honest.
Yeah.
Perfect draw. Dry track.
That's a key to him, isn't it?
Quaddies are playing pretty good for that horse too.
Is it? Makes you see? Because you had it absolutely locked and loaded. You had it, 4 times the quaddie?
Yeah. Yeah, I think it was 4.5 times or something, so. Like one of them would be worth 50. Another one would be worth. Oh, why even look at it after that?
Yeah. Yeah, makes you sick.
I'm a lunatic's got $81. Oh, that's right, because Dabble was up 81 when everyone else was 20, so they all took the 80s with Dabble.
You had a bet here at Rosehill, Walt?
No, he tried like a rocket, step aside, favourite, drawn the right spot. First up though. Hang on. What else is there? It's kind of default. That Elson boy that was the one that beat Straka to start the last start. Find the right spot. I think Sarah Avenelli will go very close. It's just got Digger on it. If I had to have a bet, it'd be Sir Ravenelli. But step aside, the one to beat, just short enough. I think they'll carve each other up a bit, so that those two stalkers should run well. Scared a bit of money for Testator Silence. Might thought it might need one more. Some weird betting going on here, even though it's a long way out. I think the shifts on Betfair with no money in it just have so much of an impact. It's crazy.
Someone tipping Sir Ravenelli in your chat group?
Don't know. Why? Camo normally does it because old mate Terry.
Are you deep in
How much
thought?
have you got to turn over?
Hey?
How much have you got to turn over?
10.
Yeah, but how much? What have we done?
Oh, I can double check.
Yeah.
I'll double check.
Because I've got a bet to win at least that amount. Otherwise, what's the point?
That's
Like,
what I was just-
whatever you've got less, whatever you got to bet.
That's what it would have been nice if we both didn't bet.
I was hoping to get to that stage of this race. Anyway.
I completely forgot about that.
Should have said nothing. I would have won by default with 0.
Imagine that.
I think I'm over. I think I'm over it, but
If you're over it, I'm a supermodel. You can't be. What do you got? $7,000 left or something?
no, not now.
Oh, did you? I didn't think you bet in that race. I think.
one.
How much did you turn over in the Stradbroke?
Probably about only about 9,000.
I reckon you've got to still turn over another 3 or 4.
8,203 finalised bets only. Walt?
That's me.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking for Johnny. I know because I'm going to have a 0 balance, so I'm not worried about turning the 10 over.
MACBET turned over 59.99.
There you go. So I've got to turn over another 4.
59.90.
Is that right?
I reckon.
Is that right?
That seems that's strange.
I should have said nothing.
59. I've got 4,000. I've got 4,000 pending. Because the quaddy.
Just ask.
Yeah, it can't be right, but it's it'd be interesting. It could be So it could be that could be right. 50 could be 20. Was it 2,700 or something you had on the quaddy? Didn't you?
22.
So 2,200 less. I reckon that's probably what it is, like 2,900 or whatever. 1,200. Yeah. No, you're probably right. I reckon it's that figure less the quaddy.
Yeah, so that must mean you're what? Yeah. So that'd be.
What was your figure?
So
4,900.
that'd be 5,990. So then plus your 2,100 in quaddies. On top of that,
Plus the bets I've had this
and then
one.
plus the bets you've had there.
So 4, so it's 9,990. I'm $10 short.
10 short.
Total. Oh, that's all you got to do. 10. Oh, that's I should have. That would have been the best ever.
Oh my god. Is that right?
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I'll get the forensics out. I'll get the forensic accountants in.
So just put 11 just to make sure.
Well, I got. What are they? Yeah.
And what do you, Walt? You basically have to bet the lot.
Yeah, I've already turned over the money. So I won 1,700. I've only got 1,000 left. It's hard not to have turned over the money.
This event will start in 5 minutes. 5 minutes. This event has been suspended.
Geez, I was going to sit on my hands then too for the $10.
We're always going to check.
I would have pulled you up too.
Bloody hell. $10.
Sorry, you done?
Yep. Unless I can rebuy. I'm 5 in a row this leader, country horse.
Oh,
Looks like it's going to go pretty close again, doesn't it?
yeah.
Young girl too. She's only ever ridden one city winner. This horse.
Go,
This is the horse that
keep
beat
your head
Ostraka
down.
last start.
She's got him. She's got to keep her head down. She keeps looking up.
He beat Ostraka when Ostraka loomed up to it at Scone, and it kicked away from it. Then Ostraka come out 1B5 at Eagle Farm. What a horse! And it's $7, so that's 6 in a row.
Bloody hell.
Too good. Done a good job. Chelsea Leah.
Good on her. Good on him for leaving her on.
Yeah.
All right, I can start communicating some of these bets because the boys are the chips in, and I think that's pretty much it. John Walters had 1,100 at 850 on Adelaide River. He's had 400 at 21 on Naval College, and he's had 600 at 17 Amakura.
How much on Mimakura?
600. You got 400.
That's going to make it very interesting.
Nah, I think you've still got him. Yeah, that'll be a sick beat for him. I think you just got him, won't you? Yeah, you beat him by $800, I think. It's a good staking. Unless the price gets crunched.
Yeah. It looks good, bloody the favourite. He He looked a little bit pudgy at the do when I seen him.
Richard Callender?
This Faulkner Park. He's not a
Change
real.
seats. We'll change its seats. That one's cursed over there. I was trying to work. I was either all in the favourite or not.
Well, you had to pick one of those two.
Yeah, I would have 2100, so I had to go all in the favourite or.
Yeah. I think if you would have gone half and half, you probably would get it done. You might get it. You might have got it done.
What's your balance?
4,000.
4,000.
So
yeah, so I would have had to have 1,000. Yeah, that's it. But yeah, exactly without knowing. What are you on?
I'm on. He's a shocker.
Yeah.
Emma Lena, same as you.
Amakura.
Yeah.
I've had some.
So Amakura makes everyone a winner, and you win. That's all right.
Yeah.
I'm happy with that. Yeah.
I've had a small bet on Young Werther.
Yeah.
And I've had $100 on where is it? Spirit Ridge, because I had to take up to the $10.
So Lloyd's gets me home, and Naval College gets me home, Amakura gets you home, and anything else gets you home.
Yeah.
Gee, it's off the map.
Who's that? Adelaide?
Adelaide River. Go time.
So no one backed the favourite. That's incredible. Not that it's incredible, but it's. I've made a favourite all day. And on the back foot.
What did Benny say? I'm the only one that's on Adelaide River.
Benny. Him and the rest of the world. Yeah.
Hey?
Him and the rest of the world. What light infantry man? $7 hard firm. Scary, isn't it?
It just it just doesn't make sense. I can't figure it out.
I've got it $8.
But he's never had a run over the trip, so it's very hard for you to mark it, isn't it?
But it's Ma. You know, they're just bloody fit. I think he's a shocker. I think he's very, very fit, this horse, and he's going to get the right sort of run. And I don't think the 2200 the other day or the 2400 or whatever he was in, he had to go for a long way out and he held them off. But, you know, this is a bit harder, but I just think he's...
It and Spirit Ridge, those same horse, aren't they going to be up there and hard fit?
Yeah.
I tossed up between. I was looking at all of those three. Spirit Ridge will hurt. Just looks a silly price, $34.
Yeah.
Go Amakura.
Oh, I've done.
No, problem with Amakura.
Hey?
The bloke 8 feet to your right likes it.
I just want all the punters to win.
I've done a first 4 in this race too, so I don't know what I've spent on that, Scoot, on something.
First 4 as well?
Yeah, I've done a first 4. Sure I did.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I've spent 900 on a first 4. So if Adelaide River wins, Young Werther runs second, and something that I'm rough, I might get over the top of the
Well, good luck. Well played, well battled.
Yes.
Rob Todd was an interesting inclusion in the stream.
I'd like to get hold of him when my attention's more on him.
He's
I think I could get him going well.
I love his his range. Sitting on the train to Rockhampton for
Mate, he's betting on WNBA, he's betting on this and that, but he doesn't like NRL or something else. Couldn't believe it.
Adelaide River came out slowly. We had Vow and Declare.
Running 6, isn't it?
Beginning well, and handy there was New Merino from the outside. And also going forward there is Spirit Ridge, but trapped out very, very wide. And Light Infantry Man a bit
3 wide, no cover, Adelaide River, but you're going to try and push him to the fence. He might get him to the fence. No, he won't. It's going to be 3 wide the trip, Adelaide River.
What colour's he?
Lloyd's in the white cap, I think.
You pulling a bit?
yeah.
Light infantry man. Johnny, you'd be on the lay button.
Naval's in the 3 wide, no cover the whole way.
You've got the cover behind him, haven't you?
Now I do, yeah. So one of mine's tagging the other up. At least that's better than nothing. But now he's going to go up outside leader and fuck my world.
Further back to Knight's Choice, and then we've got Ladondo.
So now I've got outside leader working its prick off, and the other one coming 3 wide
Coming
outside.
around it. Jesus.
Where's Amakura last? Take off, J-Mac. Just put some speed in, son. You're going to go to the front. Hasn't he got a big set of balls? Like, that's the difference. No other jockey in the race would have me. It may be Natural Willow if he was in it.
Amakura's 4 wide last.
That's all right.
Geez, they're walking, aren't they? They're pulling all those horses behind it.
This could be the ride of all time.
Yeah, he's done the perfect thing to go around and do what he did then.
And poor old
Now what's Amakura doing now? Now he's gone from 4 wide back. Now he's
just saving ground, son.
Is he?
Something's going to take off here, is it? New Marion, Argent Noir.
You feel like you're a covered job here, Amakura.
Or is it one of the punters that you don't? Where's he going now? Oh my God.
And looming up as New Marion 3 and 4 wide, running home as well. Faulkner Park down the outside, and Light Infantry Man has stayed near the fence out wide. Here comes
Faulkner Park.
It's just the obvious, huh?
Yep.
Oh, look at Amakura going like a rocket too. Lord, go with the obvious.
Who's the 11?
That sort of day, wrong foot all day.
Bad luck, lads.
Well done, mate.
Yep.
Unfortunately by default. But
Yeah,
Well
no,
done.
we didn't
Well
show.
done, Johnny. Well done, mate.
Cheers, mate.
Well battled.
First ever strip. Yeah, 28 streams.
Look at that. Nice choice.
This
Nice
went perfect
choice.
for
That's
it,
that
innit?
horse that they wanted to go to Hong Kong with for about 2.4 million or something.
This thing?
The second one.
Oh yeah, that's even more. They knocked back.
And had all those. It was sore and it had all those injury problems, and they just kept running it, which is a weird one. Maybe it's back. Schiller's back.
Where are all my horses? Where's he's? It's done nothing. There's 10. Oh no, there he is. There's Young Werther's in the middle there.
Caulfield Cup favourite. So we've got the Cox Plate favourite, broadsiding.
Oh, well, it's the only one out of the roll that should be close
Faulkner
enough
Park.
to.
2400s. It looks like it's a go.
Well, and it'll get in on a decent weight.
Yep.
Weight
Who
race.
ran second, third, and fourth? I had that in the quaddie.
Nice choice.
In the Zach, the
First four.
I don't know whether I got second, third, or fourth.
Knight's choice second.
Oh,
That would have fucked you.
That stuffed me.
Yep. Tricky day. Tricky day with a couple of those horses held up, a couple of poxy ones. I think John Walter is stripped. He's absolutely nude. Canasters. His balance is at 0. John McLeod is going to fall over the line with $4,000, so just under half back for anyone that's jumped on for him. And so, yeah, it was a tricky day, a tough day at Eel Farm. Track played, I thought, pretty good.
Yeah.
A bit on pace.
Yeah, well, that one's come from midfield. It's like we're saying that the
Clear
midfield
air.
horse is going to be coming, whatever's going to be, and like that horse, it was held up the other day, and it was whatever. It was a matter of how much you gave it, and the market gave it more than I gave it. I think I had it about $6 or something favourite, but I couldn't get it to $4.
All right. What about Hong Kong? Hong Kong International in December. That's a bit of a cherry on top, bit of a bonus.
Nice, very nice. Yes, it'll be good to get over there. I'll have to give. I know a few blokes over there, so it'd be good to catch up with them too over there if I get over. Yeah, it'd be good.
Have you ever been on the drink with Hutchie, with Clint Hutchison?
Right.
That'll be exciting as well because he goes like the absolute clappers, which will be good, and there'll be a big touring party. So if you guys at home are interested to go to Hong Kong, there's still a couple of spots left for Hutchie's Honkers tour. John McLeod will be there. He might have to take the bride now. And then I think I'll be there. Donnie's talking about going as well. And other punters will be associated. They're associated with Hutchie will definitely be on the trip. So be a good one. Hutchie's got the keys to Hong Kong. Obviously, he spent 20 years there. His brother-in-law's caps profound, so his connections and ties run deep. So if you want to behind the curtain look at how Hong Kong operates, it'll be a cracking trip. I think it's on the 8th of December. So you can get a little trip away from the family and then get back into Australia for Christmas with yours. But big thanks to everyone. Big thanks to the Racing Rent guys, Anthony Don in the semi-final, who battled it out. These competitions aren't easy. We take the boys away from what they do all the time with their own personal betting, so it's a good sacrifice and a big sacrifice. But hopefully you guys have learnt something at home. And it's just, I guess, a microcosm look into how these guys operate in a day, and then we put the handcuffs on them and make them turn over a bank at 10,000. And then again, we move the goalpost to take all Walt's advantage away. So big effort from him to have a crack in Queensland and away from his home state or usual betting state of New South Wales. So well done to him, and a great performance in the semi-final to get through to the final. And Johnny McLeod held him off strongly today. So big thanks to Racing Queensland, Top Sport and Punting Form. It does take a lot of cash to get these things up and going. The production costs, the travel costs, all those sort of things add up. So big thanks to all our sponsors there, and fingers crossed we've tipped you guys into a couple of winners today, and obviously a fortnight ago, and fingers crossed that you have a good rest of the Winter Carnival, and make sure you get around the racing up in Queensland with all the good horses there. It's going to roll on through to the Tats Tiara, and should be a great betting carnival. And jump on board and make sure you support Racing Watch and Johnny McLeod stuff at MACBET Tips. The guys do a wonderful job, and obviously you guys can tell they know what they're talking about. So great result for Johnny McLeod. Big congratulations, and we'll see you next time. So hopefully there'll be a different range of challenges, and hopefully we can keep going with the concept, because it's definitely a good learning and good education thing for you punters out there. So big thanks to everyone that's tuned in, invested, and we'll see you next time. Thanks, guys.